Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Oh, my gosh. I'm offended. I'm offended by some of y'all right now. They say, why are you on so early? Oh, my goodness. Well, Chattadonia, here in about 15 minutes, we are going to get the non-farm payrolls. We are not early. We are right on time. I have the preview for you and everything. Next time, click the second link in the description and be on the watch list, baby. You'll know everything ahead of time. Trust me. But either way, we have a very interesting day right now. Everybody is waiting for the jobs number. The consensus is 170,000 jobs. However, some people think it's going to be higher. Some people think it's going to be lower. And Chad, I have bad news for you. Do you want me to tell you the bad news now, or should I say it right before the data comes out? Maybe I'll have to repeat this again, but you're bright and early. Some of you by mistake, but it's okay. Good morning. Here it is. People aren't really expecting that a bad result will even be too good. So, not going to lie to you, this is coming into this, Wall Street is very bearish in the sense that even if the number comes in lower, there is many analysts out there that are doubting that we will get a big reaction. Pretty much, some are looking at it that the best you're going to do is relief. That's it. So, I don't know. I think it all depends on the number. We got to see what happens, but either way, this info is going to be important, and don't forget, we have to go with round two. Round two is going to be the CPI. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready for it. Have a great morning. We're going to get our real good mornings in after the data. You know, after like 30 minutes, I'm going to go through and say good morning. But I love to see y'all right now, especially some of y'all who knew what was up, man. Good morning. Get ready for it. Let's have a great Friday, okay? Let's have a great Friday, and let's get the data and see. And then next week's going to be even crazier. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. I'm going to start getting some news here for you in a little bit, but in the meantime, I have some things. Let me read this. Let me read one to you. So September payrolls report is going to be coming out on Friday. Headline payrolls are expected to fall to 161.5. That's a FactSet estimate. Trading Economics, I think, is around 170, and Bloomberg, I think, is 175. But again, consensus, average it out. It's going to be anywhere between 160, 170, but the average supposed to come in 161 to 170 for August 187 print, which would be the lowest since December 20th. 268,000 net loss. Unemployment rate seen down by 1 percentage point after a 0.3 percentage point rise in August to 3.7 by 0.2 increase in participation rate to 62.8. Average hourly earnings are expected to rise by 1 percentage point to 0.3 month over month. Annualized expected to hold at 4.3 after last month's print. ADP payrolls fell to 89,000, lowest since January 21st. Labor market under outsized scrutiny given the role of the Fed's higher for longer. Softer print could take some pressure off treasuries, though some flagged minimal equity market upside following weaker ADP report as reflective of growth fears. Some previews also noted every month of this year revised downward, which could weigh on the headline print. However, the report lapsed the 50,000 impact in August from Yellow Corp bankruptcy and the writers' strike. So maybe we get to see some of that stuff come up. But again, after the ADP, after the jolts, you have some people thinking like you're not going to go up 3% if the number is bad. And pretty much if the jobs number comes in too bad, people will panic off of it. Again, you were looking for bond stability. That would be a low number pretty much around there. But let's say we have a negative print, you might even not have a good day, believe it or not. So that's the update. I don't know if I believe it. I'm kind of on the fence about it, but we're going to find out what happens anyway. But hopefully you are aware of what you need. Let me see. Is there any more basic numbers? So again, basic numbers, 163 to 170 versus 187,000 last time. Unemployment rate expected to be 3.7 versus 3.8 in August. Average weekly hours, 34.4 versus 34.4. And average hourly earnings up by 0.3 versus 0.2. Then you get consumer credit later in the day. That's expected to be 11.3 versus 10.4. So basically impossible to have a good day. Kind of. You need it has to be Goldilocks. It can't be too hot and it can't be too soft. I don't know if I believe it, though. So I really think a soft print will help unlock the bond market stability. So I think you don't have to worry about it too much. If anything, what I'm expecting here, I do believe that the print is going to come out normal. The worst case, we have to worry about, is just every other print has been 30,000 above, give or take. You haven't really had a big beat or miss in the last couple of months right now. So the way I'm looking at it is that if this comes in with not a soft print and it's not easy to read, aka it's 20,000 or less, then I would look at the unemployment rate like last time. But that's the thing. Remember, last time we didn't react to the jobs. We reacted to the unemployment rate, and then a couple days later, we started going down anyways. I think there was CPI data. But the whole point here is that the unemployment went crazy last time around. So that's the only other factor. It's the same logic, but high unemployment, good, low unemployment, down. But there's a weird paranoia between last night and today, and just a lot of just not as positive comments towards what a soft print would do. And even, again, people kind of fighting back against the idea. So we will see what happens, but we got about 8 minutes. We're getting some preview comments in now, so we'll see. It's expected to be a pretty benign report. Shows a steady deceleration in payrolls while labor demand remains healthy overall. So we will see what happens. Here's what economists expect. So Bloomberg, they have 170 in September. FactSet, again, is at 163. And then Trading Economics is 170. The labor force participation rate likely held at 62.8 as prime work age labor force participation exceeds the pandemic level. Absent of change in participation, we expect that unemployment rate will tick down to 3.7 versus 3.8. Not bad. So very simple. Did you see that Biden's going to be live this morning or after I feel like he comes after the report, or at least the CPI. He does that on Fridays, but if he go live at 5:30, I didn't know that he'd do that. So again, anticipating a mild U.S. payrolls report with steady deceleration and healthy labor demand. So 173 versus 187 with risk tilted to the upside. Labor force participation rate likely held steady at 62.8. And then absent of change, unemployment 3.7. Bloomberg's economics estimates that September non-farm payrolls increased by 173,000, well above the 100,000 that Fed Jerome Powell estimates is the neutral rate. The absence of large layoffs might suggest that the labor market is resilient, but that's always how it seems before recessions. Rather, sharp increases in unemployment usually begin with the slowdown in job growth, with large layoffs coming only later. With no shortage of negative economic shocks on the immediate horizon, labor strikes, potential government shutdown, oil price increase, tightening financial conditions, that dynamic will pick up soon. Again, the comments are rolling in. Will be fun. I hope it is. I hope it's an easy number and not. I hope there's not too crazy of a revision, and I hope it's not going to be one where everything's in line and then we spend 7 hours arguing over 0.1 percentage point on unemployment. That would be. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we'll find out. We'll find out, baby. If it's too soft, I don't know if I agree with this. So, but the way people are looking at it is if the number comes in too soft, then if it looks like it's a collapse, people are going to go worry about the economy. So, unfortunately, bad is good, but if it's too bad, it will be bad. That's what people are saying. Again, I'm on the fence about it. I don't know if I agree, but I'm giving you the idea, the attitude. So maybe, though, if it really is a soft print and it's easy to read, maybe we have a good day because everybody is very, very pessimistic. Again, they're either pessimistic to this report or they think it's not going to do anything. And that makes sense because you also do have the CPI next week. So that is one of the things I said on the watch list. If you're not familiar Go pull out the daily on your SPY chart and you'll see it. But this was the last CPI, and then this was the last CPI. We moved like 4 or 5 days after, and then they were reacting to other data points. So if we get something in line like the last meetings, I don't think that is out of the question. So we will see what happens. We've had some hints of what to come for the labor market, and there's been a mixed bag. ADP reported that they added 89,000 in September, the fewest since early 21. Jobless claims dipped further since the start of September, signaling employers haven't increased layoffs. Job openings increased with private companies looking to replace people with new roles. Another private data company, Challenger, Gray & Christmas, said companies cut fewer jobs in the third quarter in this year as they ramp up holiday hiring. So it feels like this report has the potential to be a pretty significant market event. If we get a clear set of data all lined up on one side of the spectrum, we've seen a major run-up in the longer-term Treasury yields the past several weeks to levels unseen since the global financial crisis. No dip buyers have emerged en masse to take advantage of this, but a weak set of numbers could trigger that. Conversely, strong numbers would surely put 10-year yields heading to 5. So that's Bloomberg. They feel like they have a little bit more weighting on it. They feel like it's more of an event. That's good to hear. The thing is, we might not get so clean of a read. We've seen reports in the past year that have had payrolls data and the household survey data tell us very different things. There's been a backdrop of strikes across the country. Also, Goldman Sachs economist says it shouldn't have affected things at the same time September jobs data was collected. Payrolls gains over the past year have led to the education and health sector and leisure and hospitality. These two industries, particularly health services and restaurants, have been scaling up first since the pandemic decimated the workforce. There are tens of thousands of workers on strike across the country between the UAW action and the 75,000 Kaiser Permanente members who walked out. The healthcare employees won't be captured in today's report since they struck after the period, and the majority of the auto strikes aren't expected to dent the numbers, at least not yet. Treasuries might react to a surprise data. The shock model shows that in an upside scenario, non-farm payrolls at 252, for example, would push up the 10-year basis point, 10-year yields by 2.5 basis points over the long term. A downward surprise of 90,000 would see a decline of 2 basis points according to the model. And then today's payroll change may be the key for the direction of Treasury market over the next few weeks, with most other data playing second fiddle. The Bloomberg Rate Strategy team notes that the knee-jerk reactions to the payrolls report have been twice of any other economic indicator that the data has beat or missed meaningfully. Eric Aldridge, Bloomberg Intelligence Mortgage Securities, says the payrolls report is expected to show some economic slowdown, but if there's a surprise to the upside, look out below, because if the economy stays resilient and or inflation ticks back up, yields are likely to go higher, volatility would likely rise, and mortgage spreads would widen. A big enough move to the 10-year Treasury backs 5%, and it would probably drive mortgage rates above 8%. That would likely further dampen housing activity, both for new and existing house sectors, as affordability becomes an even bigger impediment for home buyers and a bigger disincentive for home sellers. It'll be a tough narrative to work if the payrolls of unemployment and earnings seen as forecast are even a bit weaker. Basically, it would show the Fed's aggressive wage hike is working, just very, very gradual. And while the markets expect another rate increase this year, it could make that less decisive. To underscore things, though, things in the job market are still holding up remarkably well. Chatadonia, you got about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Are y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Bow now, down, down, down. Bow now, down. All right. So again, you could go to the BLS website. If you haven't watched that video, I'm sorry, but you got 1 minute. But it'll be on the BLS website. You could also go to tradingeconomics.com. We will have all of the data here now. But that's it. Is it gonna be an easy print or no, man? Easy print or no? That is going to be the question. Oh, man. So good luck. You got 30 seconds, Chad. Let's have a good one. All right. Good luck. Again, the number 170. Again, 160. 90,000 would be considered a surprisingly low number. 200,000 would make people poop their pants, I think. And again, bonds are going to move the most. So keep that in mind. 10 seconds. It's never an easy read. Maybe we get one. No, we've had a couple. It's like once every 4 months you get an easy read. We'll see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Oh, and we're down. Hold on. 336, bro. 336. You're kidding me. Oh, my gosh. 336. Let me check the other one. But right off, the first print looks hideous. Absolutely hideous on that one. Okay, so non-farms came in 336, unemployment rate 3.8. No, not recession. That's not recession at all, but dude, that's awful. And that first candle, how much are we down right now? Yeah, you're down 1% on that candle, bro. Yikes. Again, non-farm payrolls 263. Wait, private payrolls were 263 versus 160. Manufacturing 17 versus 5. Government 73 versus 5,000 last time. Average weekly hours, that's the only thing that came in line. Participation rate, did this thing jump? I mean, it's highest of the last quarter, but that's awful. That even negates a lot of the other ones. Bond market is bouncing, though. Hold on, guys. This is reminding me of October. Hold on. The 10-year should be destroyed right now. It's not for some reason, but remember October 13th, because this is an awful print, but if the market's dead, bonds aren't, so watch out. Maybe you get a bottoming, but it makes sense why you're going down. But the bond market, I don't know if we believe it or not, but this print was very hot. That's it. It's a hot report. That's not, bro, that was not good at all. That's it. The economy is booming. I mean, the rates have already moved a lot, but when it's all said and done, I mean, that data is another set. If you thought the jobs openings was bad, I mean, this one's pretty bad too. The only problem is that you're down 1% right now. So I would want to take one of those little MESs, but there you go. Bonds are finally, TLT's coming down. That makes sense. Again, that was what, I don't even know if they'll revise it eventually, but maybe we get that October effect of the worst news and then we bottom out an hour in. But at the end of the day, that was not, bro. A lot of estimates were to the low side. You had a couple, I think there was like 3 banks to the upside. Let me double check. Who was it? Yeah, bro, the highest print was Citigroup. Citi had an expectation of 240. I would even, dude, I think this is even like 2 standard deviations, maybe 3 to the strong side. Again, Goldman, they were at 200,000. UBS was at 200,000. The number came in at 338. So you were almost double the forecast. All right. Let's see. We'll give 15 minutes. I'm going to wait before I go for the greedy short. Analysts, surprise surge in payrolls exceeds every economic projection. So the past 2 months of data were also revised upward, adding 119,000 to payrolls for July and August. Payrolls beats all economists' estimates. More revisions. September earnings, they even came in a little lower. Private payrolls beat. Everything beat at a crazy end, bro. Oh, my goodness. So October 6th, again, if you guys want to go through it all, you could go here. It's bad. Again, that's not good at all. Bonds are already dead. I'm going to go for a short, though, but I don't want to get in the first 1% candle, bro. I'm telling you, it was a big move already, but that's it. We might go to 5% on the 10-year now. That is the only bad problem with all of this. The ADP is private payroll, so they're just different. Again, and there's government jobs. So non-farm rose by 336,000 in September. Unemployment rate was unchanged at 3.8. Let me throw up. We're going to throw bonds here. Yeah, bonds are dying. I don't know. The 10-year is holding on somehow. Like, it's not that bad, but this is still a very, very ugly outcome. Again, 4251, you are dumping another low. ADP, no, but then remember the job openings. So you had bad job openings, and then we dumped, and then you had a way smaller good ADP, and then we went up, and then now we just got surprised. Again, not one economist in the world thought this was going to do. This is, again, mix that in with what I told you yesterday. Not one economist has been factoring a 5% terminal for the end of the year. That's why this even gets a little bit more precarious, but we'll see. Again, statistics, they reported job gains occurred in leisure, hospitality, government, healthcare, professional, scientifics, technical services, and social assistance. The news release statistics from 2 monthly surveys, the household measure and labor force measure include unemployment by demographic. The household survey data, the major labor market indicator for the survey of households, showed little or no change over the month. Unemployment held at 3.8, and the number of unemployed was essentially unchanged at 6.4 million. Among the major worker group, the unemployment rate for adult men, 3.8%, adult women, 3.1%, teenagers, 11.6%, whites, 3.4%, blacks, 5.7%, Asians, 2.8%, and Hispanics, 4.6%, showed little or no change in September. The number of long-term unemployed, those jobless for 27 weeks, was little changed at 1.2 million in September. Long-term unemployment accounted for 19% of all unemployed persons. Both labor force participation at 62.8 with unemployment population at 60.4 were unchanged. Number of persons in part-time for economic reasons at 4.1 million changed little in September. These individuals who would have preferred full-time work were working part-time because their hours had been reduced or they were unable to find jobs. In September, the number of persons not in the labor force who currently want a job was 5.5 million, little different from the prior month. Among those not in the labor force who wanted a job, the number of persons marginally attached to the labor force changed little at 1.5. These individuals were available for work, had looked for a job in the prior 12 months, but had not looked for work in the last 4 weeks preceding the survey. The number of discouraged workers, a subset of marginally attached who believe that no jobs are available, was also little changed over at 367,000. The establishment, wait. How many was that? That was the household? Where's the number? Hold on, I gotta go. Where's the number on the household survey? That went up 200,000. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. They usually have that on this one. They usually give the number the same way. Maybe I'm just reading too early. So again, establishment total non-farm rose by 336 in September, above the average monthly gain of 267. In September, job gains occurred in leisure and hospitality. Leisure and hospitality added 96,000 jobs in September, above the monthly gain of 61,000. Employment in food services and drinking places rose by 61,000 over the 12 months and have returned to pre-pandemic February levels. Accommodation employment continued with trends, 16,000. Government employees increased by 73,000, above the average monthly gain of 47,000. Over the month, job gains occurred in state government education, 29,000, local government excluding education, 27,000, and employment is slightly below its negative 9,000 level. Healthcare added 41,000 jobs in September compared with the average gain. Professional scientific added 29,000. Social assistance added 25,000 in September. In September, employment in transportation and warehousing changed little. Let's say truck transportation added 9,000 jobs following a decline of 25,000 in August that largely reflected a business closure. Air transportation added 5,000. So this is including, that's crazy. So even the last month, they did the revision. So, man, that's a very strong report. Employment and information changed little, negative 5,000. Employment showed little change over the month, including mining, quarrying, oil, gas, construction, manufacturing, wholesale, retail, trade, financial activities, and other services. Average hourly earnings on private payrolls rose by 7 cents to 0.2% to 33.8 over the past 12 months. Average hourly earnings have increased by 4.2%. Average work week for all employees was unchanged at 34.4. The change in total non-farms for July was revised up by 79,000 from 157 to 236. So that 150 number 2 months ago got revised, and then August, that was revised by 40,000 from 187 to 227. With these revisions, employment in July and August combined is 119,000 higher than previously reported. So monthly revisions result from additional reports received from businesses and government agencies since the last published estimates. So, yeah, I think it's bad. I mean, I don't know. We were just talking about maybe there's not an easy read, but I think that's an easy read to the bad. That's it. The only way we bounce is if mother effers want to play last year. Awful data, flush out for 2 hours, and then bounce as everyone says, okay, that's the worst it's going to get. We know we're going to 5, but other than that, that was a bad read, bro. That was a 2 standard deviation, if not more, surprise to the upside. Again, to give you an idea, if it was like 200,000, 220 people would have thought that was bad, and you came in at 330. It was unnecessarily hot. It was very, I mean, it says a lot, though. So, again, we have very high rates. I mean, the economy is still chugging. You had people from the Fed talking about, how the rates are doing the market's job, but that doesn't show it. Now, granted, that's 1 month behind, This means that rates, you could justify 5% rates. Just that's the way I would answer everything, especially in context of what we've gone through. It's very simple. All that data shows today, we're still going to have the CPI next week. This is not good, but it puts 5% on the table now because, again, the jobs market is extremely hot. That's the only, I don't know any other way to put it. Again, even the little signs of weakness, again, everything in the last 3 months. You guys got to realize how crazy this is now. I'll tell you, if this was a stock, yeah, you could justify numbers like 7. Amen. For real. Because, if this was a stock, you guys would be like, oh, yeah, it's about to bounce. But just remember, this chart looks different than the watch list. I'm so glad I shoot the watch list every day now. Well, this is how history changes right before your eyes. It's beautiful. Again, this is the effect of the revision. We're going to go there, but, where is it? Hold on. So look, this is how the chart looked yesterday. You see what I'm saying? This was how, when I made my video for you, this is how the chart looked yesterday. You had your lowest print. It finally looked like the labor market. You know what I'm saying? It looked like you were like, oh my gosh, that's what it looked like yesterday. After revisions, this is what it looks like today. That's a completely, again, where did that even come from? Oh, they kept the 105 there. So, okay, I was going to say, they didn't have that change. They raised up these two. So this one fell out of revisions already. But now this chart looks a lot more flatter than kind of looking like you were about to die. But again, same thing happened on ADP. Same thing happened with JOLTS reports. Or excuse me, not the ADP, the JOLTS. So unfortunately, it's just this was a very strong market. Again, this doesn't, when you look at this market now and then everybody from here on out, you're going to look back at the data. It's just strong data. We could justify higher rates. So that's what I got out of it. Again, we're going to have the other one, but we'll see. Don't worry. Again, if you were expecting a number, nobody in the world saw this number coming. Again, not one economist expected this. Every single big bank, they had a different number. Again, the highest bank was Citi, and Citi was at 240,000. So they were even off by 4,000 off by 100,000 miss. So it's very, very wild. Yeah, so it's bad data. Again, watch the 10-year now. If the 10-year starts to go above 5%, I think people will start to panic a little bit. But for the most part, just watch out for any random pops. But I guess the good news is it's bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if anybody. Let me see what the analysts are saying, but I don't know. Don't let them confuse you. But that was a bad print, man. Unfortunately, as much as I would have loved a good print, set up the rally for October. That one was not good. 10-year at 4.81. That was the previous high, so we'll see. But that one goes nuts. We will find out. So, again, strongest payroll number since January when there was a 472,000. Do we do that? I don't think we're supposed to do that in October. So this could be challenging for both mortgage-backed securities and housing as it points to a likelihood that volatility and rates will remain elevated. Early read on MBS performance is ambiguous. Richard Flynn, managing director at Charles Schwab UK, said that investors will interpret today's data as a sign that there's healthy demand in the labor market. Job growth is a key driver for economic resilience, balancing out weakness. Strong figures today released should help keep fears of recession at bay and offer optimism for economic sectors that are likely on their way to stability. Temporary help service, we already went through that. Dollar spike may bring the 150 level on the Japanese yen in sight again. The revisions have really throwing economists for a loop lately. In recent months, they've been a negative. This time, it looks like labor market was stronger than we thought in the past few months. First reaction, Steve Sosnick of Interactive Brokers says, whoa. First thought, if you ever thought ADP was a reliable indicator of NFP, please disavow yourself of that notion. If there are positive market takeaways, it's that the monthly average hourly earnings were a bit lighter than expected. I called that one out too, but I don't know if that's good enough. If the monthly average earnings were 0.2, a little lighter than expected, and higher 0.8, both in line with last month. So that could be the only good thing people look for, is that they're going to be like, well, the wages went down by 0.1. And it's a hot market, and wages only went down 0.1. I don't know, though, but everything else is bad. Ira Jersey, He says, after a big knee-jerk reaction, we think once the dust settles, the Treasury curve can adjust even further, in particular with the growing outlook for the Fed to remain on hold regardless if they hike again. We suggest the 2-year 5 curve could steepen while the 5 and 10-year flattens. We suggest the belly of the curve hasn't yet adjusted to the better data. I could agree with that. Again, now it kind of is. That was the 10-year not moving. Both the monthly and year-on wage gain were a touch weaker than forecast. The headline number of 336 almost doubled the average forecast and was 34% higher than the highest estimate on any Bloomberg survey or economist. Good economic news is bad for markets. Bureau of Labor Statistics said job gains occurred in leisure. Ira Jersey says we expect the bond market to bear flatten initially as November hike will be priced back into the market. And, yeah. UUP. Watch the dollar. No, man, this is crazy. That was dude. Unfortunately, it was a bad data set, and it's just now. I'm saying unfortunately because in the realm of like, I was telling you how all the estimates are made, and it's the same thing with the bonds, but it sucks that we do this at the end of the year again. But it's kind of the market might turn on everybody in the sense of like, dude, you're not getting reliable forecast, or again, these little actions in 1 week have literally upset almost every forecast of the year now. It's one thing if you had a year-end target, but like I was saying, it's just, bro, you are upsetting the fact that it's not like, dude, nobody expected rates to go above 5. Not one person in the world. Now you're having data like this. Even then, everybody and their mother was on the side that this was going to be a calmer report. And even the last 2 revisions were negative, and now all of a sudden they came in very, very positive. So welcome to the stronger jobs market, but very, very interesting. So again, I'm waiting for a bounce. I want to play it, but I thought we'd get first 15 minutes. You just had it. So watch out here. Maybe we get another move, and then we wait here till around the bell. I still got other news today to go over and everything, so you'll be good. 10-year is soaring. It's starting to move. The TLTs were dying. That's it. I mean, I think we might go to 5. I don't know if we go to 5 today, but if people calm down, I mean, we might have to deal with this next week. And then the only thing that could save you will be CPI. Let me see. Yeah, 4.8388. I'd keep this up on a screen today if you want. But literally, like, you can watch TLT and all that, but literally 4.84, 4.85, this is what you want to be watching for. If CPI comes in hot, I think we're done. At least I think we'll. I don't know if they'll cut rates, but if CPI comes in hot, we're going back to the beginning of the year levels, and then a bank is going to blow up probably. Back to 380 again. 2-month payroll net revisions 119. Hoopla. Employment and food services and drinking places row. I already read that to you. Seema Shah, global strategist at Principal Asset, says the blowout report is maybe not so good news for markets. Not only do they indicate the economy is almost too hot to handle and the Fed will need to respond with more rate hikes, it reinforces the higher for longer narrative that's been spooking the bond market for the past few weeks. Markets want the perfect landing, and instead they are facing an upward sloping economy. She notes that the slight slowdown in wage growth simply does not offset the higher than expected payrolls number as well as the upward revisions. Maybe everyone should ignore ADP numbers from now on, given they appear to have a negative correlation with payrolls. Everybody is shitting on the ADP. Because again, if you got job openings, we had this reaction off the job openings. That's the crazy part. So remember, Tuesday job openings, it happened a lot slower. You did this all in one candle. You know what I'm saying? But overall, you had ADP. You were able to get a little bit of lift. Then we did this little dance yesterday. But a lot of people are pooping on the they're pooping on the ADP. Yeah, ADP, I mean, it usually isn't it. Jolts jobs reports sometimes, but everybody, like, you should already know it. So you get clues, but it's never going to be a guarantee. the week of jobs data, it's always the non-farms at the end. Everybody tries to look into the other stuff, but there is never a promise. Why do these analysts believe the ADP? I don't know. It's everybody at the same time. I think it's a mix of both the economists kind of in their own bubble, as well as don't underestimate, the revisions. Like it's saying, if government information is added, that could unfortunately make it a little bit more sour of a scenario. What happened? Really hot jobs number. The hottest jobs number. Now, one person expected it like the peach right before. Oh, my gosh. The peach before 6 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Get your ass up. Oh, no. Let's go. What the? Oh, my God. This is amazing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We got the peach, bro. We got the peach. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle. Peach Nation. Let's go. Had to get in early. Oh, my dude. This is, it's liberating. Thank you, my brother. I hope you've been doing good. God bless you and good morning. Yes, 5. We're hitting 5%. I think the only question now, do we hit 5% today or do we do it on Monday and right before the CPI? But that's it. 5% is on the money. Oh, Gotham, baby. Good morning. Oh, the Gotham page, too. Hey, man, I'll take it. Yeah, but that's a 5% is guaranteed now at this point, I would say. I just don't know when now. It's either by Friday today or it's gonna be on Monday. So pick your poison. We will find out. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you're ready for more. But good morning. Welcome to the data. It's wild. Today is gonna be a wild one, man. That's it. I'm telling you, bond rates shooting up. You got to blow out. Nobody in the world expected this. Market a little lower already. So let's see what you got, baby. But I will BRB. See you in a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we're going to start the morning. Then we're going to get our news and everything else, baby.
Priced back into the curve. So a lot of changes in thinking about how we build portfolios.
Jeff Rosenberg, thank you so much for taking the time on a day that truly is historic. As Tom was saying, just looking at the 30-year yield right now, we are seeing on an intraday level the highest rates going back to August of 2007, solidly through 5%, 5.02%. Ira Jersey, Chief U.S. Interest Rate Strategist of Bloomberg Intelligence, joining us. And I've got to say, what a moment. Is this being driven by sellers or by a complete lack of buyers who have no conviction at a time when the U.S. economy seems to be running hot?
Well, today has to be sellers, just because you wouldn't expect a lack of buying to generate a 10 basis point move in the long end of the yield curve. I agree with a lot of what Jeffrey said. I think the thing that we have to think about here is who's going to be the incremental buyer going forward. And when you have the global rate environment changing so significantly with positive yields in jurisdictions like Germany and Japan that had more than a decade of negative interest rates, now there's alternatives to just people buying treasuries. So I do think that we have shifted the demand dynamics and we need more domestic involvement. And we've seen that over the last year, but that's also come with yields rising pretty significantly.
I got to say, Ira, I'm looking at something close to a 20 basis point move in a 10-year yield as it pushes up toward 4.9%. Is this healthy? Is this okay?
Well, liquidity in the bond market has gone down very significantly as you have new regulatory environment that's changed the way that the bond market trades on a day-to-day basis. So I think when you get moves that seem pretty large like this, one, are they fundamentally driven? The answer to today's move, I think, is yes. But then they just get pushed out even further than you would expect on if liquidity was decent. You don't have the leverage in the system you used to have, so you don't have levered investors who might say, hey, I'll take a punt, and if we sell off 20 basis points, I'll try to clip 5 basis points going the other way when the market gets oversold. You don't have those people anymore.
Ira Jersey, you have so much perspective on this. Just thrilled to have you. And folks, I can't tell you enough about our team putting together Krosner, then Rosenberg, and now Ira Jersey. The market's walking away, Ira Jersey. There's no other way to put it. While you're talking, we're out to a 503, even 504 10-year. I've got a 30-year year rather, I've got a 10-year yield back to the summer, pre-August, third week of August of 2007. And if I look away and have some tang, I got the 10-year real yield out to 2.56%. Ira Jersey, you and I know, as Chris Whalen talks about, there's a point where there isn't somebody on the other side of the phone. Price down, you need to get rid of it, and you can't sell it. Are we anywhere near that analog?
Well, I think we're close depending on who you're talking about. And, I think your real yield point, Tom, is really interesting because with TIPS yields heading back, it seems, toward maybe 3%, at some point there's going to be value seekers in the markets. And we're just not quite at that kind of level yet, particularly with the repricing of how long the Federal Reserve is going to maintain rates at the peak. November almost doesn't matter. Even if the Fed hikes in November or doesn't hike in November, it's really, do they not then cut until 2025 or maybe even 2026?
Right.
So that's been one of the keys, I think, for the market here in the adjustment is, does it make sense to buy a 10-year yield when you can buy a 2-year note or a one-year T-bill well above 5%, and you think that you're going to be able to get that for the next 18 months. So it doesn't make sense to buy the long end if you get a better risk-adjusted return in the front end.
To the idea of the never of this October, Lisa, he just said it. I've never framed a 3% real yield. That was something from another, I don't think I had gray hair. It's from another time and place. What Mr. Jersey just said there, a 3% real yield. You tell me how Business America operates.
They are going to have to grapple with that. We're looking at right now close to 2.6% in terms of a real yield on a 10-year. So it's really moving in real time. Ira, I want to go back to something that Priya Miser said earlier in the show.
All right, I'm listening to Ira here, bro.
One of the biggest
Again, you said 5.0 on the 30-year.
Hoovering up U.S. government debt. How much is this one of the main features, aside from China, aside from Japan, that really is one of the big drivers at a time when they used to reliably be a base for the U.S. government?
Well, so really, banks are not massive holders of all of the outstanding Treasury securities in the country, but they are one of the incremental buyers, right? So banks will step in, and they have a choice of whether or not to make a loan or buy mortgage-backed securities or buy Treasuries. And owning some Treasuries is something that they have to do now because of the regulatory changes that went in about a decade ago. So banks are always going to be regular buyers. I think that at this point, the banks have alternatives to what how they can manage their portfolios and manage their regulatory risk. So they can own a lot of reserves, right? So the Federal Reserve has kind of created this dynamic where banks don't need to buy as many Treasuries yet because of the what's going on with their reserve balances.
Ira, a busy day of publishing for you and Bloomberg Intelligence. Thank you so much. Ian Ling and BMO Capital Markets looking for 5% 10-year yields on the horizon and does speak to the instabilities it will bring to the real economy. Our instability is to ask one final question of Michael McKee, who actually knows what he's talking about.
Oh, I wish I did, because somebody asked me, why did economists get this wrong? I said, I don't have a good answer right now. I'll have to look into that. We've just underestimated all along the strength of the U.S. economy.
All of
and when I say we,
yeah.
I'm including the Fed in that.
This is almost as bad as last year.
Change the game a little bit if we continue to see this kind of strength. 266,000 average each month for the past 3 months.
Crazy.
That is not an economy that is going into recession.
Yeah, bro, the non-farms came in hot, but I think you were saying that earlier, Chad. Non-farms came in hotter. Nobody expected this right now. Oh, yeah, Bill Ackman is loving this, bro. I'm telling you. But now, bro, every economist was just so far off. Literally, the video I'm making you yesterday, like yesterday's watch list, go see it. You could even see the revisions, but we were even talking about how the economists, nobody even forecasted a 5% rate. To give you an idea, 80% of economists thought that even 4.3 on the 10-year was going to be the high of the year. That's why the whole no landing, soft landing, the whole running up, all of again, you have to think about it. That's why if you're getting wrong right now, you don't underestimate. We were kind of trading on a lot of, this is what I said yesterday, these are a lot of estimates that have fed into the last 6 or 7 months. So maybe it comes back and they get a footing, but overall, bro, the market got blindsided. You got literally, this is like a T-bone. You're looking the other way. You got hit by rates, and now, bro, even your data, you're not even remotely close. We weren't even in the neighborhood. You weren't even in the right zip code of where jobs are going to be today, and that's scary because that, and again, that just means whatever economic outlines we've been operating on, they have just been, I mean, they lost a lot of credibility today, but doesn't mean we're going to fully ignore them, but that's still absolutely mind-blowing. Welcome to the weird labor market and higher for longer. It's not even in the same country. That was a trip. Today's going to be wild, like I'm saying. All that matters today now. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now, is 5% on this or not? Does that happen today, or do you have to wait till next week? That's it. Is 5% today or not, bro? Would that be bear? ADP doesn't matter, and that's what they're trying to hammer home today, but you should have already known it. I think we've covered it a couple times. I think JOLTS jobs openings more important, but for every other week, just don't ever forget non-farms it doesn't matter what comes out. That's all. That's what this data is. Nothing. There's no correlation. If you try to compare the JOLTS showed this, but it didn't show the revisions. It didn't highlight, this was all around even positive revisions. The last 3 months, the BLS has revised lower on the jobs report. So it would come out, and then a month later, they would say it was actually lower. Today, they went back to the last 2 months and said they were higher. So unfortunately, the non-farms, it's in its own little world, and that's where it's going to be. Should you sell everything? No, that's up to you. I mean, it depends what you're in that's interest rate linked, but for the most part, it's just the market. We get ready for volatility. That's it. I mean, 5% is what we're going to have to hit. Nobody was expecting that, and like I was telling you, if nobody was forecasting 5% rates at the end of the year, that means people haven't hedged the dollar. They haven't hedged a lot of things. So, unfortunately, the process of reacting to that, we are going to get volatility. I don't think we're going to halt down, but this is, one more bad CPI, then you could start getting real bearish. But you know what I'm saying? This is keeping the ball rolling down the hill in a bad way, but CPI, that is now the thing, but it's not like I'm telling you, oh, wait for CPI to find out what's going to happen. It's like, no, today is bad. The data is not good. And then now it's like, if you really think limit down, halt, everybody's going to panic. Should I sell everything? That's probably going to result after you get a bad CPI then. And with all of this week, all of the data, a bad CPI would take you out a little bit. Damn you employed people. Isn't that fun? That is the funniest part about all of this, is that the whole issue with the labor market for the last 3 years is that it's too good. Isn't that funny? But Chattadonia, I almost forgot, baby. Good morning. What's up, baby? How you living, Kelvin? Oh, Midwest fine. Oh, my God. You're going to make me lose my voice. I got through the whole report without losing my voice. God bless you. Hard on. Let's go. Midwest finest, baby. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Oh, good morning, Tyree, baby. Carissa Highs, Ray, Smars, baby. What up, Sam, Carson, Hamid, a wise, lucky soldier, baby. Good morning, Julia, Candy, Upton, Laker, J. Oh, good morning, El Chapato, RJG, baby. Midwest finest again. Christina, Xbox fanatic, Destiny, Destroyer, Sarah, Lucky J, baby. Good morning, both of Mavis, Phenom, one in the house. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Kevin? Kevin Bliss, baby. Greg Ale, Michael Charos, Maria, Dia, Kira, good morning. Oh, my goodness. RJG, Game 808, Edgar. Oh, Dylan Pettyjohn, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Devin, Tom, baby. Mr. Jake Carl, Skinny FX, baby. Good morning. Sean Carter. Oh, D-Lot, Iron Man, Trading Nerd, Riley Mack. Oh, my God. If I yell, I think if I go above certain decibels, my voice start to crack. Oh, man, Midwest on the Twitch, too. Oh, let's go. Oh, Twitch. I look over to the Twitch. I see Midwest again. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, damn royalty? PDA, Angelus, Gladiator, JG Industries. Angelus again, Oddity, Braxton, Real Mookie, baby, Dr. Suede, Illuminati Call, reported again. Charlie in the Tree, Universe's favorite, Jake from State Farm Call, baby. Good morning. Jacob, Mr. Hooterman. They don't know about Hooterman, baby. Caesar Ray, Darren, baby. Good morning. Parts Main, Go-Kart Racer, Dev Patel, 8012, and Mr. Blazing Bob, and Ryuzuki. Oh, God, I missed a bunch right there, too. Oh, my gosh, Chaz ready to go. It's because we got a full Chaz. So, honestly, if I missed your name, I'm very sorry, man. I'm glad that you're here. Usually in the morning, I only get the bright and early risers. You know what I'm saying? But y'all ready to go? You've had already an hour, 30 minutes almost of crazy data. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. So exciting. So exciting, man. The chat is alive. But now we got news, baby. Now we got some news. So stocks and bonds are selling off. It's rekindled on hot jobs report. U.S. index futures fell and bond yields spiked higher after the jobs data increased bets that the Federal Reserve will have to raise interest rates this year. Contracts on the S&P were down by 0.9 and the tech-heavy NASDAQ tumbled by 1.1. The yield on the 10-year Treasury jumped to 4.8. 30-year bond hit 5.5. Swap traders are now pricing in a 1 in 2 chance of a rate hike in December. That's good because everybody was talking November. So, honestly, I'm surprised November hikes haven't went up. Contracts on the S&P were down by 0.9 and the tech-heavy NASDAQ tumbled 1.1. Non-farm payrolls showed employers quicken the pace of hiring, with 336,000 jobs being added in September, well ahead of economist estimates. Data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics showed on Friday the unemployment rate held steady at 3.8. The job market is very strong. No other way to say it. Headline is much stronger than expected, said Dennis DeBuchery, founder of 22V Research. It is what it is, likely negative for stocks and bonds on the day. Jobs data earlier this week provided a discordant narrative. Job openings overshot estimates, with a measure of private employment from ADP was weaker than forecast. A global bond sell-off has been hammering risk assets from stocks to corporate credit on concerns that central banks will keep interest rates more elevated or longer than expected. 30-year yields rose this week and touched 5.5 for the first time since 2007. 10-year yield re-steepens to the smallest inversion of the year. Global bond sell-off has been hammering since 2007. Traders have recorded record sums riding on the outcome of November's Fed meeting as investors and policymakers debate the likelihood of a further rate increase this year. San Francisco Fed President Mary Daly, who doesn't vote on the Fed's rate setting, said that the central bank may keep rates on hold if inflation in the job market cools. Beaten down bonds will make a comeback in 2024 when higher rates send the economy into a recession, according to Bank of America Michael Hartnett. Once the recession being priced by the bond and Starks mutates into economic data, bonds rally big, and bonds should be the best performing asset class in the first half of 2024, Hartnett wrote in a note. World events today, you've got them all. That's all that matters. That's all. This is all that's going to matter there. We'll even see by the euro close. My goodness. My goodness. So jobs day, it felt like the whole world was preparing for the non-farm payrolls forecast. Then it came hot and surprised everybody. Exxon's deal. ExxonMobil is in advanced talks to buy Pioneer Natural Resources, a shale-focused producer whose chief executive officer, Scott Sheffield, is set to retire at the end of the year. A deal between the two companies would be worth as much as $60 billion, putting it on track to be Exxon's biggest merger with since Mobil in 1999. Exxon has been on the new lookout for acquisitions in the Permian Basin of Texas and New Mexico for years, and would be by far the oil field's biggest producer with an output of 1.2 million barrels a day, more than any OPEC nation. Both Exxon and Pioneer said they don't comment on market rumors when contacted by Bloomberg. Strategists split. Bonds will rally big next year, Michael Hartnett said at Bank of America. He predicts bonds will be the best performing asset class in the first half of 24 when his team forecasts economic data will validate the recession being priced in by the markets. Either that or a credit event will then trigger policy easing, he says. Hartnett has been pessimistic on risk assets throughout this year and remains bearish for now due to what he has seen as the likelihood of an economic hard landing. Meanwhile, the team at Citigroup recommends buying the dip in equities, eyeing an advance of 15% in global stock indexes by mid-2024. They predict macroeconomic risk will be more balanced than favor the cyclical stocks that are exposed to the economic cycle. Markets are waiting. Strategists split. All right, this one's good. S&P futures are down by 0.8. Friday morning trading after today's hotter than expected September payrolls report. coming after a slightly lower finish. It's fairly uneventful Thursday session that saw staples come under pressure. Stocks are on track to finish mostly lower for the week, though big tech has been mixed in cushioning the broader indices. Treasuries were weaker across the curve. Business. I can't yell, bro. I can't. If I yell, y'all think I'm gonna go through puberty, baby. Business in the house or nah. I don't know, bro. I don't why do I get hyped? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to not yell. Why? That's the Middle Eastern in me, bro. Amen, baby. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you, baby. Thank you, It's my guy right there. Treasuries are weaker across the curve with yields adding to their big WTD moves higher. Dollar higher on major crossers. Gold is down by 0.4. Bitcoin futures are up by 0.9 and WTI is up by 1. Big beat for September non-farm payrolls up by 336,000 versus 163. Prior 2 months were revised up. All previous 23 revisions had been low. Everyone this year. Wow, I thought it was just the last 3. No shit. That's crazy. So literally, every revision in 23 was lower. Every single one. And then now, today, you had your first revision higher. My goodness. Unemployment rate changed, unchanged at 3.8. Softer average hourly earnings was a bright spot. Manheim Used Car Price Index also out this morning, while UAW expected to provide update on contract negotiations. Flow data highlighted a second straight week of inflows into equities, while government and Treasury funds attracted money for a 34th straight week. Washington Post said that the White House has begun making plans for a November meeting between President Xi Jinping and Biden. Market narrative still all about the backup in bond yields. Rising term premium, baby. Oh, Notorious, God bless you. We back to Bloody Fridays. Oh, you back, baby. Good to see you. Rising term premium and deficit concerns, higher for longer monetary policy, and QT widely discussed drivers. Resilient growth backdrop, a focus of today with stronger payrolls keeping further 23 hikes in play. Also worries about lagged effects of monetary policy and pain of the magnitude and velocity of the rate surge and overall tightening of financial conditions. This dynamic raises some risk for equities to take advantage of the bad news on the macro front. Other bearish talking points revolve around Q4 consumer headwinds, potential disinflation headwinds on earnings, pricing power, and the lack of capitulation. Bulls are focused on oversold conditions in bonds and equities and continued support for soft landing narrative and Q4 earnings rebound. Still pretty quiet in terms of corporate news shared on the kickoff of Q3 earnings season. Late next week, M&A headlines. You got XOM reportedly in agreement to acquire shale driller PXD in a deal worth $60 billion, which would be the largest of the year. Tesla laggard on the news, cut prices of Model 3 and Model Y by 2.7% and 4.2% respectively. Amazon lowered thresholds required for free grocery delivery. Levi's Q3 EPS beat on better GM performance and lower taxes, though revenue missed again and company lowered full-year guidance to account for ongoing weakness in wholesale business. Wow. There's more. There's more, Chattadonia. There is more. The White House has began making plans for a November meeting in San Francisco between President Biden and Xi Jinping. India's RBI keeps rates unchanged as expected, but suggested that it would hold policy tight going forward due to ongoing inflation concerns. Beijing's tough treatment of foreign companies this year and their use of exit bans targeting bankers and executives has intensified concerns about business travel to mainland China. Some companies are canceling or postponing trips. Others are maintaining travel plans by adding new safeguards, including telling staff that they can enter the country in groups but not alone. Russia allowed a return to seaborne exports of diesel just weeks after imposing a ban that roiled global markets, taking another step instead to keep sufficient fuel supplies at home. European gas jumped as union members of Chevron LNG facilities in Australia voted to resume additional industrial action after criticizing the company's efforts to finalize the deal. The ECB may need to raise interest rates again if wages, profits, or supply snags boost inflation, ECB board member Isabel Schnabel said in an interview on Friday. Tesla cut prices on Model Y. Corporate borrowing binge over the last 18 months shows that C-suites across U.S. have been largely undeterred by the Fed's relentless hike. Not only have they displayed little desire to pay down debt, but many have heaped more of it on their books. The recent yield spike may have cooled the market, but the overall pace of borrowing has been blistering. Exxon in talks to buy Pioneer. And then non-farms update. Got more. Spotlight on U.S. September payrolls data as markets roll by high rate and uncertainties. Consumer pockets to company balance sheets to feel the impact of 5% bond market. Surging U.S. interest rates combined with costly inventory to make vehicles less affordable. IMF chief Georgieva says global economy on track for soft landing. German factory orders rebound in August due to strong increase in electrical manufacturing. Japan real-world wages shrink for 17th straight month. Household spending remains weak. South Korea forex reserves fall for a second month in September on market intervention to counter the won's weakness. Fed officials say that tighter financial conditions diminish the case for further action. Higher rates don't threaten soft landing. ECB Schnabel says further rate hikes may be necessary at some point. ECB Villeroy says no justification for more rate hikes right now. RBI keeps policy rate unchanged for fourth straight time as expected. RBA says financial stability risks are elevated, but households are well placed. Exxon nears deal to acquire Pioneer. Tesla cuts Model 3 and Model Y prices in the United States. Amazon lowers threshold for free grocery delivery. OpenAI developing their own AI chips and has evaluated potential acquisition target. What? That's crazy. TSMC revenue slid less than projected 11% after AI demand offset sagging smartphone and laptop chip sales. Levi cuts full-year forecast, second time on quarter 3, miss as promotions and wholesale weakens. Sanofi said to be exploring a potential acquisition of cancer drug maker Mirati Therapeutics. U.S. companies borrowed more than $500 billion in net terms since the Fed started hiking, showing little inflation to pay an inclination to pay back debt. SEC looks to force Elon to testify and probe on Twitter stock purchase. Russia will allow return to seaborne export ban. Oil sell-off sparks surge in options volume and big rise in put call premium. Open interest in November Fed funds futures contracts hits a record high with recent trends favoring a rate hike next month. Treasury ETF volumes surge, but long bonds funds seeing inflows with investors enticed by high yields. Biden planning to meet President Xi Jinping in San Francisco next month. Updated rule curbing exports of U.S. chip making to China in the final stages of review, sources say. And U.S. and Europe seek interim steel deal to avoid the return of Trump tariff. Wow. Wow. Is Torrance a good place to live? Good job opportunity in that location? It's decent. I mean, it's not going to be Beverly Hills, but, I mean, you could survive, and there's some nice parts out in Torrance. So, I mean, go look at some of the properties out there. I think just, you could go see based on the rentals. It'll tell you a lot. Is this the bottom? Maybe, but at the same time, I don't know. Again, I see like a lot of fear, and you're watching the reaction because today was really bad. And last October, we bottomed out on really bad data, but I don't know if you could have a bottom without hitting 5% now. That's it. It's like we're too close to 5%. All the data supports it. I don't think the market bottoms until let's see what the market does when we hit 5%. It's kind of like 9% on CPI when we bottomed out, but that's it. Why is it even going up? I mean, this is a gigantic candle. If you don't understand how big this is, just take notes. This right here, this was the JOLTS jobs openings a couple days ago, right? But, like, that was the whole day to go down. And this was even, like, what? This was in the morning. This was in the market hours. We did this pre-market in one candle. So, very, very wild. Your uncle is ringing the opening bell? No way. Who's your uncle? Tell him congratulations. That's hype. What the hell? I want to yell right now, but I'm gonna get a voice crack. So I'm gonna. There you go, baby. There you go. What is the big play? Wait. I mean, again, I like bonds for 2024, but even then, dude, if this keeps happening, I mean, we're gonna have a problem before we know it. And then again, we're still kind of waiting for things to stabilize, but honestly, just wait if everything crumbles. Otherwise, you better be planning for 2024 for a big play. That is the only issue. So, Chattadonia, I think I messed up my schedule because I need to go to the bathroom again. That's it. I guess I was up a little bit earlier. That's it. So, Chad, I got pre-market movers. We'll go over them in a little bit. Follow me on Instagram and Twitch, and I will see you in a little bit. BRB.
are looking for. I think the Fed is back in the hot seat of needing to hike another 25 basis points.
Mike Collins, Francis Donald of Manulife this morning saying this: a soft landing negates the probability of a soft landing. A soft landing is not bullish for any asset class. Mike, what are your thoughts this morning?
Yeah, Jonathan, we've certainly been in, I don't know if I'd call it the soft landing camp, but, a resilient economy camp, right? And you've seen it in so many ways, and this is certainly reflecting that. And we've also been in this, higher for longer rate view, but I have to admit, I really didn't expect the extent of the job growth to continue. And maybe this is one number, maybe it's a flash in the pan, but the real surprise to me in the markets, and I think where maybe the markets are mispricing, is the extrapolation of the Fed's higher for longer narrative that has happened has reached pretty extreme levels, right? I mean, the markets are now pricing in. So bond geeks look at five-year interest rates, meaning what's priced into the market, what the market's crystal ball is telling us for the next 10 years. And right now, the markets are pricing in a Fed funds rate that only goes down to about 4.4% and stays there forever. And a 5-year Treasury that only goes down to 4.80, meaning it barely moves from here and stays there for 10 years, right? And it's really hard for someone who's been in the bond market this long to really grasp the idea of a funds rate that's in the fours, the mid fours, for 10 years, right? At some point in the next 10 years, it's probably going to be lower than that. So that's really what's happened in the bond market, and it's really
it's really hard to grasp the idea that it's going to be high for that long, but it's going to come down. That's the problem. That's it. That's the whole idea, is that everybody's like, dude, this is way too high. But it's so hard to shake the idea that it will come down. You just don't know when it will come down. My goodness. But Chattadonia, 9 minutes to the bell. You came up a little. If this ends up right here, bro, I don't know what I'm going to even tell you, bro. Because they're ready. You've bounced up a little bit. Was that at the 15 minutes? I think so. Literally right at the hour. It's probably just a little baby buy program. But again, you have a general understanding of today. I don't think you need to get too confused about it. I mean, regardless, just remember, it was a couple weeks ago, the Friday after the dot plot, people were calm, and then it was the next week. So you got to be ready to juggle today, but today was a real big economic surprise, and it wasn't a good one. Again, the jobs market is very, 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 very wild. So we'll see, but I got a couple of pre-market movers. PXD, they're up 9.8. Exxon reportedly close to acquiring. FANG, they're up 2.4. PXD Sympathy. RMD. Phillips PHG Sympathy. Ventilator recall update, they're up 2.2. Rio up 1.3. UBS upgrade. BHP UBS upgrade as well. They're up 1.2. And then Vale 1.2 off of UBS upgrade. CMO, they're up 5.0 off of guidance. SHLS, they're up 4.8. Piper Sandler upgrade, huh? Oh, I'm all right. I'm gonna put that one on there. Yeah, you gotta get you Piper Sandler pumper, bro. They're good. APLS up 4.4. JP Morgan upgrade. CWEN up 3.6. Bank of America upgrade. AMC, they're up 2%. Taylor Swift advanced ticket revenue exceeds $100 million. SMR, they're up 1.7. NewScale and Entra One Energy to develop 2 SMR powered facilities. 1.5 on STGW. Craig Halliam initiates buy. ARQT up 12.4. FDA approves Zorvay cream for treatment of psoriasis in children's ages 6 to 11. EWTX up 6.7 off of nothing. PHG down 9.0 off of nothing. FDA's CDHRA update for Philip June 21st ventilator. Recall XOM down 3 off PXD. Tesla down 1.6. Lowered prices on Model 3 and Model Y. VLTO down 1.5. Recent spinoff. Citi initiates neutral. CARR down 1.4. JP Morgan downgrade. AEHR down 11 off of earnings. 3.0 AES UBS downgrade. MRTX down 1.6 profit taking. And then NBTX 15.2, and then down 6.1 on VACC. Wow. Sorbet? No. Psoriasis cream. Psoriasis different than sorbet. Not gelato. Chattadonia. You got a couple of minutes. baby. You got a couple of minutes. You heard the TV. You heard the economists who are all wrong. Now it's your time for the morning, baby. What is your first play of the day, Chad? Let's go. Drop it in the chat. You're all here bright and early. Drop a like while you go scroll to the chat. Hit the like button as well. Can I get a drum roll? Average down on Ford. Hold inputs on SPY. Watching LXRX, Rivian puts, recession, Tesla put, UUP, buy the dip, Google, F350, SPY put, solid. Come on, wait. SPY puts, October 16, SPY put, stupid bounce, buying Coca-Cola, SPY put, Shockwave, Soxel put, MRTX, SPY, sell Verizon, put, SPY puts, then SPY calls, puts on SPY, waiting for 3,800, buying Coca-Cola, still in Palo Alto Networks, AMD calls, buying Dominion, coin, SPY puts, NQ short, 0 days, dollar cost average, SPY puts, BABA, DJ puts, new all-time highs in months, TLT shares, Tesla flips, calls on faith, Hershey's, try not to get murdered, UVXY, Oxy upside, UAL put, 0 day, Rivian put, crying calls, GRNC, God bless, waiting on SO or SQ, crowd, Peach calls, Amazon put, SPY 425, SPY calls, C-Win, survive, Apple, don't know, KO bounce, end the day prediction, long KO and Pepsi, wait and see, Meta calls, Peanuts, Rivian puts, love for the Chad, AMD, Pack puts, 0 day, SPY puts, Hamdulillah Habibi, SPY puts, Tesla, AMD puts, in the final plays. Bull trap, holding bill, screaming that 10%, and XOM puts. Wow, let's go. That was beautiful. Y'all ready to go? That was beautiful. I'm trying, bro. Do you like, dude, I'm trying so hard not to yell. My voice is just ready to crack if I yell. Bro, that was so beautiful. You have no idea. But Chatadonia, we only got a little bit more time left. I'm only watching a couple plays. Oil, XOM, ZBZT, and then SHLS. Otherwise, we ride out, baby. We ride out and see what we got. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's more important than the plays. It's more important than the economists. But here at the Cult, baby, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you. Thank you for your service. We wouldn't be here without y'all. And big shout out to the families who made their sacrifices as well, too. I hope you know you are honored and appreciated, regardless if you see it or not every day. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. So shout out to the veterans, baby. Thank you for everything. I am in your debt, and God bless you all. And big shout out to all the other people helping out in their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, anybody giving back, helping out, keeping things running. That's what I'm talking about, baby. So God bless you, and thank you for your supported service. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. That's it, and I got number one chart right now. I don't know if you got more than one screen. If you got more than one screen, you better get a 10-year up right now on the intraday. And better watch if that hit 5, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Send in the Jets, baby. Oh, yes. Yes, send in the Jets. You thought I was saying Senator Chet? We were just shouting out Senator Chet, maybe. Maybe. That's how the Chad became born, you know. They thought Chat was Chad, so we ran with it, man. I'm down with it. Bad news is good news. Well, today was good news. Just remember, like, again, it was the funniest one-liner comment in the morning, bro. I loved it. They're like, damn you employed people. Just don't forget, the news that the market looks like this on is on people getting jobs. It's not. This is you're literally reacting to like Americans getting employed, and we're like, it's fake. It's this either way, but like it's just that's people getting jobs. So if it is real, if it is consistent, I mean, ironically enough, it's good news, but it's so weird. Again, that's why, we've been doing this for like a little bit longer than a year now, where you react to good data like this. So, I mean, this is people working. Oh, MGM. Why is MGM running up? MGM's up 3. A little scammer. So get ready, guys. Again, keep an eye on the bonds, everything else, and we'll see. Can we talk about bonds today? Yeah, but you got to answer my question, though. Do we not talk about bonds every day? That is, especially as of late. But yes, we will today. So no fear. That's what I'm saying. You already know the answer. Of course we could talk about bonds every day. We'll talk about it today. We talked about it yesterday. I make a watch list. I recap the bonds on the watch list too, man. So we got a lot to go over. But yeah, we got 20 seconds. You need to like that video. I don't want the audio to cut out. Because if we don't have enough. Because if you're not liking, just like the. If it starts cutting in and out, I want to just like the video to. Oh, there it is. Round 1. Fight. All right, man. The market's open. No. You're ready to go, baby. You're ready to go. Like the video. Again, right now you are down by 0.7 on the NASDAQ, bro. That first candle was brutal. So Apple's trying to hold up. I'm kind of down for the greedy short. So I don't know. We're either going to get the first move off of here. You'll have a greedy short at 42.50. That's like the low of the candle, but I would prefer a little bit more of a bounce in short, but it's only 0.5% for now. So let's see what happens. Earnings run up could be in effect, but today has a lot of caution. Again, there is a possibility that the 10-year could hit 5% today, and it has the juice. It has the reason, it has the pre-order pretty much after that data, and then next week we have CPI. So after CPI, I believe we start getting the earnings ramp, but even then, until then, today's data, it doesn't make it a one-way road. This is not going to be as clean. Baba, wait, no way. China names are up. China names aren't even doing that bad. Google's on the high. Couple of other names. Where's that Pumper Sandler pick? SHLS is up 1%. Shoals. Is all this happening have an effect on gold? This is bad for gold. All the data you had today is bad for gold because it's bad for bonds. It's all justifying a higher rate. It's justifying just effery. Again, it's not. It pretty much makes this, all the data today, it makes what we've gotten over the last couple of days and the last couple of weeks, it justifies all of it. That's the only problem, is that if we had a job number come in low, people would have been like, yeah, that none of it mattered, but it's just like you've had the bonds really make a run, and all you've gotten is data that has supported it. So it's pretty wild. SMCI red to green. SMCI, didn't they have bad news? They were talking about AI chips made up for a slowdown in Apple. So I don't know, or not Apple, but for chips. Depends how you want to look at it. NVIDIA's only down by 0.5. Again, SPY by 0.4 right now here. Is that Microsoft, Google, SFM on the high? Dude, NASDAQ down 0.72 at open. NASDAQ already came to 0.4, though, in those first 3 minutes. NFP and gold is green. I don't think it'll stay green, but none of this, unless people really start worrying about recession or dollar or not, it might, I think, again, it might look like the 10-year. 10 years, yeah, 10 years a little bit, but it's only up by a quarter. Honestly, 10-year looks nice. I'm surprised. Even TLT is in the gutter, but 10-year still has a possibility to go green, which is hilarious. So, again, if this drops out from here, that means we're going to top out at 486, but I don't know if I believe that. But you are coming up here. Again, the Pumper Sandler play is already running. I think people are taking more than one job. They outline it. They talk about it a little bit, but I think right now, and maybe I don't know if this is the reason, but It could be the government jobs, but because there was a surprise 70,000 there, but all across the board. I don't know if you guys realize today's labor report also included the yellow layoffs. You know that company that went bankrupt, the biggest trucking company? This report included that, and they still revised the numbers up, and it all was better. Again, it's a wild concept. So it's just whether it's real, fake, delayed, any way you want to chop it up right now, the unemployment will not go down. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like the amount of employed individuals in the United States, it's a weird resilience. I don't even know what to call it at this point. But it is the underlying theme of why we haven't crashed yet. It is, it's saying that, we have this strength that we may not be aware of, but it seems so elusive. Watch out for the red there. Again, gold is might go red, so watch out there. Again, SHLS, that was the only play I was going to look at today. It was a Pumper Sandler play. Otherwise, bonds, and then we go for flips on the SPY if not. 42.70. I kind of want to go for the greedy short, but I'm also like, I don't know if I should go for an individual name. Pinduoduo's on the high. So this is a weird spot. If you want the greedy short, this is uncertainty. Because, again, you're 30 points pretty much to the top, 30 points now to the low, 20 or so. So this gives you, it's not really a greedy short. This is like 50-50. If you wanted to short the first candle, you're getting half of it back, but you still have the risk. The bears would be hella more aggressive after this. They are. You're just, again, I think the market's trying to find a way to stay alive. Tesla's still down. If you short now, you'll be shorting in yesterday's low. Yeah, that's the only problem. The difference is you have bad data today, but like I'm saying, I would want to get it at a higher price than not. I'm still looking though. You can hear me clicking around. I'm looking at different plays. There's a couple of them. That's why I want to even go individual equities. I also want to do nothing too, but at the same time, it is a Friday here. If we get the right move, maybe it's just too early. I'm gonna wait a little bit. It's only been 7 minutes. Coca-Cola, I like it. I mean, I still think it could go a little lower, and that's where I bought it. I think I bought it in the low 50s, but I like it a lot. The only problem with Coca-Cola is that it doesn't yield a lot. So even if Coca-Cola drops another 5%, you're not going to be, what's it called? You're not going to be, it's still going to have like a 4% yield. The data isn't as bad as what the numbers suggest. The concept is bad. The data is good. The data was really, really good. The data was saying that Americans are employed. Just a couple months ago, people are worried about a lot of stuff. But what that implies is that the rates can go very, very high. That means, again, in the onslaught of all of this, of what we've done, Fed raising rates is not slowing down inflation or economic demand at all. Jobs in May blew out, and it bounced and faded like now. The only difference was every other year, and this is the part where it gets weird. Every year and every data set in 2023 has been revised lower. So even those May jobs numbers, all of it, the problem is that this time they've revised everything upwards. So the way I'm looking at it, in a way, a lot of the market is, and the bond people, is very simple. The more jobs and the labor market shows little weakness, you are going to get higher rates, and it's going to justify the ideas for all of it. Boeing's on the low, 183, 184. Landing has more cushion, maybe. SPY going lower there, so maybe I should have took that greedy short. You got your 10, 14 points right there, so that 50-50 point kind of played out. Higher rates only needed if CPI is hot too. Strong jobs, weak CPI is bullish for soft landing. If we get that, but at the same time, I'm not even going to play the game of what I think the last couple of weeks here, a lot of perception of this year has been destroyed, in my opinion, at least for me. But I hope so. We'll see what the next CPI does, but it just seems like whatever has been said hasn't changed. It's like a strong jobs market, all of that, inflation up, certain things taking time, and believing Powell may all be there. So you're down there. That one kind of hit. But let's see. Watch out if you break a low. Remember, here is the awkward part about right now. 42.50 is the point. All right, SHLS. I was going to go with Apple. That went from 0.3 to down 1, though. We just missed our opportunity there. That was the moment. Should have took it. Otherwise, we'll wait till it goes down there. No, I'm not holding an MES. I sold out of that for a profit 2 days ago on the bounce. Hibbs on the high. Tesla's down 2 now. NVIDIA trying to get a candle, everything. NASDAQ back to 0.8 now. You're a little lower than the opening candle in the morning. SPY down by 0.79, Dow 0.6, and then Russell 0.5. Why are financials going up? Interesting. Google red to green? Yeah, they're right at break even. Goldman's on the high. Soft landing is unrealistic. Why is that the base case? I mean, the only way I could break it down is that if you took economic expectations for the last 12 months, you could find a way, again, and it's the whole idea of, yeah, inflation's up, growth slowed down a little bit, but it's not as if, the consumer's strong. People have money. They still have a job. That's the whole point, is that this data, it's the same data. We've just interpreted it very differently depending on the month or the quarter or the year. That's the crazy part. So it's the same thing, when at the beginning we're like, yeah, strong consumer, inflation comes back, we're like, oh, it's too strong. But at the end of the day, people are saying soft landing because the data, and if you could forecast this data to continue like this, it's going to take some time. Yeah, dollar. Where's the dollar? We haven't put up the dollar a lot today. I would watch. Yeah, up 0.4. So watch if the yen starts moving crazy, or even the pound and euro too. The Fed would not have paused. What do you think today would look like? It's the same in a weird way, because right now you should have had November odds price up, and they didn't, and that's where it's weird, because I feel like if we didn't know there was a pause, then we would have been more aggressive on those Fed futures. Bonds are kind of bouncing up a little bit. SPY hit a low. I don't know where VWAP is. Again, dollar's coming off the high, but dollar's up tremendously. Where does that put us relative? So you're back to Wednesday's level. I think the bonds, TLT, that's the only thing that hit a new low. So again, I think IEF might even be in the range. Yeah, IEF's at the low of Tuesday, which is around kind of the dollar move. So I'm surprised that hasn't disturbed it too much yet. We still got a long day. NEE on the low. We missed off of a really good non-farms that not one economist had forecasted. XLU not far from hitting a new low year today. I think it might be 52-week lows. I think we just saw it there. Weathering the storms. What a name. Good morning, baby. Okay, where's oil? That's something, too, on the day. The Pioneer stuff kind of got in the way, but watch out. Is oil calm today? I haven't even looked at Bitcoin. Oil's break even. That's the kind of weird part about today, too, because, again, dollar, bonds, everything's kind of moved since, like, Tuesday. We should see. Feels like we should be lower considering TLT. Yes and no. If the other bonds do that, then yes. But as of right now, you have, like, other parts of the curve aren't down. So TLT is down 1.5, but you go to IEF, they're down 0.8 right now. It's half the amount. So, but if everywhere starts hitting lows, maybe it takes time. So keep that thought in mind. That's why I'm just watch this today. Again, if the 10-year bond hits 4.5, if it looks like that's going to happen, that's going to be the real issue. David Bohannon, what's up, baby? First one, your first super. God bless you. And good morning. Welcome to the strong jobs. All right, SPY getting a little green there. A couple of tech names are trying to bounce up. Apple is only down by 0.5. A couple of oil names are in the green here, too. Google overstock on the high. Pinduoduo. I've been seeing China names all day. Bro, Pinduoduo is up 5%. What the hell is that? The revisions were positive on the payroll. So you could go to the BLS and see it, but they raised, what's it called? It was 119,000 jobs over the last 2 months. Every jobs payrolls print this year has had a negative revision, and this time around it had 2 positive revisions. Rivian Long, I don't know. I mean, there's some that watch that if you're into any of the EVs, I'd pay attention to that EV news in Europe and China stuff that they're doing. Yeah, Pinduoduo again. China's been closed all week, so maybe those come up. Zscaler on the high, SPY above VWAP, oil plummeting now. So like I was saying, oil hasn't made its move yet. Everybody else kind of leaning towards the lows of the week. Oil hasn't. I mean, it's already at the low, but hasn't made like one of these intraday moves. I woke up. What does that mean now? Very good jobs, bad market reaction. And surprising. I don't know. You tell me. I think some people would say we're surprisingly holding up pretty decent, but it is still very early for now. The greedy shorts got cooked. I don't think so. I think you might either be right back. No, you're still up. So, again, I was talking that at 42.70-ish. So then you got an instant 15 points in 4 minutes. I didn't take the play, but, I mean, you're not cooked. You're literally doing nothing. Welcome to the back and forth. Walmart again. They didn't react yesterday. NVO on the high, and then Google, that one was a good red to green right there. NVO's going up. Again, remember they had news yesterday too. Marriott on the high. Airbnb down. Expedia. GIS on the low. Watch out if those food names do it again. Yeah, Smucker's on the low. Oh, no. So Coca-Cola, yeah, Coca-Cola's starting to drop now. Uh-oh, hot dog. Yeah, so watch out for that. Those food names, dude, they're down still. Bro, Coca-Cola, Pepsi down 1%. Smucker's down 2 now. General Mills hitting a 52-week low, but you're doing what we did yesterday. And even Walmart. Walmart's down 2% now. That gas. Go back to oil, though. Check if that moves too. If we could just get like a movement there. But overall, I'm still operating on the logic today is just bad. So we just have to see how we get to where we end. Scenarios of bonds bouncing, either change in policy or the economy getting really bad. Literally a financial accident, something where we have evidence of the tightening impacting the economy, and that's it. Or enough time too. That's why they call it, the duration risk, because at some point you are expecting to hold that for a long time. So it's like, over enough time you will be good to go. Eventually time will bring you back down. So if even any of these events don't occur in 3 to 4 years, there's a general notion that the economy, policy, you're eventually going to come down to a neutral rate, as some would call it. You love the take. God bless you, Wild Style. Thank you, my friend. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it was good. It's already wild, man. It's already wild. Again, I'm shocked by the surprisers today. But we were in an interesting world. More food names on the low. I'm seeing Kroger's now on the low. Procter Gamble. That's more consumer related. But again, that little Walmart food effect play from yesterday is still playing out. These things are dumping. China is closed. It's Golden Week. I don't think it's like bad for sales because like the people shop on holidays there, but China's closed like financially. So it's like a Golden Week. They celebrate, so they actually get a lot of consumerism, believe it or not. Thought that was Goldman. No, that'd be crazy. Goldman was dropping again. Banks are doing good. TLT gave up that little rally. Watch if the SPY goes with it, and then dollar's back up. So I don't know if any of this is good. All right, I took 100 shares short of Apple. We'll see how this one goes. Again, I could have got it at like 0.5, down by 0.7. Most of the other tech. I guess Apple is the damn NASDAQ right now. Oh, BG, baby. God bless you. Let's go. Hard on. Y'all woke up ready on Friday, huh? I think the Bears are awakening. I feel like, I don't know. I'm giving me my donos. Well, what's up, man? What's up? Y'all showing a lot of love today, baby. God bless you. I hope your day is going good. Again, and be mindful. So watch out. It's either we're going to get blown out and this is going to squeeze for a little bit. Otherwise, we might get round two. It's still so early, though. That's the only thing I don't like about this. Oh, Caleb again, babe. Caleb go one after the next. Mr. LSU, baby. I love it. Google is snitching. Oh, yeah. Apple's been high. I guess that's not. I'm kind of down with that for the downside play. That's if we get like real capitulation, but we're holding up. But this is Apple. I mean, I guess I'm not too mad about that, but then Apple was up way more. So again, see right here at this low. Let's see where this ends up taking us. Again, dollar and bond, dollar at the high, bonds at the low. Again, the data is bad news. It's bad, good news that is bad. I just shorted Apple 100 shares. Well, bro, I don't like any of those plays. Like, I'm surprised they didn't have day one bound. Coin on the high. What's going on there? Crypto's starting to run up. Walgreens, new low. Target. Oh, yeah, where is Target? Yeah, Target 103. Wow. Dude, that was at 130 literally a month ago. Maybe a month and 2 weeks. That's actually crazy. So, yeah, maybe. Again, I like it at the 80s, but $100 is right next to that. Pepsi 52-week lows. Again, they were on pace for their worst year since 2008. Load up on Target. If I'm going to go for any like swing bounces, I need CPI in my favor. That's it. Because right now, bro, you're one bad CPI now from literally repeating the death and destruction of last year. That's it. Again, I know some people like to look. There will be the end of the year. There's still November and December. But for the most part, if earnings is bad too, rates are high, it's just going to be a shit show. So you need a good CPI to really get you into October. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's not going to look good, Habibi. IG bonds clapped. The plot thickens. Would you ever have Pepsi or too similar? No, I don't like the overlap, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say there is a way bigger drop on Pepsi and they're offering a way higher yield. I wouldn't be opposed to that. You know, I have Netflix and Disney. You know, that's because they both hit value plays. So I'm down with both of those, assuming they get a low enough price. I'm proud of you. Are you sure? Or did I just say something you agreed with? That's how the world works nowadays. That's it, because pride is the devil. A thing and a hold of me. No? Okay. No long-term pickups today. I don't have money. I need my cash. I don't even think, where's MO? Last pickup was MO. We're down like 50 cents, 60 cents on it. Procter Gamble, Kimberly Clark overlap. I like Procter Gamble way better. KMB, I've had a bad taste in my mouth. They've always I remember all their headlines. So I remember them they've had factories taken over in Venezuela. They have a less stable international presence. I like Procter and Gamble a lot better. Was the play Apple short? I just went 100 short. So again, it looked like we were looking into the lows. Bonds gave up. It's early though. I could still get blown out on that. I'm not ruling out a bounce for today. That's why I still think the play has risk, but I am going for just again treating it like a greedy short more or less. Hershey's I like a lot, but they're still very expensive even after this drop. Who is a Procter? Why is he gamble? Huh? I can't, bro. McDonald's, you could have got revenge on the clown, bro. McDonald's dropped a lot. Again, all these food plays, bro. It was like they were already declining, and then they just got taken out at the knees. Bro, 5%. I don't know which is crazier. 5% down on Pepsi in a day or 5% down on oil. Naturally, the answer should be oil, but the fact that that happened like back-to-back, that's kind of weird. But you've seen and witnessed a lot of that as of recently. You're waking up and like, bro, one death blow is, if it was already weak, it's killing them. And again, it's doing it to name like blue chip names. Again, even McDonald's, all of that. No, I don't. I think Coca-Cola was sympathy, but like it's not that. Don't think Coca-Cola's innocent. You know what I'm saying? It's something. It's related to dividends. It's related to bonds. It's related to the earnings. You know what I'm saying? Like you had Constellation earnings. You had guidance. You've been hearing from these companies. You got to hear from Walmart, all of that stuff. So I don't think it was just because Pepsi dropped, but I think they were all going down. It was like sector-wide mixed in with individual, and then also broadly speaking, if it's a dividend name, bro, it's fighting with the bonds right now. The personification's funny. I personify all of my stocks. If you haven't noticed by now, I think it's a trademark of what I like to do. I'm a big fan of personifying. Pepsi. What's wild is you're not getting a relief bounce today. That's why I'm saying I put it up on the watch list yesterday, and I was just saying, watch if you get a bounce. Because last time XLU died, you had a bounce running all day. So watch out for this. You still have time, maybe by like 11 o'clock, but I would keep my mind out for some of those. Let's see. I don't know. We might have time for. You might have. Let's see the next hour, because that could be a decent one if we go. I might be down to go for some of those values still. But overall, though, just the fact that Coca-Cola, all that's continuing down is not pretty. We're crashing a rally above pre-market, reload the puts and slam it. Not happening because the bear fuel is burnt up. I don't know. I think it just today was an easy read, and it was bad. Like right before, everyone's like, it's never an easy read. Today was unequivocally bad. It was just a surpriser. It justifies the rates, but you didn't really, that first candle was massive, but it's not like you didn't hit 5% yet on the 10-year, but that is what we are waiting for. Everything looks horrible. Then there's charts like KNSL ignoring. Yeah, same thing with like Eli Lilly, NVO. There's a couple names still doing good, or even like Hershey's. Like Hershey's has just gotten murdered, but dude, this thing is still ripping. Like it's still up a lot. I can't believe like they're back to 2020. This is still so expensive for Hershey's, which is wild. But even McDonald's is usually expensive, and they finally came down. But very, very wild. Thought October wasn't supposed to be in the Bears' control. Damn, you already flexing on me, bro. You didn't even watch the watch list, man. That's cold, bro. That's cold. Where's Jordan? I know Jordan watched the watch list. I think he knew what I said in the beginning. So literally, this is what we were talking about. The first couple of weeks here, you might still have pressure. Again, this is literally, we are on the exact same pace of last October still. So again, don't forget, last October was exactly the same. You had a little bit of pop. We didn't have the same pop there. I guess, did we? Yeah, October 2nd. You had your same pop, then you gap down below, and then CPI, and then that's it. So seasonality, I still do agree with that, hands down. But unfortunately, if we get all the bad data there and then earnings are bad, it's going to kill it. So hopefully you're confident, but at the same time, the story is not over. But this is what I was saying about a week and a half ago. So buy even more puts for second half of October. Do it. I mean, I'm just sharing with you what I believe and what's going on there. But yeah, do it. Hit it, bro. If that's what you believe, it will be there. Okay. So let's see, man. Bonds, dollar, food names are going. That could be one if there is like a bounce there, or eventually watch if like Coca-Cola stop responding to the markets. This is entirely orderly for an almost 3 standard deviation miss, right? To a degree. The first candle was bad, but I would argue if this was last year, the bears would have taken this down to 2% real quick. Maybe we see that on the day. It's still, the night is young, or the morning is young, but other than, like, compared to last August, October, you would have been feeling this, like, way more. So I'm surprised because, like I'm saying, even no matter what, even I've shared with you my October theory and what I am expecting for October. You have a lot of good coming behind it potentially. So the fact that this was unequivocally bad, you know what I'm saying? It's like that you gotta throw a point up for the Bears. They this is their chance to run it, but you are somehow staying pinned more or less. Again, we're still all 0.8. This is all within the first candle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right at that first candle level. So even then, watch like 420.33. Just watch these two little lows here pre-market. That'll probably mess with you. All right, we going lower? Four two 115. Where are the regionals? That's a good point. They were up a little bit better in the morning, so we'll see what happens. XLF, again, banks are holding. So get ready. This is round 2 maybe. But wait till speed comes back. SPX 42.22 now. So this is a new low of the week almost. So I guess 420.16. But remember, 422, 423, that's the bad part. If we can't hold that, then again, this could be the 4,200 flush. Where's the damn 10-year? 10-year still holding. Needs about 15th of a basis point. Or 15 basis points to go up. Walmart falls 4.3. Biggest drop in over 14 months. Blah. Yeah, man, those ones. So watch, too. That could be a potential bounce play on some of those. But we need to I think we need to, like, flush to 4,200. I don't know. At this point, we might, yeah. The tick is down 1,000. We're holding. I think we might hit 4,200, and then we fight over bounce or not. But this is still weird. Again, it's very, very strong for how bad today is. Like, again, 4,200, though, maybe we need to just flush that, dance around there, get some orders, and then go. But otherwise, it's air braking very well. We're going to slip right through it. We could bounce at it, though, but I think at this point, maybe it just moves slow until we hit 4,200, though, because I think there's a lot of tension there. The only thing we don't like today is the jobs. That's it. Jobs went up a lot. Initial market reaction was very negative because it could justify higher yields, let alone even maybe a 5% 10-year. Yes, good question. Has anybody wondered why the safest, most stable recession plays are being sold off so hard during this drawdown? I think it's the credit risk that they have to respond to now. And then also too, strong jobs does not say recession. So, you're not having a recession lining up, but you're still going to have to deal with a much higher yield curve all across the board. They're all getting murdered there. That's why the pervasive nature of bonds, it controls a lot of stuff, and we usually don't have to deal with it, but once it starts doing this, it's getting nuts. But there's so many juggling parts that everybody has to comprehend, and that's why that's why I'm just chalking it all up to F the economists, because at this point, everything is the same story, but the market is just going in depressive and an overexcited moments. But we are looking at the same stuff, just changing our opinion in mass, and it's causing a lot of craziness. But literally, that is part of it. It's a great question. But today's jobs report being strong, it is bad for rates. But that does not mean, again, that pushes your recession, the whole immediate labor market crashing. That's the last. This is why I showed this. If you guys didn't see it, this was on the watch list. This is how the chart looked. Now after today, with revisions and everything, this is how today's data looks. And it's just like when we were looking at the jobs numbers finally going down, people were hoping that the jobs market would be weak, but they were also worried that could lead into recession. But I mean, that's a different shape now. Shout out to the revisions and then the big beat. Well, eventually we will get big layoffs, and that will be the recession thing. Not like layoffs, like screw a layoff. I mean a layoff that shows up on a jobs report. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm like? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not fuck a layoff. It has to be a layoff that shows up on the jobs report. Because literally, today's report in the last revisions, you had Yellow Corporation go bankrupt. Do you know how there was over 20 to 30,000 jobs lost, and all you've seen is positive job trends for the last 3 months? Again, whether writers, any of the strikes or whatever it may be, even remember the Meta layoffs, remember CRM layoffs. I could go down the list. Oracle, Adobe, Roblox, every single tech company, Unity, they all had these massive layoffs. That has not materialized once. You're not watching. Some of these companies have fired 300,000 people. Or no, 30,000, excuse me. But this is where we're at with your jobs. It's still the same halted post-COVID reaction. So unfortunately, there will be a time when you will watch a fat miss, just like I showed on the revision video. But until then, it's not it's not. It's just, I don't know. I keep hearing layup. 2K, baby. Ooh. Not propaganda. The jobs move from small business to major corporations. It's definitely in the realm of possibility. I'm not here to say that didn't happen or not, but the fact is, until there's something that shows up and hits. We don't have anything. You're bouncing. So, again, I don't know. I think I might kind of cling to 420, though. This is like the third or fourth time you have bounced off of 422. We went as low as 42.19. You just shot up 11, 12 points in like a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes. So you're actually kind of running there, but I don't know if we're out of the clear. Still kind of a downtrend. Put it up here. You literally bounced into where you flushed in the pre-market, and then you're now to the top candle of pre-market. You saw Theo Vaughn live last night? No way. Oh, that's hype, bro. That must have been good. There you go. Enjoy it. And now you got hot jobs for numbers. Brought to you by the BLS and Yellen. Jobs never go down. America. You know, that's sorry. It was good though. I'm proud to be an American. Very American thing, you know. The girlfriend vibes to F350. There you go. It's so bad it's good, man. We love it. Tell her thank you. Thank you. You like Tencent at 13 times earnings? I do, but that's not the China company I like Baba, Baidu. I think Pinduoduo up until Temu. Until we find out Temu is worse than TikTok. I don't think we will, but, you know, hopefully you get the general joke. But, yeah, I only a couple of the China names. NVIDIA on the high now. Cyber, a couple of names running. Wage went down. No, I got kind of mad at the beginning. Like 2 minutes after the release, bro. They were what did they do? I saw one analyst comment. They're like, "Yeah, it's a hot number, but those wages went down by 0.1. Now that is a good sign." I was like, "Man, you dip." I'm gonna. Someone needs to hear this. Sleeping through today may be the best move. It will be. Again, to some degrees, if it's going to get you in craziness, I could get behind that. Because even then, I already took that one little short, but this shit is going to be a wild ride today. Because you're getting 10, 20, 30-point pops and drops. You're going to have a lot of moving around. Who knows where we end up? There's still going to be a reaction next week. So there's a lot to take in. And then even worse is that you know today should be bad. But then again, maybe that type of thinking could get you in trouble. So we'll see. Who is going to sell? PG gets to 120. I'm kind of with you on that one, man. That Procter & Gamble is one that came down in October. And I feel like we didn't have a chance. Yeah, like if it gets down to that October level, I'm mad we didn't grab that one. Procter & Gamble's fire. The yield is low, though. That's the only problem is that if some of these names do come down here and they pay a dividend, like what the F happens if it goes lower? Like that's the crazy part. Like you got to think about it. And I hope this could help, some of you understand how stocks and dividend stocks are competing against bonds right now, because like think about it, bro. If people are saying 6 and 7% now, why are they saying that? Because they were wrong about 3 and 4. Let me say that again. When you're wrong about 3 and 4, you're going to start talking now 6s and 7s. It's every single time on the bond curve you see this a lot, and then 10-year kind of coming down. But the thing about this one here is that I just blinked. Oh, no, I'm getting it. If that goes to 6 or 7, I want you to think right now, like even go look last week. Like just take this to your memory bank here. We'll just say rates were at let's go back one more. Rates are at where's equal? 4.6, right? Let's say 4.6 October 2nd. They were already kind of clapped. But even then, yeah, even prior to this, we got to go. Where was the rates at September 20th? Yeah, it's after 4.5. 4.5 is our accurate level to look at. Yeah, because September 20th, rates are at 4.4. So pretty much, these companies, like, bro, even like Altria, think about it. At 4.4 interest, they were offering, let's say, 8% for Altria. Let's say for Procter & Gamble, they're probably offering, 2.5 right now maybe? Yeah, they're 2.6. That means they were at like 1.7 earlier, right? And that's with rates at 4.4. So think about that. What happens if rates go to 7? Where should your dividends be? Like, you think these companies are going to yield 2 and 3%? No way. That's why they have to, like, if we really are going to be at a long-term higher capital structure, which, again, you don't know how long it will last, but that's essentially where we're going. It's like, bro, if the whole bond curve moves up, the dividends have to. Otherwise, the dividends, they suck comparatively. Like I'm saying, why if you go to 7-8%, why are you going to buy equity risk for anything to get 2%? It makes zero sense. And then it's like, even if you wanted to hold equilibrium, if the average yield at 4.5 or, and below was like 2%, then if you double it up, that means all the yields need to double up. And that's either going to happen by them raising dividends or slashing their prices, or the price of the stock gets clapped. The dividends don't mean much. It's great if they have it, but it doesn't matter. In this case, it does, unfortunately. Because what I'm trying to say is that I like Procter & Gamble at 120, but I don't like them at 120 if the rates are higher than 6. You see what I'm saying? Because then you might be vulnerable to another one of these. Where that, even though we get lower, I like the price a lot, but just remember, last time Procter & Gamble was at 123, the highest rate that was seen was 4.3. So in a weird way, we haven't really, we don't even, that's what, it's going to be hard to value, unfortunately. That's the only issue. So equity-wise, that could lead you to more downside. So that's the only issue that I have with it. So you don't have to go for the dividend, but like I'm saying, it was like when I'm thinking about this and I'm looking at all of these, I'm like, oh, shit. Because now if we hit 5 and these mother effers want to do 6 and 7 and people accept that, and then you go one by the next, then how we value a lot of prices is going to get very interesting. And I have tinfoil for you. I said it on the watch list yesterday. Would you guys like tinfoil? It's not even tinfoil. It's very normal foil. If you would like, I need 1,000 likes though. Tin is sold out. No, just hit the like button, bro. You're already there. You already got 1,000 likes. I'm being easy on y'all because I got out of the tin game. I don't sell tin anymore. I just like to give it freely to the people. Did you follow me on Instagram? How about that? I'll make you do a lot of other factors then. Even though I still don't have the 1,000 likes, it's cool. Did you guys follow on the Twitch? I don't know if you noticed, but we have like a uncensored Twitch. It's like never mind. You just go to the Twitch though. Make sure you're following. We stream 2K. So if you need a backup stream or you're in the 2K, that's it. You can follow there and then I'll give you the 10. Mm-hmm. So are you ready? And listen, some of you are going to like this tin, some of you are not. But what we're going to do with this tin foil is we're going to take all economics and reasoning and we're going to throw it out the window. Okay, if you're not okay with that, please stay seated and put on earmuffs. Okay? Are you with me? I hope so. So here's the thing. SPY's bouncing. Bonds are back up, though. Bonds are actually looking way better, even though they're really in the gulag. So here it is. Here's your tin. You don't need logic. It's very simple. This is why it's great tin foil. It relies on one thing and one thing only. Jerome Powell. Very simple. Very, very simple. Go pull this chart out and you could see it. Powell is trying to get through every solid number until he figures out which one is going to break the economy. That's it. That's all. That's all. You want to predict anything, you want to wait for the market. That's all that's happening right now. That is my tinfoil. I believe it, but it's super simple. That's what I'm saying. Ignore everything, ignore the data, ignore all of it. He goes through 2. Again, markets die, we stabilize, he gets everything banned, then we go through 3, you do it again, go through 4, calm it down, then we're about to hit 5. Give it 6 months, 9 months. If 5 don't break anything, next year he's going to try for 6, maybe halfway through, and then next year he's going to try for 7. That's it. Until something breaks. That's it. It's typical Fed, but it makes they don't know where, and nobody knows. So that's the tinfoil. You go through every level until something cracks. Market's ripping now. It is a good number, but even 4, bro, 4.5 historically, that puts you at like a nice. That's why like everybody was so scared of it, but then why we also were kind of calm when we got there to a degree, because again, 4.5 historically, you got more weighting at 4.5. Like if you pull this thing back, you see the chart. 4.5 is a good level. 5%. That's not like people don't realize you didn't even hit 5% in 2000. You know what I'm saying? Or 2008, excuse me. Like you had like 5.25, but like we're not talking about that. We're talking we're gonna enter in 5 and nothing is slowing down. You know what I'm saying? By the time they hit 5.2, real estate was at least slowing down, like actually slowing down. So 4.5, you had more like history on your side, but that's it. We're turning into 2001. Again, that's what I told you. You don't remember 2001, 2006? So there it is. I don't think we're going to get above 5.5. Listen, if you asked me a couple weeks ago, I probably would have agreed with you. But the fact of the matter is we can't trust Powell. You can't trust the data. And there's no limit. That's all. Just at the end of the day now, the markets will have to adjust. But I don't think there's a limit to where the rates go. Because, again, we will vomit at every level, and we will react, and we won't like it, and some people will get off guard. But the level that we don't go above is when somebody blows up. That's it. Then now the next question might be, if Powell doesn't raise rates, what long-term rate blows up another bank? That's that's the only way. Something needs to happen where the economy slows down. Otherwise, I think he's going to raise it up. He has no other choice, and I think at this point he's getting away with it. He's raising one solid level at a time, testing the market, seeing what's up, and then going on to the next number. All right, man. SPY's at the high. I'm down $100 on the Apple short now. $1 a share. You're getting Apple's about to go green. So now you go above the highs, but until I get real bond move as well, but I'm still a little skeptical of this one. So you fill the gap at 42.58. Fed credibility, it doesn't matter. Because today we're not arguing the Fed's credibility. We're looking at the jobs market. Again, it's just wild, bro. You guys got to realize something happened is the only thing to chalk it up to, just like something happened at the beginning of the year. Remember, you had at the start of 2023, every non-farms payrolls was revised lower. So even if it came in hotter, the next month they would revise it lower. Even if it came in lower, the next month they would revise it even lower. White House says conventional take, job market still cooling. Huh? When did the White House not pump it? What the hell's happening? But the credibility today they've revised upwards. So right now is October. You've had about 9 months of downward revisions on employment. And then now today, not only was this, again, it's over 3 standard deviations, you legitimately had 2 revisions upward for the last 2 months, first time of the year, and now the current jobs market is double what it's almost 50% higher than what any economist was forecasting. Not to mention what I said yesterday, if you don't know why we are freaking out about bond rates, the simple, beautiful answer is that not one person expected, no financial economist was expecting a 5% bond yield by the end of this year, let alone even in the next year. So this shouldn't be happening, and now the jobs market, that's where the credibility is lacking. Believe it or not, Powell has said the same shit for 9 months. You know what I'm saying? Like Powell, believe it or not, he let other people do his job, because it's not like Powell has changed up too much besides January 1st. Chase. Where's Citi? JP Morgan. Uber on the high. Uber. You're making a move up. Again, the question is if this is going to last, but I'm still chalking this all up now to negative for now. We'll see if it turns into a most hated rally, but then into next week. But you're gonna have a. I don't think the floor is as stable. Damn. Oh, you banned someone, Charlie? Oh, wow. What? Whoa. Twitch. Oh, wow. Father Charlie said you are not my son. Oh, my gosh. I can't even see it. Okay, Twitch, I see you. All right, well, that's out of my hands. Overstock at 8.7 up. All right, man, you're running up here. I'm sure I'm going to give it 30 more minutes. If you get 30 more minutes of green, you're going to start getting a lot of WTFs in the chat. But this makes, we've seen this more than not. Right? Again, someone was just talking about break through the highs, then you'll get the reload, and then we'll see. But if it breaks through the highs and doesn't come down, you're going to get a lot of pissed off people on the downside. But then again, you kind of saw the bears weren't ready to fight there. The guy called us gamblers. Well, we are gamblers. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's very simple. I don't think if you're day trading, again, don't forget you're talking to the long-term man. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you all have it, but I've had this conversation several times, I hope you're aware of it. It's like you should know you are walking into Las Vegas. It is the casino. Mm-hmm. They manage you. Well, even that, I don't think, again, man, I don't know if that was you who got banned and then you show up on the YouTube, but, how you talk to people, though, like I said, we like positivity. We like love, so it's kind of simple. You have your opinion. You could call out other people. You could try to be helpful. You know what I'm saying? If you really think, I'm losing control or other people are, if you have constructive feedback, you could give it there. But at some time, if it's kind of hateful, people ask, what are you going through at the same time, though? You know what I'm saying? So, as far as, constructive criticism goes, it's it's more along the, I don't know what you're going through, so maybe you're doing, I don't know if you real estate, non-real estate, why is that a touchy subject? But, how you approach people is really the key. I've even said it to the Twitch many times. I'm not opposed to challenging conversations. I'm not, again, even if you don't have anything really nice to say about me, maybe it's more constructive, but again, hopefully you could have respect for everybody in the process, talking with people. So again, even the response going back, the other mod here banned you now. I'm not doing anything. Again, that's the funny part. It's like, I'm not, and thank you for the mods though, because at the same time, I'm really trying to show love, and let people do their thing, but you also have your opportunity and you have a responsibility to your peers as well too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, go walk into a club right now and bump into somebody and say, what are you looking like? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get into fights with people. It's not, so you have a responsibility to hopefully not get into fights with others. And at the same time, I'm not going to be father. Well, even then Father Charlie did ban one. So, Hey dog, you look magnificent. Everything will go up forever. Stocks, bonds, real estate. Well, maybe not forever, but as of now, you have a different feeling. I mean, that is sadly why I believe in the long term. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Thank you for everything. You were great, but gotta move on. Amen, bro. I never expected to be the place for everybody all the time. You all should grow, you should move, and at the end of the day, with love and positivity, I will always welcome everybody back. Amen. We did have bad news. I mean, we're still down. I mean, NASDAQ went green. We're down by 0.15. Dollar lost a little bit, but as of now, bonds are still red, and it's still early. Yeah, ES is rocketing. You're about to get up to the first candle, so that could be good. But where is the currencies? Yen is still down. Pound rocketed up. That's helping out there too. But then the yen, on it, kind of interesting. Always promote growth. Yeah, bro. I mean, and amen. I'm not I don't take offense to that. That's what I'm saying. It's and I think of other people, because then my question is why are you telling me that though? So is it really real growth if you have to tell the person? You know what I'm saying? It's all of it. That's why. But either way, everybody has to do their own thing. But how you communicate it, that's why I'm it gets weird, where it's you know what I'm saying? You could be, if you have to be mean to somebody about it versus outlining what the fact of the matter is, that's where it's okay, so maybe there's more to it. But if there's not more to it, then amen. And hell yeah, you got to do your thing. You got to do your thing and grow. And, I'll be here, God willing, and hopefully you find what, and get a long-term though, no matter what. Just don't ever, again, owning assets is always the thing. I don't care what you think, what you believe, market up, down, that's something you should all take away. And every year that goes by, the truth of what I'm saying will ring true. Again, some years good, some years bad, but ownership is the answer. Have you found that you've gotten better expressing your thoughts and emotions since you started streaming and talking all day? No. I've gotten worse because you have to talk to so many people. So I've gotten more experience, but it's way easier not having to answer 1,000 different questions. You see, because that's, again, I get to answer. I love it though, too, though. You know what I'm saying? I like when people ask good questions, but again, it's one question, and then if it doesn't sound like the other one, then you got other people, then you got literally, I get blamed for being, if I am actually wrong, and then if I'm not sometimes. So it's you got to deal with a lot of people, but it's not I think it's a personal decision though. Like at the same time, when I'm not good at it with expressing myself and not, it's because I'm being lazy and I'd rather lash out, or I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather jump to what I think it is rather than trying to understand. That's all. And I have thousands of opportunities every day to go the other way rather than stick to the plan. So, and again, you all do too, though. In a weird way, you do interact with the chat. You see a lot too. So think about that. I love listening to the debate, though. I do too when it's good. That's why, again, I think, I've always shouted out people too. Like if they were a little asshole and it turned into a good debate, and like they went from attacking to like a real debate. I always respect that. I love the good questions. You have no idea. I could always get behind that. That's some OG shit right there. Amen. All right, you're going up another high. Chattadonia. Again, this is going to be a wild Friday so far. You're 32 points off of the low. The 42.20 is like 42.19. But no, technically speaking, you are like right at Payrolls level. That is the odd part about this. This is the start of the most hated rally. I thought that would have occurred around October after the CPI, but I didn't like today. I thought today was actually bad, but again, we have the next thing there. Wasn't expecting it at all. I had it in the back of my mind. We mentioned it in the beginning. That's what I was saying in the morning. Remember when it dropped and then it had this little candle? I was like, just be careful. Last October, we had 9% data. It was really bad on CPI. And then we literally flushed for 2 hours and came up. Where's Coca-Cola, though? That'll be the answer. Yeah, if Coca-Cola starts running, that was what I wanted to do. I wanted to pair it up with the Apple trade. But we'll wait here. But again, though, this is also been discussed. So at the same time, we discussed the stupid bounce, but we have also discussed break through the highs, reload, and then touch back down again. That, again, you see this. These are typical non-farms days for the most part. If it's not just straight death blow, it's very then, again, you still have the ability to rally, but I think you would need a lot of the bonds and other stuff to calm down. The rate hike odds moved down. They went up for December, but surprisingly, November, that was the weird one. Yeah, look at this. I guess it went up by now. It was very small, though. So, yeah, one more rate hike in November, but the bigger change was here. This one has a lot more weighting. You see, the market's not as confident in the rate hike but for November, but after today, it's changing it in the odds where we're getting more confident about a rate hike in December, which is kind of odd if you think about it. So, because it's like one's close, but it's like we're not as worried about the meeting close to us, but we are more worried about the SEP December one. What casino can you take your money off the table when the bet loses? The gamble, 100 or win, 10 loss, 20. Insurance at blackjack. Online gambling, they have the cash out buttons. So even if you're a couple of hands in and you're down, poker, you could fold. You could have the best cards on the table and still lose money if you fold. So you can. It's the same exact thing. Bad beat jackpot saved you once. Yeah, and Dick Buttkiss passed away. That's sad. There's Ukraine headlines. I hope we don't have another day of Putin headlines. That was crazy. Amazon. I heard that SMCI is making chips. Or no, excuse me, OpenAI. I think that's wild news. I'm surprised nothing else has reacted. Like it was OpenAI making chips. I feel like that is a wild thing to do. Because if they actually keep the lead that they've gotten and then they start getting into like the chip making, it could benefit Microsoft if I think they have the partnership or they own the stake. But even as just OpenAI as a company, that's crazy. OpenAI, same investors that funded FTX. Well, yeah, that's why FTX was so mind-blowing, because they got all of the big money around the world. Again, more, you know how many private equity funds are involved in that? Like big ones? Again, some private equity funds with like Spotless Records got clapped by SBF or FTX. Okay, fun. What's up? Y'all just popping in on the Twitch showing love? That was for the tinfoil Twitch? I got y'all. Amen. Well, God bless you, man. Okay, Funk. You know, Uncle never, I don't know. I think it's finished. I don't know if Uncle has like a funky, he has a funky instrumental. Let me see if I can find it for you. I'll play it for you for a little bit because your name is K Funk, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know if I could find it. Yeah, I don't have it queued up, man. I'm sorry. I wanted you to hear it, man. I wanted to honor K Funk. I wanted to show you know what I'm saying, like. No, I tried. I thought I knew the name of it. A Russian missile killed 60 yesterday, a few hours before Putin started screaming about how good Russia is. Everything yesterday was kind of weird with Putin. He said a lot of stuff. Again, he blamed the grenade thing, and then that's it. It's Drew from Utah. What's up, baby? Moldy Lunchables. All right, man. You're holding. This isn't even the high. You still have the ability to get one more squeeze up, but if it dies from here, it's still the same story. So we got to see. It's not even Euro close yet. Keep in mind, it has been 1 hour and 15 minutes. 2 hours if you consider what we went through in the first half, but so far, market has only been open for a little bit. Where is it? Let's see the volume. So SPY working up a little bit, 424.80. That is where we were at right before the data released. And then bonds are still holding 30 million. Wow. Actually have big volume already. That's crazy. So again, an NFP day. The volume is still already higher. I don't know. Did we close the gap? You're about to. I guess that would be... Oh, no shit. Is the gap borderline? I guess we closed a little bit here. That's crazy. So where CPI came up is borderline where the gap was. VWAP is tilted up heavy, though. So, again, a lot of volume here to the upside. Wrong direction, reaction, classic. I know. But it's super early, though. It's been 1 hour for now. We'll see by Euro close, but if it's still like really up by Euro close, then you could start leaning on the whole worst data, most hated rally, but I don't know if I'm there yet. And I'm still worried about Monday, but for the most part, I just think see how much higher it could get if it goes there, but we are going to have to take this through, and bonds are still murdered. But the 10-year, again, if you keep that up, I took mine down, but it has calmed down a little bit. 4.8 now. Yeah, I guess you're 0.5 off of the high. What is happening? The 1 day. Yeah, 4.8. So again, it's 0.5 off of the low. It still needs to come down, though. It needs to do this move again just to go break even. One data bad. I don't get it. No, you get it. It just the market is moving in the same price. That's all. It's again, it's the same thing related to the bonds, but today we need to watch out if we hit 5% or not. People were going to freak out if the 10-year goes to 5 or not. Today's data pretty much gave you a green light. So if it doesn't hit 5 before CPI, then you're going to wait. But if not, right now we are just waiting to see how this goes. But it's been 1 hour. The market is not closed on Monday. No. The bond market is closed on Monday. I believe the stock market is open. So the bond market, banks, you won't be able to transfer money out of banks and stuff like that, but the stock market will be open. And 12. Be there. Even today, bro. It's just a Friday, big data. Remember the last couple of weeks. Anything is possible. We have a lot of time still. So after that, and again, the first time we were like, nah, man, there's not going to be a clean report. Oh, it was. Friday squeeze 23. Well, as of right now, you are right when the data came out. So however many hours the market is borderline trading at the same price. Obviously, it was trading below it for at least an hour, but you can see where we're at. Okay, Apple's still going. I'm still down $100 on that. How bad data is good. It flips back and forth. Bro, this morning we were talking about it. People were getting worried about the data. Even if it came in bad, they were saying they didn't like it. But then sure enough, this blew everybody out of the water. I don't think anybody was expecting this, and now it's just the data is mounting of what's going against the bond market. Head of nuclear test ban body CTBTO. It would be concerning and deeply unfortunate if any signatory were to reconsider the ratification of the CTBT. Or again, still just holding right here. Let's get the dollar up. Dollar is still green, but dollar was up by 0.6 at one point. The logic behind the recovery is that yields in dollar did not break out yet. That would be the only thing I could tell you. Otherwise, we have seen several non-farms. Again, they're just all throughout the years. How the market trades the day of, yeah, sometimes you'll get it easy, but the market is just moving around right now. The thing is, you now have data that supports the 5% 10-year. If this goes back up by any point in the day, if this rockets back up, if people sell bonds by the end of the day, we're going to go lower. And vice versa. If this calms down, people are going to be like, okay, maybe it was the bottom of it. So we will see. But for the most part, some people are like, I don't get it. I'm like, you get it. It's just the price, you're trading at the same level. So it's not like this tells you anything new or worse, but You know what the data says. You know what it meant. It justifies the bonds. In the meantime, we have 6 more hours, and we'll see what's up with it. But I think the timing of it is what's going to throw everybody off. There's a reload. Some names are holding up. Let's get a breakdown. Let's see what we got. You have on the Dow Jones 17 names in the red, 13 names in the green. NASDAQ 100, 40 red, 60 green. Oh, damn. It's 50-50 as hell today. And S&P 319 red, 183 in the green. If we end the day, oh yeah, will it be a down Friday, down Monday? We did have a down Friday, down Monday, didn't we? Or no, we barely closed green on the SPY. I forgot about that. Yeah, remember, this was green somehow. I forgot about that. So, I don't know. That's hard to tie up. But a down Friday would let you know how people feel. And again, next week, we are going to have other data as well that can move things. The dollar, it was still green, but it gave up a lot from the top. And that gas and seasonality. People should be filling up for storage right now, and then we're going to see probably around, I think, like end of October, how it is, but then you also have to factor in all the weirdness with oil markets. So dollar did come up a little bit off the bottom, not anything crazy. And if you haven't noticed, just like don't be afraid. If you're watching any of these factors, go pull out like a 3-day chart, and you could get an idea and just see where things like look at the market. This looks absolutely wild, but then you could see where the dollar is stacking up, see where the bonds are. So the bonds are the thing that really dead, at least on TLT. 10-year is a lot better. But hopefully you could get the message here is that we want something new. That's why bonds go lower. That's a new range. That's not good. The dollar relatively, if it could go below yesterday's low, that would be better than not. But the dollar still is not juicing up the same way. Your uncle owns an excavating company. Said his gas bill is usually $50,000 a year. So far, it's $100,000. Damn. But that doesn't get reflected, sadly, through the price of natural gas and some other things. And that's like, think about it. All these food costs are up, gas costs, and all of it's down. So again, like wheat is 50% lower. Food companies are still getting clobbered. Natural gas is no longer near. It's not even $10, $9, $8, $7. And people are still getting charged more for it. So, unfortunately, that is part of the problem there. Waller speaks today. He could say some things again, but that data today was very strong. So, we got to factor into how that is really going to weigh out. Really, all you should be watching now, do bonds hit 5% or not? 10-year above 5, and then mixed in with bad CPI is going to get really bad. Otherwise, it'll be good. Okay, Funk. God bless you. Been a daily member on 2 years now. Wisdom help you grow 500% in that time. I'm extremely grateful for you and the community that you've created. And investing is the best version of yourself is always a focus. Happy to be on the Twitch now. Well, thank you, bro. You were showing love even before that, man. So if I even knew, man, God bless you. So why'd you make this switch? Why'd you make this switch, though? I'm sure some people are asking why. What price is TLT? You just got to eyeball it. You could take a look, go back into other times. But the fact of the matter is we haven't really seen TLT at this price. So go see where like 5% is and go find the date, and then you could match it up. Otherwise, you got to really, really eyeball it, because that's the problem with these ETFs. They don't hold, it's a blended rate. So like the SHI has 1 to 3 year bonds. So there's like a 0.5 point gap. Same thing, the 20 year to the 30 year, they got a blended rate. So it's never going to be spot on, right? Because it's an ETF holding, various bonds. So it's not like a straight up, that's the 10-year yield or not. Makes sense why it confuses you. They're tricky little buggers. And then if they rebalance, that's the thing though. If one of the ETFs, if they rebalance and then they go more to the 20 year or 30 year, there's a little bit of a gap. Again, the 20 and 30 year, it's a little tighter, but like I think it's at least a 1/4 point, maybe a 0.5 point. What's the culture like on Twitch, Chad? It's literally like America and Europe. So it's very similar. Both have like a specific type of like arrogance associated with which like city they rep. You know what I'm saying? So okay, I love you guys. I'm just saying there's a lot of tribalism of what. So it's like Europe and the United States. I don't know which one's which though. I don't know which one's which. So one's like Europe is a little smaller, across the pond, different emojis. So there's, I guess, I don't know, some have more rules. It all depends how you look at it. I think we're Europe. What platform is Middle East? Habibi, Middle East is everywhere, Habibi. We go to America, we go to Europe, we are everywhere, Habibi. We are the ones laughing, having a fun, while you guys just destroy our country and then don't pay attention to it at all, but we love to be here. We love it, because we are not there right now, and we're like, wow, so much opportunity that you guys hate. I don't know why you hate the opportunity. We love it, man. It's so good. So good, Habibi. The People's Republic of TikTok, Twitch Australia, and the United States of YouTubica. Crowd and TTD, I want to say could be related to earnings or the SMCI stuff. I don't know if I think there's one buyout or one sympathy. Russia to start grain supplies to Africa within a month. Putin repeats assertion that Russia did not start war in Ukraine. Reuters. We did not start war. They came over, set off grenade in plane, and then we had to defend ourselves. What the... Man. Dude, that was the craziest thing Putin said yesterday. That was hilarious. It was so hilarious. But, I don't even know. Obviously, it's his propaganda. And, I'm like, damn, no way they actually believe that, or he's trying to make fun of us. I don't know which one it is. And maybe he's, because either that's how mind-blown I am at what he said yesterday. I was like, geez, bro. That was so out of pocket. It was wild, bro. It's wild. He called him an alcoholic. Yeah, bro. He was like, dude, the guy has 5 kilograms of coke. What? Can we get Putin on Joe Rogan? I mean, I don't know if you're aware or not, but damn it, we should have took the coke bounce play. Oh, I waited too long. I guess around 10:30 on the dot it started. But I don't know if you're familiar, but Russia, they have this thing called a sanction right now. So I don't know if you're under that impression, but I don't think Joe Rogan could bring on Putin in any way, shape. I think you would get sanctioned. Tucker tried to. Yeah, you can't, bro. Like, bro, they halted Russia's bank accounts at the Fed. I don't think you're going to get an interview. Tesla, Nvidia, Pinduoduo, man, all day. $7. Even Baba, Baidu. These guys have been running all morning. Got Eli Lilly, that's good, man. Eli, if you got a top tick, Eli Lilly and NVO, but if you get in and it keeps running, you know, you're going to have a good time. Yeah, Putin speaks English, but he doesn't speak English. So, like, he knows English, but, like, he purposefully speaks Russian, even to people, like, when he could speak English. It's kind of funny. But his English isn't that good, though. It's not like, it's maybe, I don't know if my dad speaks better English or not. Baba, yeah, gap up. SPY here now, too. Break even. Oh, yeah. Wait till the euro close. But as of now, you have filled the gap. The worst data sends you down 1% in a minute. You spend another, 30 minutes, maybe an hour down. And now you have rocketed up about 40 points, 42 points to get back up to fill the gap, Chatadonia. Welcome. And it's not even euro close. You have 25 minutes till euro close. So welcome. Bonds are rallying, but they are still down. The 10-year still near the lowest points of the week. TLT is down, but TLT is starting to gas a little bit, but you are down 1%. You need this whole move again and some to go break even. We're going green today for sure. Well, we were up until you said that. Okay, that's the whole, because we were like, it's going down in the morning, and then it didn't. Now we're like, now it's going, I'm just saying, welcome to Friday. Non-farms with data, baby. Man, oh man. I mean, the other thing, it was what Jasmine brought up earlier. I mean, the one thing, if bulls really wanted to highlight anything, it would be the fact that, you know, non-farm payrolls is bad for rates, but thumbs up for the no recession, huh? This is more of what I expect. That was shit in the morning was weird, though. I didn't like it because you felt the pressure, but it was so slow. We were literally saying that this is more reminiscent of a non-farms than anything else, where, again, we do this little weird move, get your random pop, let's fill the gap, maybe hit a new high, and then see where it goes. But right now it's about, you know, we have 23 minutes till European close. All right, another high there. So you filled gap, you're breaking out. NASDAQ up by 0.3. SPY and Dow barely green. Gap has now been filled. Oh, my goodness. Again, I'm going to wait till Euro close, and then we'll get an idea, and we'll know if this is real or not. I mean, if anything, there's still a gap between all your factors, but, I mean, they're all still in the same direction. Again, and then bonds are still red on the day. Now that equities are green, this is going to be the if dollar could go red, that'll be good. But now you have green equities, green dollar, red bonds. So if we had red bonds, red dollar, and then green equity, we'll see how that plays out. But still got some time. What if we had 2% red from here? Nah. I don't know. 2% red from here would be like a 3% move now at this point, I think. SPY is green. Are we going to play pump it up now? No, 4,600. 4,600, my brethren. That is what we've been waiting for. Man, God forbid. They just gave you October 13th. We'll find out. 4260. Again, China names, man. PDD. Alibaba, they're running, bro. Pinduoduo's up like 7%. This could be bid out of China, too. Again, they're closed, but all these names are up a lot. So SPY now, you're getting into yesterday's high. That would be 425.27 or 31. These overlays. Yeah, they're matched up. SPY and bonds is going with it. JD is behind from PDD. Motivated. You've been clapping since 41.50 for Pump It Up. It's 10-year stable. It's not really stable yet, but at the end of the day, the data that could have launched it just hasn't launched above 5 yet. Like we said, stability is the new ripping. I mean, just you look at this chart, interpret it how you feel, but it's like, okay, you didn't go over the edge, you still can, but at the same time, it's not going up there yet. This is really where a lot of the money's at. But you're going up still. Again, now you're more most hated rally comments. I said give it like 10 more minutes. We'll see what you guys sound like here. But for the most part, I still think wait till Euro close. Explain why we're running up. Bad news. I think it's just the day and the bond's not dying, and we have watched this happen a couple times. So I think you're going to get a wild pullback, even maybe more highs. I think you're going to get a lot of everything, but for the most part, I would wait a little bit until Euro close, and then again, if this is price doesn't reflect bonds or dollar, we're going to have to punt until next week. But I did think today was bad, and that's why I'm saying I don't know how I feel about this, and now it's starting to look like a non-farm payrolls day. So granted, we have seen this before. I hope this isn't too surprising. But this is still our issue. I mean, they've recovered half, but they have to go halfway. Bonds are pretty much halfway point since the data, and now the market is right where the data was at, slightly higher now. And then even back into yesterday's levels, the higher point, and then we didn't get past what? 425.50 on Tuesday or Wednesday? Bonds at 4.7. We were lower. We're currently at 4.8. Yeah, but we're getting you. It's not going up though. We're hitting 4.8 on the way down. But this thing, we just need to see where this is going to end up. I mean, I still think this is the answer, but what you're observing, there's gaps, and that's why I'm saying it's not like nothing is guaranteed when you have all these things all over the place, and we still have the calendar. But at least it's looking like a non-farms. I mean, now you've hit your high. If you want to go for the reload, now you really have an opportunity or not. So you're going to find out. And then again, if you want the squeeze too, this is where it's like if we hit a new high, hold it past Euro close, and then the first pullback takes you back here and you could support that, I mean, then it might start looking squeezy. Again, these are how the NFPs have played out for the most part. The only difficulty is that the data today was not good. So and again, that's reflected in the bonds, but it's leaving this little gap. So I think ride with it, and you're going to find out here soon. But don't worry, 18 more minutes. We'll get another little baby update, see how we're feeling after Euro. Engine with Apple. I grabbed the Apple short in the morning, but I want to see if this comes down, but I was going to grab the beaten down name to the upside. So pretty much short Apple, buy the other one. I'm down like 150 on the Apple now. Josh is trash. Amen, bro. You've been following for years. You were saying it yesterday. I didn't respond, but I'll give you the W today, man. I'm awful. God bless. Thank you. That means I have more to lean on for the strength. You know what I'm saying? There is victory in defeat, my brother. Amen. I hope you've been doing good. I hope your Friday's good. I hope you have a great weekend. I don't know, man. I hope you are getting involved, you know what I'm saying, and just life in general and enjoying it, yeah. Clap them. They've already clapped themselves, bro. I'm telling you, it's a weird outcome, but I love everybody. That's why I'm saying. I'm more worried. I'm getting worried for people. Like I'm saying, it's one thing. You got to tell me something. I feel you then. I'm praying for y'all. Amen. Anything that can move us? Nah. Not as of now. $42503. Boop, boop. Oh, pre-Biden push-ups? Is he going to be on? Nah, we need Euro close. We need Euro close. We'll find out. I think Europe did. Remember, Europe was good every day, though, this week, I think. They had one bad day. Europe's ripping now. Europe's up 0.5%. Oh, but that is the... Europe did. They gapped up, went up higher, then they sold off, but then they still closed green. Oh, and then Asia Pacific, just doing good. Small gap up holding. Fed Waller at 12. Grabbing Russell shorts. Wait a little bit because that's the negative one. So this was like the NASDAQ the other day. Maybe wait till it goes green. It might touch negative and then you could go for it. It's up to you, but that's kind of how the other day I did that with the NASDAQ, if you remember. Because right now, Euro close, it's like you're right at the cusp. You're barely green on the SPY. Russell is still down. Let's see where this takes us. Forward target maintains $16. JP Morgan. Bonds are making another move up, though. So the 10-year is actually working its way down there. So right there, equities paused for like 2 minutes. But then, yeah, the yields are taking a drop now. You're below 4.8 now. So these are all good signs, but it's still, until we could break down below here, that's where it gets a little freaky. Bonds have life. It's good. I mean, hopefully. That's going to... If people are buying it, that's what they were saying. But today is not really about buying. Today, I guess they were literally, it was Ira Jersey. We were listening to it. He was saying how it's really, you got to watch out for who's selling. That's it. The demand was going to be there regardless. Again, that jobs data isn't going to make demand go up. But at the same time, it's like if people are really freaking out off the data and selling, that could add the pressure there. So I think at this moment, I don't view this as bond buying. I could get behind. I think this is just less people selling the bonds versus people rushing in to buy the bonds. Dollar did drop a lot too. The dollar is still elevated on the 2-week, but dollar's negative now. Holy shit. So that's giving you a lot more support then. Because again, this whole time while you were halfway through this rally, the dollar was still up by like 0.1%. So it's both good and bad. It's break even, but ideally, if we could get back into last week's levels, you'll have a better chance. Because even last Friday, Monday, I mean, things were pretty bad, but the dollar was higher. TNX's 10-year yield for Thinkorswim. Good. Where's oil? We can't forget about him. Oil's done nothing today. Why did I have to search for you when I was watching on my iPad? I don't know. Write a letter to your local congressman. That's it. I'm going to start telling y'all that's the way we accomplish things now. I've never wrote a letter to a congressman, but I want to start. What is that? FBYD paused and resumed? And then China names, bro. I keep seeing these things are going nuts. Even Yum China on the high. EL, they were getting clobbered throughout the month. Hold on. Procter & Gamble. Did all the value plays start to bounce? I think so. NVIDIA. Watch of those dividend names. Again, the Coca-Cola, Pepsi plays. Those could have been nice. The 420 level is crazy. I've called my congressman multiple times. No way. What do you say to him? Have you talked to him? That's crazy. What's it like? I actually want an answer. Like, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Where's Tessie? Bro, dollars red now. Bonds still trying to hold up. That 10-year move was nice. It looks way better like this, but you just don't want that chart to go back up. This is the 5th time we've hit this level in 3 days. Dude, even on the way down. Bro, the way down, the way up. You've hit this 3 times. You've hit the 422 3 times, 3 or 4 times. So there's a lot here. There's a lot riding. Again, 4250, 4260. I do think if we did go any lower today, I think 4200. That was kind of what I'm expecting here if it's going to be a bigger move, but we'll find out. Tesla, again, Tesla's had a lot of interesting news back and forth. Tesla always red on Fridays. I said a lot of things already today because you're going to hear it even more. We're going to have you have 7 hours now, 6 hours. We haven't even had European close. So again, the context of today, very bad jobs data, immediate sell-off, little bit of a bounce. Now, again, we're back pretty much right above the opening. Actually, no, you're right at when the data came out. And then bonds and everything is still destroyed. The only thing that got good out of this, realistically speaking, not equity, is the dollar. I think the dollar is finally now at least at a level that's lower over the last 3 days. No chart, except for, again, TLT maybe. But that's what you want to see. TSM is up. Didn't it, again, SMCI or TSMI? No, SMCI. I think they had an update today. Bad news, still good news? I think so, but I don't know how people want to interpret this. Again, you had good news today. You know it's bad. It was bad, and then an hour later, you're like break even. Where are you going to end up in another hour? But it's like, I'll leave that up to you to decide, but it's very simple the way I've been breaking it down. Good data is bad for the bond market. If the bond market gets bad, that's not good and for anybody. So that's kind of the easiest way to look at it. But at the same time, don't let the market, the whipsaws they'll get to you, especially on a big data day. Sorry, hold on. Okay, fuck. You've written your elected officials. They always respond. Governors, not so much. And then you're going up. Bonds, another high. Bonds are now moving a little quicker than the SPY. Bro, dollar's down too, so that's it. Unless these things bounce. I mean, if this does, we've done this now for like 30, 40 minutes here, a little longer. No, an hour. There's an hour of dollar dropping, an hour of bonds coming up, and then the markets, you are barely above where we had the data. So, again, that's where the whole context is. Dollar hitting, yeah, dollar's tanking. I think the euro, but if the yen could pick up, that would be great. The yen's starting to try to move here, but the yen's down 0.5%. It's the euro. Euro and pound are breaking out right now, 106.09 on the euro. That's through the high. Yeah, bro. Europe is, honestly, European currencies, they look like they're having way more action than anything here. So, again, I think that's what's causing the dollar to go straight down. What is your most controversial take? You'll never believe it. Jesus is my Lord and Savior, and he died on the cross for my sins. And love your neighbor as you love yourself. Amen. Amen. Many men. Okay, Jackins asking good trades. I mean, his name, the name kind of throws me off. That's the thing. Are the daily price changes in bill from changes in yield or longer-term treasuries? When bill moves a lot, check the 1 to 3 month, and it doesn't seem based on that. It is based on that, but like I was saying earlier, these ETFs are structured where they buy a lot of bonds. So depending on the maturity and whatnot and the auction, so usually there's a delay behind it. So you may watch the 1 and 3 month rate move, but it doesn't mean they necessarily bought rates that day. So if they buy their bonds at the beginning of the month, their return and payout is guaranteed. So that's the thing. It's a mix of all of it, and the rate is dependent on which auction they participate in. Bro, bonds going straight up. I mean, this is now, 1 hour in? The bottom calls are getting stronger from the Chad, but I haven't had too much. This is bullshit calls. So we're going to see. But for the most part, we'll find out at Euro close. You got 4 more minutes if this is really going to hold or not. I mean, this is all very typical, both for non-farms, even Euro close. You're going to get your little pop in here. Let's see. Like yesterday, this was Euro close yesterday. You were able to rock it up. I think this was Euro close last time. You had like 30 minutes of upside, then you dropped. And then Euro close here, we bottomed out actually. So Euro close, man, this could actually be a little bit more for us. And then we sold heavy Euro close on Monday. All right, you're going straight up now. Again, bonds are picking up, dude. This is actually crazy. So the bonds, people have stopped selling bonds or something, but for now, IEF it looks way better to going break even than not. Again, this is the first hour, bro. I know you said 4,600, but pump it up feels so appropriate. No. Our last agreement is still in play, 4,600. Russia to start gas supply to Uzbekistan October 7th. And then Kaiser Union says it's possible that a coalition will issue a 10-day strike after Saturday. No, volume's really good. Volume is very high here. This is some non-farm payroll volume. I think they're all rolling in, baby. One full year in the Chad. Mr. Ruiz, God bless you, baby. Just zoom out. 4273. Bro, are we about to hit 4,300? Oh, my goodness. You filled the gap now. That's crazy. On the bad day today, dollar is plummeting right now. Euro and pound are going insane. That's where it's because the yen is still negative right now. So you got to realize the dollar, in a weird way, if the yen actually got a bid, it would look even worse. But right now, the pound and euro are ripping up. You added your first long? No way, bro. Are you serious? Dude, the other day you were like, no fucking long term or something like that, right? What? I'm very proud of you. No way. Good shit, bro. Good shit. We should. I mean, it looked like October 13th. I still don't think this is over, though, unfortunately. Like I said, I'm almost stand by don't trust anybody. And even in the don't trust the price, the market, like we'll find out Euro close, but Fridays are long sometimes. That's it. I'm glad it looks more like a hype day with this much volume, and it has, ups and downs and reaction, but I am not. If they want to bottom it out here, even better. But this, again, my theory would play out like we were talking about. But at the same time, it's still, I don't think anything's confirmed until next week. And now I'm just not really too excited about this. But look at this. This came down now. This is actually looking very good. Holy shit. It's not even good. It's just, again, stabilization is the new rally. That's all. This fat non-farms are about to give up almost, 10 basis points. It's all within an hour and a half, bro. Where's move right now? Again, dollar still plummeting. Has a lot of support for that. Yeah, it's still high. Because that's crazy volatility on the 10-year for the day. It seemed like U.S. government intervention. No. If anything, I wouldn't. This could tell you a lot. They're lagging, though, behind the SPY. Now that I look at it, though, again, it does look a little different, I guess, since we were here. But if anything, like you have a weird reaction in currency land. Again, here are the pound and the euro. They're up. That makes the dollar weaker. Within Young intervention over here, he's starting to go up, but yen is down 0.5 today. So that says something right there, but I think that's where we got a lot of support because the bonds are still wrecked. The dollar is at least lower. This is now, you're going to hit the lower. You're lower than Monday now. So the dollar is lower than where it's been all week, but then the bonds, they are still hanging at the low, but they did not, rip through here till 5 for now. So again, you just tapped another high there. Nvidia's even going up. And Euro close is, it's already been 2 minutes. So this is it. This is what we've been waiting for. We'll see how it plays out. I'm going to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go pee. We'll get ready, though. From now, this next hour will be telling. So welcome. Good morning. Follow me on the Twitch, the Instagram. BRB.
Out of Europe that has had to come through this week and kind of admit to the challenges that it is facing, and they are significant, and the stock has been brutalized by the market. Will others follow? Is that going to be the narrative coming out of this earnings season? Okay, that's this week. Let's talk about next week. The Labour Party conference is going to be absolutely fascinating. This is in some ways a government in waiting. If you look at the polls right now, the Labour Party looks like it could form the next government, but we're still a year out from the election. Are we actually going to see some details being added to the policy mix that we've been seeing unveiled? Next week as well, we're going to get some fascinating numbers. Tuesday, LVMH, sales and revenue. What is happening there? These are stocks that have been battered. Partly on the slowdown in the United States, partly now the slowdown in Europe, but of course the story out of China as well. German CPI, I think that's the final number, and then we're going to get some great coverage out of the IMF 2023 annual meeting. That picks up Wednesday, goes through to Friday. But Alex, from a UK perspective, I think getting some more detail, getting a bit of a greater sense of certainty surrounding the policy formulation that the Labour Party is going to push forward if it were to become the next government, I think will be a really crucial moment for the UK and for international investors and their perspective of the UK.
Sure. I mean, it feels like we're inching towards a Labour Party government, right? So if that's the case, what does that mean? So going to look at the conference, I want to set the scene on this because this morning the Labour Party won by a by-election in Scotland, a large swing from the ruling Scottish National Party, a major boost for the opposition party that could be on track to win that next general election, which could be next year. Joining us now is Harry Quilter-Pinner, a director of research and engagement at IPPR, a left-of-center think tank. All right, Harry, I'm sitting here in the middle of New York City. I'm obsessed with politics here in the U.S. Tell me what I should care about next week at the Labour Party conference.
Well, I think you're right to say that the Labour Party will be going into the conference in a buoyant mood. They are well ahead in the polls. As you say, they've just won this seat back in Scotland, which is a real sign that they could get a majority. It's very hard to get a majority without Scotland. And so they're going to feel very optimistic. But I think there's still quite a big challenge facing them. I think the country are definitely fed up with the government. I think there's a mood for change, but I think the electorate are yet to fall in love with the Labour Party. So I think there's a lot of work to do to set out a vision that really excites people and shows that there's a more positive future.
Harry, when does that moment come? We're a year out potentially from an election. Is it still too early for the Labour Party to start detailing policy that the rest of the world wants to know about?
We want to know in the market. So post-Euro close now, you have had, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes? Bonds, SPY is running now before the bonds. Dollar is kind of leveled out here, but oh my goodness. High ticker, a lot of tech. I'm getting blown out now on the Apple. Not really. $2 a share, though. That's still 1% from the bottom. Is there any real reason to ever short the market? I mean, you saw it last week or this week with the data. Again, I think right now, though, this was, it's very October-like, but also, too, I'm not, I don't know. I think there's a lot of emotions around right now. This is all very, very wild, but it's like, in the sense, I'm just saying, this now, we'll watch the Euro close, but it's, I don't know what people are reacting to. There's a lot. You're either reacting to very far out, very near term, the bonds not dying, but they are already in pole position. They're ready to go. So just, we're going to have a couple more days, but even today, the night, the morning is early. I keep calling it the night. This is bullshit. I was waiting for those. That's what I was saying. That's where we kind of get an idea. Again, of just like at first, because there's a lot of people calling bottom, most hated rally, but let's see once it gets to the point of like, okay, this has to go down. I wanted, because again, we were talking about the Bears and Bulls today. Just today was very awkward in the first half. Now this went from normal CPI. If you go to 4,300 and don't come down, it just turns into a squeeze, unfortunately. OPEC raises medium and long-term oil demand forecast in forthcoming World Outlook report. So, again, that's another good and bad thing right there, because then they're raising demand output. So that's soft landing, but at the same time, what does that mean for oil and inflation? The non-farms you shorted last year did the same thing, I believed. It might have been, I think that was the one that caught me in the NQ, now that I think about it. I think it was extremely hot non-farms, and then we rallied off of it. And then October 13th last year, that was the other one. That was the non-farms. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I'm looking, dude, the bonds, again, it's wild because they were down almost 2%. Let me see TLT. I don't know if that's sub 1 now. Yeah, what the fuck? That's hideous. That's hideous. It's not over, though, yet, unfortunately. But that's, dude, the bond just recovered 2% in 1 hour. So nobody sold. That means whatever you had instant sells at the beginning, and then you had everybody buy up. I mean, here's the thing. You can say, that has to be the bottom for it, but, like, in reality, if it's not the bottom, though, the next flush is going to be insane. But that's a very, very volatile move right now in rates, just on the morning. Might get smoked if no term. Well, I'm more bullish. So I took my first. When was the last time you saw me short an equity? So I've been on that. I was like, nope, I ain't gonna short shit with these mother effers. But I took that short on Apple. But it'd be nice if we went up. I have all the other stuff. It would just be I think you don't understand the run. Let's look at it towards the end of the day. But for now, I mean, you got momentum coming up, and this did happen though in December. That's a good. The NQ that I got shorted on that destroyed me this year. That one was a result of It was the same setup to this, unfortunately. I think it was bad non-farms, and then the market just started gassing up. But I wouldn't use that as an example. The only thing that matters is October of last year. But still, remember, we have the CPI next week. That's the only problem. Yeah, maybe Ackman's covering. I don't know, but Ackman, it was already low by the time he announced the short. I don't know how much. I don't know if like Ackman's buy itself would be enough. Dollar's still going lower. Ackman already covered. Did he? I don't think he did, but that'd be crazy. Let's see. Next play that hits is going towards the PS5 2K fund. But can I tell you something honestly? I'm going to make a public service announcement. Just because you guys buy 2K does not mean you will be good. It's an investment, bro. That's all I'm telling you right now. You going to play, you're going to be like, I'm going to buy 2K, I'm going to buy PlayStation 5, I'm going to play with the Colt. There's a good chance you will make us lose every game. And it will be more frustrating than fun. But honestly, we've been having a lot of fun. I'm just telling you the warning right now. I'm just letting you know right now. Yeah, it's worse than the market. Because the market is actually there's some real things. You know what I'm saying? This is a video game. There's not at the end of the day, you did market, you could walk away with something good, a long term. The video game, no, that's why it's more frustrating. Because it's all for nothing. One last. You're playing now? I thought it was only your son playing. He got you in the game or what? That's crazy. Let's go. You wonder if the weird dollar bond movement has to do with the foreigners selling bonds. Dollar remains high, not just because of the increased return, because the increase in distrust of government not being trustworthy in regards to the creditors. It's a confluence of all of it. Distrust would show up in a bank run. You know what I'm saying? It would be a run on the bonds. It would be a dumping if it's really distrustful. But I do agree with the first half a lot. Again, just other countries having to sell stuff and do stuff. But everything's also connected, too, to a crazy degree. We're so far from V. Bro, this is a crazy... I think they lured in a lot of the shorts there, too. But you're now 30 points above. You're running way too fast right now. It's not even this isn't even I can't believe TLT went from negative 1.9 to negative 0.3, but now, bro, this is 3 30-point moves. 30 points, 30 points. Now you're about to do another 30 here in a couple more minutes. Disney's on the high now. Everything. What do you mean by running too fast? I mean, I don't think we've had a recovery up and down. Volatile is the best way to put it. So, look at, you didn't recover. You recovered in 1 hour what you couldn't do in 3 days on the bonds. So, some things, things are shifting around. Let me find another day for you where you have, a gap in, you won't see a wishbone like this anywhere. Like this, you see that one yesterday is tiny. It's nothing comparable, but, that's crazy. That means people are buying bonds or there's a lot less sales. Now I'm starting to lean towards more buys, but very odd. considering. Again, you've moved a lot. Yeah, it's a 3% move, I think. I think we were down 1%. I think that was like 2% top to bottom. The bonds are almost 3% on TLT. Stock market all around right now. This is about like a 2.2 top to bottom to top move. 427. Yeah, you're getting squeezed now. There we go. Watch for 4,300, but so far, even Euro close, you have 15 minutes of solid rallying. Biden is speaking, I think. And then you have earnings. Yeah, good one. Coyote. Pepsi on the 10th. Thursday, Delta Airlines. Domino's next week. Fastenal, Walgreens, BLK, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo. Push-ups. Let's do it. I'm down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the emotions, the opinions, the market, it is everywhere. But you have been here for 2.5 hours. You have 4.5 hours left to go. The answers, they will be given to you, believe me. But now I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get beside your desk and get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah, feels good. Oh. Oof. Oh, now breathe in really deep. I'm already doing the dragon breath. You gotta go blah, 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 blah. Breathe in, go. Breathe out with your tongue out, go. Oh, there it is. All right, so a little bit. That's your first red in like 15 minutes, dog. That's crazy. I'm telling you, even for the bonds, that's crazy. I can't believe that bond move is wild, bro. But now you got to get beside your desk. Do it. Okay, legs in front of you. I need to go to the door. I need to get my resistance bands. You're going to drive the F-350, but let's go. Get the body moving, man. Get the body moving. I'll be right back, chat. You'll hear me. You'll hear me. I'll give you voice alerts. Can you hear me? All right, good. That's one set done. Little bit, is it still red or no? It's still green as hell, bro. Pull up, gang. Where you at, bro? Biden, I don't know when he's supposed to speak. I'm doing resistances right now. Okay, that little red. You're still holding up. Again, bonds. Dollar is your friend right now. At least for now. All righty. Push-ups out the way. I hope you did push-ups or something. Welcome back to Monday. Or? Well, we'll see. Euro close. We dumped on Monday with crazy after Euro close. You rallied here. Today it looks different than the whole week now. It's still early. That's my only problem with this right now. I think maybe by the end of the day we'll get a more telling look of what happened. But, I mean, again, we were talking about so much today, but you've seen this before, and at the same time, it always just hits you in the face when it happens. The market's moving, data seemed clean in the beginning, and I still stand by it. I do think the data was bad, but right now the market is not responding in that way, but it is still very early. But we're going to find out, next week too, but I think as of now, if the dollar and bonds hold this, I think the market will keep it up, but we're going to have to wait 6 hours to see what happens. Sadly, 4.5 now. Dude, dollar's down a third. The dollar has moved almost 1% top to bottom today. So that's the thing that's helping it out. I know you're trying to be realistic, but come on, give in, get hyped. No. I'm not. Believe me, I'll give in. I have no shame in giving in to the hype, if you couldn't tell. But it's not a. I don't know. I'm very. I'm just more cautious towards it. Like I'm saying, I take it as a good sign. I mean, remember the first 30 minutes of the market, you guys are making fun of my October theories on the watch list. You see what I'm saying? Even though I thought today was bad in the morning and I took a short, but at the same time, now what? Now look at it. So just the point is, it is everything we have been talking about the last couple of days. It's very simple. The confirmation comes on October 12th. This was a good sign, but it was a bad sign. Unfortunately, the market's going the opposite way. It's following seasonals and it's following other things, which I agree with. However, I am saying bad data. You didn't really get. You should have had a way worse reaction, but at the same time, day is not over. And the other, look at the bonds though, bro. TLT I'm gonna get hyped on every TLT bid. No, yeah, bro, that's crazy. Dude, TLT is actually that, dude. I don't know if you've ever seen a day of 2% down, and then this is about to go green. It's not even like, okay, end of the day, it might end break even. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bonds might even go green today, and that would be the more confusing thing out of all. The 10-year showed that in the beginning. Remember in the morning? We talked about it because the 10-year did not drop. So right when the data came out, the 10-year like held up really good, and then it slipped, and now we're pretty much back there. But that is your problem. All of these are still below. So now the bonds are back to the market. Ooh, so watch out for that, though. So bonds have literally just recouped everything. Market, that would mean the market would be right here, and then bonds are right here. So there's a little extra hype into equities that you could see. That's what I'm saying. Just don't trust it. You got to wait till the end of the day, unfortunately. Please read. It said this many times. The data shows the increase was part-time workers and people picking up while full-time positions went down. The data was not as good as the numbers have you believing. I disagree with that, unfortunately. So I see what you're saying about it, and I think I read it earlier, but I think that's too minuscule of a issue with it. It's just like the whole story. Like, again, I guess if you want that theory to work, what about the revisions of last month? You would have to, unfortunately, go back and figure that out. Do I think it's a factor? Maybe. But I do think that I like Jasmine's take the best. She didn't even say anything. She just said, she asked the question, and I like that it was just simple. Like, jobs, if the jobs market is not cratering, it's helping people. Again, if anything, soft landing confirmation, ironically. And that's why even this morning, if you were here bright and early, we were just talking about how some people even said if the number was too bad, it would have gone up a lot more. So, I think you're correct, but I don't think it was the biggest factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do think it is more. It's a smaller factor, but it doesn't mean it's not doing anything. It's just I fall back to everything else. We are just so distorted, and the data is that data was wild, was absolutely wild. They have, read the BLS report too for anybody else, because YouTube's asking a lot of questions and follow-ups to that. But read the BLS report. It goes through a lot of this stuff, but it's like, man, broadly speaking, though, we have all of the makings of just keeping these rates high. Holy squeeze, you're going again. Squeezed on the Apple now. Now I'm down 290 on that, so 290 a share. Disney, they better announce it this quarter, man. The next 2K sesh. Oh, maybe tonight. Oh, I have to see. So I was early today because I promised my girlfriend some stuff. That's why I said, I was like, all right, if I'm on early then. So I don't know. My girlfriend low-key getting irritated by 2K, bro. I've ditched her for 2K a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? And yesterday, I almost missed that meeting. I'm so glad we didn't play, bro. Oh, dude, I'm so glad we didn't run another one. My man's was right on time, bro. Oh, I was like, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. So I'm going to see. We might not even have a Bible study today after hours. So, unfortunately, don't bang. It's going to be Bible study or 2K, but if I do, it will have to be very late. Needs to pull back 10 points to the bottom. Well, dude, if the bonds are holding up, I think that's going to do a lot of work. And the dollar is much weaker today than we see because, what's it called? You have the yen down right now. Low ticker is broken. Yeah, dude, we've had 2 to 5 red candles in the last 35 minutes. It's not. I mean, even then, I'm more fascinated by the bond move, but equities are flying right now. You're about to hit 4,300. So let's see what this does. I mean, that was the test we never were able to get to the other day. So wait, 4,300 here. But even then, if that could hold up good, like I was saying, if it goes to 4,300, the pullback now is going to be a lot lower. I'm not out of this short. I'm down. I only took one short this morning on Apple. It was at the low of the day, unfortunately, but then Apple was not down as much as the NASDAQ at the time, but I'm down about $290 on it as we speak. But then anything else just had a nice little baby recovery, except for CART, and I'm still in that one as well. But again, if October plays out, I'm not worried about that one. If you hit, if it hits 4,300 and then it pulls back now 30 points, you're still going to be higher than, you're still going to be at a good spot. Versus if it pulled back at 4,270, pulled back 30 points, you're right back into, flushing again. You see what I'm saying? So this is giving you way more cushion on the way up, which that I wasn't really expecting that part. And I said it earlier, though, if it did do that, then if it does turn around, the higher it goes, the less likely that turnaround is going to make it kind of more violent in a weird way, because then it just doesn't look as scary. So now we're up 1% on everything. Yeah, there's labor. I mean, they're talking about the private sector. Again, that's another bullish comment for today. But they want to, I don't know. Again, I don't really agree with them. But this one they're saying that the household sector wasn't as weak. Italy starts process to sell Banca Monte Paschi stake. All right, you're ripping up now. There it is, 428. Oh, you're going, that's 4,300 now. SPX, you've blown past it in a weird, you didn't even halt it. Now you went 5 to 7 points into that level, and you are still going. Oh my goodness. These guys are crazy. This is big, dude, this is last October. That's why I'm like, oh my goodness. I still think there's enough time, though. It's too early. That's the only part that's tripping me out. Because usually you feel by this way by 11. You know what I'm saying? If it's I like to look at the shot clock. 10 a.m., 11 a.m. my time. That's when Like, usually by then you're like, you're starting to like squeeze. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, no, this is early as hell. This feels like the October 13th last year, the CPI. That's why I'm like, holy shit. Because, again, you were right at the edge. 4,200, I was like, man, if it's acting slow here, it really needs to flush. And then you literally launched 80 points. Imagine if it reverses. What was it? 4,300, bro. You went almost 100 points on the day from bottom to top. Very wild on the week. It makes everything on the week look just, different, because nothing really went up like that on this week if you look at any of the other charts. But again, we did sell off pretty big this week, a lot of carnage, but very interesting move. And it's very early, though, so no matter what, anything we were talking in the morning, look at that now. Anything we're talking right now, what's going to happen in an hour or two? So I don't know. Like, you could look at it, you could get mad, you could get excited, but the reality is every other day we're waiting 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what happens after this. The 2-year was above the that is the thing that's, you have, the bonds are telling you that. But remember, the bonds stayed paused yesterday too. But realistically, bonds are at the level of the data. Market is now up 1%. So the bond, but then the dollar is at the lower point of the last 5 days. Dollar is even lower than last Monday. Holy QQQ. No time for pump. You have to get to 4,600 or pump it up. That was our last agreement, bro. Thought we had bad data. I still believe that we did. I mean, the data was very strong. I don't think it was a question. The question isn't the data. That now the only thing, I mean, if you want to make a challenge, the challenge is, why didn't good news have a bad reaction? Why didn't bad news have a good reaction? But, I mean, you tell me, wherever this ends in Monday, would you factor that in? That's kind of where I'm looking at. But I still, again, I said this from the morning, I have an October theory that I've outlined, and I got made fun of it for it in the morning when we were dropping. But I also said the data today I did not like at all, and I was willing to take an equity short, and I've been holding a lot of other equities. So, unfortunately, I think it's what we've seen many times. You have an idea, it plays out. Maybe for a little bit it doesn't look like that. We're either going to be flat out wrong on the prediction for today, or we're going to see where it ends up by the end of today and then go from there. As of now, though, again, we looked one way in the morning, looking another way, and now this is like, this is getting to the point. You're above 4,300. So we have a very interesting spot here now, but I'm not really, jumping to different answers in the same sense where it's like, this is what you should have expected in October. I'm surprised this was the data that did it, but I don't know if this is really confirmation. I've been saying that every rally, every drop for the last 3 weeks. Unfortunately, there's nothing is set in stone yet. My prediction, I mean, you could watch the watch list. I've explained it a couple times, but I feel like it only hits depending on where your bias is at, but it is something I've believed in for October. But check out the watch list, second link, baby. No, this is really reminiscent to last October, but it's, you haven't seen this in a while, but I don't know if it's the mother of all pumps. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Email. I'll let you know what's up. Make sure it has equity, though. Again, I'll let you know if it's a good deal, I'll loan it to you myself and at a good rate. But at the same time, it's like, just make sure there's good equity, and hopefully just don't get, if I tell you it's not good, that's me trying to help you out than anything. you know, in the sense, because if you don't have a good margin in this market on it, I just don't even force it, especially with hard money. Can't believe I'm going to say this. It aggravates me, but pump it up. That's crazy. You have new pump it up converts today. We didn't even play it. But now you're like, Josh, I get it now. I get it. I understand now why they like. I used to be bothered by it, but now I see it. I see the light. I've seen the pump. I get why they act like this now, Josh. This is amazing. That's why, bro. The market's a fucked up place. If you don't understand how crazy the market is, pump it up is a great example. You will go from hating it to loving it. Right, you know what I'm saying? Literally, bro, I was getting clowned on in the morning, and then I took a wrong short, and now it's just gonna leave you emotional, bro. I'm just telling y'all, you gotta take a step back. That's why you don't gotta. I hope you focus on you, because it's already a tough task focusing on yourself. But it's like, bro, this is emotions, bro. The swings, bro. The pendulum shifts in this market, even between the last years. The pendulum is wild. So, you know, be mindful of the pendulum and keep your balance, my brother. Crazy. Pump changes emotions. Kind of crazy. Stayed at the beach, not giving my profits back to the shady clowns. Good, bro. It was good. Not bad. Your niece is sitting and wants to send these hearts. I was wondering who was sending. I like them. Thank you. That's what I'm talking. It's a good niece right there. Boeing on the high. Hold on. Dollar pop on Boeing. It's not showing up. Actually, it hit higher. I think it came down. I don't see any news. Oh, IAG in talks with Airbus and Boeing on potential wide-body order. I'm getting that at 9:05. Yeah, that's right now. So IAG in talks with Airbus and Boeing on potential order. So again, Boeing always loves that news. Or is it? I'm trying to send this out. I don't know. Boeing's not up that much. They were just down a lot. I think IAG. Let's see. It's either Germany or International Airlines Group. SA, Anglo-Spanish Multinational Airline Holding Company, ticker ICAGY, OTC. All it takes is one day like this and being back to bullish. That's the problem I have with this, is that we still have the event. So this was one of two events, and it gave us a signal. Didn't play out like that it did for the first hour, not the second hour. We'll see about the other 4, 5, and 6. But at the end of the day, it's not even like till we have confirmation. I think if this was CPI and we reacted like this, I would have made my mind up already. It's going to do what October is, and then we go back to responding to earnings. So that's the only thing that's making this where there's some guide for caution. I think Waller is speaking. I don't have any headlines yet. I don't know if I could get him live. I'm looking for it. Big body Benz. I used to be dusty. That's code for a put or a call went from red to green, huh? Because that's how I be quoting rap songs too. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm a big fan of just quoting rap songs to describe. I don't even have feelings anymore. I just have rap song quotes. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's it. He hit on that. That's why he said, big body Benz. Remember, I used to be dusty. High ticker is good. VIX is dead. Coin on the high now. Intel, a couple of others. You might get round 2 here. Bro, post Euro, the little tiny, nothing. It's holding up still for now. I don't know. You guys said you got Waller, but I'm trying to see where he's live at. October 5th. No, today's the 6th. But I don't have any headlines. Again, IAG in talks with Boeing and Airbus about potential order. The Russell, woof. No way. Is that real? Damn, the Russell went up 1.2. That's what I was telling Mikey. I said, wait until it goes negative if you wanted to short it. But what the F? That thing just went nuts. Yeah, bro. Even small. Where's regionals? Hold up. Where's the banks? Keep that in mind. That is the closest thing you have to earnings. Yeah, JP, this could be a result there with financials kind of chilling out. IOST, a lot of names on the high. You're getting another cheek lay, but you're having some crazy stuff. I love you, Josh. He may not be perfect, but he real. That's all you could ever ask. God bless you, my man. Big body Vez. Remember, I used to be dusty. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you, man. Like Duende? Why are you bringing up Duendes? It's not a Duende type of day. Honestly, it kind of is a Duende. It's like a Duende emerged on the market and just messing with you. Just bringing it up. Like 100 points today. 2% bond bounce. The Russell slab. That was crazy. I did not. I hope you waited till the break even, but even then, I mean, I don't think not too many people were expecting it was going to go up to 1-2. There was a couple. Jasmine had some fire call outs today, though. Again, she was even calling out the range of where it drop or death. I think that's a good one too. But even then, this one was. I still think it's very early, but we already have a lot of wildness in range already, so it's nuts. You wait until after. Good. That saved you at least a quarter, a little bit. This is chaos. It is and it isn't, though. Like, I mean, there is a funny phrase that we said this week that I like a lot, and unfortunately, it's just hard to really understand because it's so subjective. You know what I'm saying? It's not based off. It's not objective at all. But it's stability is the new rally. That's like in a weird way. Like that's it. The bonds died initially. And then just started stabilizing. We liked it. As long as anything is just calm, until that's what makes me nervous though, because that just means there's something like lurking around. Then nobody feels great, but stability has been the new rally. Sadly, in this last couple of weeks here, it's just everyone's been liking that. Or it's like every time I'm answering the question, why is it up? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? You know, that's the reason why. It was crazy. Bro, there's a houseboat in Santa Barbara for $5 million. It's literally a boat that is a house. That's really cool. Thanks for following you on TikTok. I always tag you on relatable quote videos. I don't think I followed you on TikTok, sir. There's fake Joshes everywhere. You know, there's thousands of people out there who want to tell you Josh is trash, even if Josh agrees with them. So just know that, you know, if you'll find me right here, right now, youtube.com/the stock market. Don't let them play you. Don't let them play you, baby. Don't let them play you. Big body Benz. Remember, I used to be dusty. That's what the market is just listening to Lil Baby today. Okay, you got up from the 4,300, but bro, it sucks because like if it stables out, it doesn't go lower, you're gonna hold the squeeze pattern, but that'll get rid of the wishbone. But like you're still kind of in this spot where we could drop quick, but let's give it some time. Hopefully it holds. I'm keeping extended hours on bonds to give you an idea. If bonds can get above pre-market data, I think that could be good. Josh won't even open my Snapchat, but I got like 30 fake Joshes following me on IG. I'm sorry, man. It just sucks, bro. That's why I like conversations in front of everybody. Always transparent, because then you see how it is. But like even, bro, the last time, you don't remember that? So you remember the last time somebody was like, oh, I can't see my messages on YouTube. Then they went to Twitch, and I found them on Twitch, and then they got me to open up their Snap, and I went on Snapchat. And remember, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I'm nervous about this. I was like, I forgot, because like people always be doing weird shit sometimes, you know? And then again, that was the guy who complained on me the other day that I had to ban. I was like, man. So I'm sorry if I haven't opened your Snap, but I get scared. I've had bad experiences on Snap, unfortunately. So that may be the case. You liked your fake Josh so much, I kept him. Some of you guys should see how long you could keep a fake Josh. Like, see how long you could keep him as a pet until he, you know, without giving him anything. See how long. Let's see who could have the longest fake Josh. We'll see how long. Whoever could raise the best fake Josh. I mean, and then we'll bring him on Friday, and we'll see. I don't know. Maybe if you have too much time on your hands. Otherwise, I really think you should get into real estate. Or at the very least play 2K, but you have to have a lot of extra time for that one, but you can. Feel free. Nothing sus. I feel, but like Snapchat, I just don't know who's who. And then some people got like names. It's not like a profile. That's it. I told you it's weird shit, bro. It's weird shit. What I feel like Raul. I don't think Raul clocked out, but that was a very impressive move. However, I've been saying it's early all day. It's early. The headline, American Airlines is sorry for accusing David Ryan Harris, who was traveling with his kids, of child trafficking. Whoa. They really accuse somebody? They're like, that's not your kid. How do I know I'm following you on IG now? I didn't DM you. Or it's like the pictures weren't posted all on one day. You know, I don't know if you know, like I've been on the internet for a long time. I think even the trading fraternity I've had up since 2014, I believe. I think my first Instagram post is 2014, 15, or 16, but that's just me on the internet. You know, I've been on the internet, man. So, you know, That's why you should be able to have the history there. If you ever go look through, the original page, we'll have all of it. Will the Chad ever see your face? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. In due time. Time is everything. Time makes everything worthwhile, and that's it. And I realized it the other day. I've had a lot of swagger stolen over the years. Again, since 2014, it's an honor. I'm a father, but at the end of the day, that's one piece of swagger you can't take. I thought about it the other day. I was like, you could copy a lot of things, but you can't go backwards and not show your face. So unfortunately, that's just one. I don't know. It's a different lifestyle, bro. It's a different lifestyle. No pictures. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. We were the closest to inversion, and it's still not. I mean, I think it was like 0.2 something, but it was the closest we've came to uninverting the whole year. I don't know. But you will see, bro. One day. I don't know, bro. Dude, did you guys not see Colt Real Estate? I'm really sad I'm not there. Like, if there was going to be an opportunity to see my face, it would have been there. But, like, it's unfortunate how everything has played out so far. But I wish I was there. I should have went to Vegas, bro. Dude, did you guys see the video? I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show you the damn reel, bro. It's so crazy. Like, bro, this is crazy. Bro, this is them right now. This is all just Colt Real Estate people. That's what I was saying the other day. I was like, bro, it looks so much more different from, like, real people in a house versus on stream. Bro, look, that's insane, man. I'm so proud of all of them, man. And to know all these guys are doing something, and the ladies too, bro. And, like, bro, the way that they've showed real brotherhood. And that's, like, honestly, and the beauty of it, though, I love it because, I'm not like, bro, this is them. And this is, they have their leaders and what they've done. And it's like, yo, you don't need me to, baby step all of that. These were people who went out and they took info. They took the plan. They worked together. They shared with, like, dude, this is like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm honored, bro. And that's why I was like, bro, this got me very hyped. This is very, 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 very hype. You have no idea. So that's why I was just like, whew. It's crazy. Yeah, bro. Like, and then you realize it, though. Like, that video, you got to think about it. That's 10 times smaller, 100 times smaller than what you have here right now, you guys listening. You see what I'm saying? But, like, you put 50 people in, bro, this is real world. You know what I'm saying? That's real people's lives, and it's like, that's what I've always said, bro. I'm like, I don't get how any other people, I'm like, these are real people that you are talking to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get why everyone act like it's not. But it's like, dude, you see that, and it's like, wow, that is amazing. That is amazing. Biden delivering remarks. No, you are real. I'm 100%, bro. If you've actually listened to what I've said, I've always, if I ever go on rants and I get pissed off about, again, like GameStop and AMC, bro, I've always said, bro, like, these are real people. So it's just, but even then, man, just watching that, bro, it's so motivating. I don't know. Like, I really do wish I have the opportunity to meet some of y'all. It's a damn shame. Like, some people are fucking weird, dude. But you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like, you've heard some of this stuff I've gone through, and like, but at the end of the day, bro, like, don't worry. In due time, I will see you. But that got me so hyped. That got me so hyped. I know you're cool. I know 99%. There's just, I also don't want to put you guys in weird scenarios. I'm not going to put you guys in anything too. It's just, you see it, bro. It's just like I'm showing, bro. I'll bend my back to help somebody out, even if I know they've done me wrong in the past. And then 24 hours later, they get really weird, bro. So it just be like that sometimes, but we have to figure it out when we are, and you'll see. But either way, man, I'm saying, like, look around. You got brothers and sisters in here, and they'll make it known. You know what I'm saying? And it's really like going somewhere and going a long way. And, like, dude, a brother is born in a time of need. That is in Proverbs, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, Funk. Now you get Biden. You see that jobs report? Fucking blowout. Now look at the market. Fuck you. What about your 401k, huh? I did that. We're building better for the election.
And investing in industries of the future so we can make things in America again with American workers.
That's what we're going to do.
In communities all across the country, including in places that have been left behind for the last, in some cases, 20 years. Because the factories they used to work at for years and years shut down, leaving them with no options, no jobs in that community, all over the Midwest and all over the Northeast. That under Bidenomics, you won't have to leave home now to get a good job. I don't know how many times I heard and out on the road people saying, my kid came up to me, got a decent education in the state, came up to me and said, Mom, I got to leave. No jobs. No jobs. Well, you're going to be able to find a good job close to home more and more all across America. We're also making sure
that population group he's talking to is roughly 360,000 people, according to the BLS number today. People who are out of work and hopeless and believe they cannot get another job. They do a survey of that.
For example, our clean school bus program under the bipartisan infrastructure law is replacing dirty diesel buses with clean electric buses so children getting on and off those buses can breathe clean air, not diesel fuel. We're encouraging the companies building those buses to allow their employees to unionize if the employees choose. And it's working. We saw in Georgia when workers at Bluebird, the electric school bus manufacturing company that's receiving federal funds, voted to unionize because that was their choice.
Did you say you want to turn it up?
Treasury Department laid out
What do you mean turn up? You're like turn up on a Tuesday?
That unions and collective bargaining are good for the economy overall.
Yeah, turn it up.
They help raise wages not only for the workers in that factory, but for everyone, whether or not they're a union, whether or not you belong to a union. And they also increase, they also increase corporate growth. And today's job report is just another example of what it looks like when we focus on building an economy from the middle out and the bottom up, not the top down, while bringing deficits down at the same time. You know, just this summer, I signed a strong bipartisan law where I shook hands with the former speaker, and we passed in the House and the Senate as well, to cut spending by $1 trillion over the next 10 years. Unfortunately, last weekend, Republican House members decided they were going to put that progress in jeopardy. Instead of honoring that commitment they made, they once again brought us to the brink of a government shutdown, creating unnecessary instability and risk in order to secure more extreme cuts in programs that help working Americans and seniors. Cuts that would have hurt everyone from hurt U.S. manufacturing, that would have stymied the pay of military people, a whole range of things. They tried cutting funding by 30% for small businesses, which are growing under our administration, for local manufacturers, for manufacturing extension partnership program that helps small and medium-sized manufacturers attract and train workers and grow their businesses. But we stopped them. Quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of Republicans in the House saying they want to cut the deficit when all they really want to do is once again cut taxes for the very wealthy and big corporations, which will only add to the deficit. When I was able to cut the federal debt by $1.7 trillion over that first 2 years, well, remember what we were talking about. Those 50 corporations that made $40 billion weren't paying a penny in taxes. Well, guess what? We made them pay 30%, 15% in taxes, 15%. Nowhere near what they should pay. And guess what? We were able to pay for everything, and we end up with an actual surplus. You know, it's not what the economy needs right now, more tax cuts for the wealthy. I've said it before and I'll say it again. We've cut the deficit by over $1 trillion since we've taken office. Laws that I sign will cut it by another $1 trillion over the next 10 years. And my budget would cut it by another $2.5 trillion over 10 years. Here's the deal. The federal debt went up by 50% under my predecessor. in part because he passed a $2 trillion tax cut overwhelmingly skewed to the very wealthy and large corporations.
So he says more tax cuts for wealthy, not what U.S. needs right now. That headline came across.
Making sure that the wealthy and large corporations just pay their fair share. I'm not going to pay 90%. Just pay their fair share. By cutting wasteful spending on special interests like big oil, all the money they made and paid so little in taxes. Big pharma, same thing. You know, we just gave the American public a real gift in terms of, not a gift, but fairness in terms of what they have to pay for insulin and what they're going to have to pay for other things. Well, guess what? That also cut the federal debt. Cut the federal debt. For example, over 1,000 billionaires in this country. And I know you're going to hear me say this until I'm able to change it. You know what their average rate of pay, federal tax rate is? 8%. 8%. I think you should be able to be a trillionaire, a billionaire, a zillionaire if you want, but pay your taxes for God's sake. Pay some fair, something approaching a fair tax. That's less than a teacher or a firefighter or a cop pays in their taxes. It's just wrong. Look, House Republicans shouldn't put us back in a crisis mode again. We have only 40 days for Congress to get back to work. They're on the same House Republicans on recess now, to fund the government, avoid a shutdown, and protect the tremendous gains American workers have made over the past 2.5 years. Shutdown would mean troops don't get paid. Air traffic controllers wouldn't get paid. There'd be all kinds of problems at airports. Loans to small businesses would be delayed, and closing some of them. It's time to stop fooling around. House Republicans, it's time for you to do your job. Continue our progress, growing the economy, investing in America, investing in the American people. So let's get to work for the American people. They're waiting and they're watching. We got to get to work. Thank you all very much.
Mr. President, what are the prospects for a meeting between you and President
2 days in a row of
in
answering
San Francisco
questions
next month?
Hey, what the fuck's
There's
that?
no such meeting set up, but it is a possibility.
Mr. President, former President Trump endorsed Congressman Jim Jordan for House Speaker. Could you see yourself working with Congressman Jordan if he is the next Speaker? And do you have any concerns about who might fill that position?
Look, whomever the House Speaker is, I'm going to try to work with. They control half the Congress.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to work
Palo
with
Alto
them.
on the high.
There's some people I imagine it's going to be easier to work with than others, but whoever the speaker is, I'll try to work with.
Mr. President, can you be specific about what you did to try to reappropriate those border funds, especially when Democrats controlled both chambers of Congress?
Yeah, no, okay, fuck you.
The wall thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they passed.
Yeah, wall thing.
Well, I was told that I had no choice, that if Congress passes legislation to build something, whether it's an aircraft carrier, a wall, or provide for a tax cut, I can't say I don't like it, I'm not going to do it if it hadn't been vetoed.
It's cute.
You said yesterday that you tried to reappropriate
We've been fighting about a wall for like 8 years, political decisions. Yeah, the wall thing. Fuck yeah. Anyway, if I had to.
Don't use it for other purposes. Give me more border agents. Give me more technical capabilities to detect fentanyl and the like. That's what I wanted to do.
Mr. President, you started your remarks here today by saying it was good news
it's
today
crazy
with the
out there.
economic
Like, yeah, the
report.
wall thing.
Why do you think most people still don't feel positive or feel good news about the economy?
Well, first of all, you just heard the news today, too. They haven't heard it. I think the people, those 300+ thousand people who got jobs, feel better about the economy. Look.
No.
I got to choose my words here.
I'm sorry. Go to the Twitch. Go to the Twitch, bro. Go to the Twitch.
You all are not
I
the
forgot
happiest
YouTube.
people.
YouTube, I'm giving y'all way too. I don't know. Unless you guys like the unmuted. I don't want to disturb you. I'm just. I laugh and then I laugh at politics and then people get really mad if you have fun.
I don't mean you're picking on me.
I don't
I'm
want
just
to
the
bother
nature of
anybody.
things. You turn on the
fun.
television, and there's not a whole lot about boy saves dog as he swims in the
Okay,
lake.
good,
You
all
know,
right.
to say it's
That's
about.
it. I just need a little validation.
Somebody pushed the
That's
dog
all.
in the lake.
Because I'm gonna point to you when
I
the
get
one
it,
dude complains.
But
he said the perception of the guy is fine. They got fucking jobs.
if
Ask
you
him.
just listen to what's going on around the world. There's reason for people to be concerned.
Okay.
There's reason for people to be concerned what's going on in Russia. There's reason to be concerned about what's going on in other parts of the world.
I wasn't the first on my list, but
the American people are smart as hell and know what their interests are. I think they know they're better off financially than they were before. It's a fact. And all that data, all that polling stuff shows they think they're more positive about the economy than they've been.
Bro, God bless
more
you,
positive
man.
about their jobs, etc.
Just K-Funk, bro.
I
It
just
just popped
think
up
if
from
you-
YouTube,
let me
and
put it
now
this
you
way.
just, you like, I'm the
If
father
you just
now.
watch what happened last week in the Congress, how excited are you going to be about much of anything?
About what?
Anyway.
Why are we not legally trying to challenge border wall construction?
Are you going to wait till there's a speaker to make a speech on Ukraine, sir?
Are you gonna wait till the bonds blow up? Fuck you. I'm leaving. I'm not gonna look back at you. Goodbye. Like the video. Stock market live. Josh is good. Josh is a piece of shit, but he's a good guy. That's all. He pays his taxes. That's all you guys. All I ask for you to do. Yeah. Hey, you know what I say? F you. Hey, listen. 300,000 people got a fucking job. What the are you crying about, huh? You don't like the fucking economy? Well, you and your economy. You know why? It's 300,000 fucking jobs. You're damn. Oh, okay. And that was President, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Causing havoc. Welcome, bro. Twitch showing a lot of love today, so is YouTube. But it's good, man. Again, I don't know if it's too early or not. Bonds are coming back. I don't know how you feel about today. I'm going to just tell you what I think, and y'all are going to make fun of me every hour depending on where the market goes. So I already let y'all know where it is. I'm going to keep giving you the updates, but we are now 30 minutes after the 30 minutes of the Euro close, and you're still elevated. It's not like this is a bad level. Like I said, this is eliminating the shape of the wishbone, but even then, we will see. The bonds came down. Again, dollar has been your friend today. The jobs report was really good data that was supposed to be bad. We started off bad. Now we're up here. Everyone's confused. It's Friday, but for the most part, every hour, man, we're going to get a lot. We're going to get a lot to deal with. We're going to get a lot to deal with. I still think the wall thing was the highlight. You may have liked the cussing Biden at the end, but I'm telling you, that's beautiful. Just the wall thing. He's like, yeah, I'm not allowed to. The wall thing. Yeah, but the wall thing. I don't know about that. The wall thing crack. It's hard. It was hard not to. That it's because it's usually you're used to the thing about it that's really funny to me. Is because usually you're supposed to take these things in politics and make people mad with them. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to hype it up. That was a talking point. The wall thing. I feel though that just opened the door for me to be president. I don't know if you realize that. Now that's it. Because I'm gonna just get. Fucking the stock bond thing. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Whatever, the dollar thing. You know, and then the one thing with where they do the voting thing. All of that stuff. Whoever they call it, election or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Come on. You already know. Just pay your taxes. I mean, somebody said, someone said something good, though. The YouTube chat, you guys, someone's brought up Michael Vick. And I was like, now that I think about it, I feel like we prosecuted Michael Vick more swiftly and seriously than we have prosecuted Sam Bankman-Fried. And I don't know if that's right or wrong because I love the animals. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big dog guy, and I see the clear wrong with Michael Vick, but he didn't even do anything. It was his friend who did it. But even then, I'm like, now that I think about it, I'm like, damn, we ended the best running quarterback's career swiftly with justice, way faster than a lot of other things I've seen recently. As they even got Michael Vick before they got Trump. So that's food for thought as well. So if you even think Trump had it bad, I'm just saying they prosecuted Michael Vick, man, real quick, bro. They say you were fighting dogs at your house? Oh, hell nah. They got rid of him quick. kind of tore it up with the Eagles. He did, but like, bro, imagine if he never stopped playing. Are you kidding me? I loved Michael Vick. Dude, a lefty running. Nobody knew quarterbacks could do that. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. I love Michael Vick. And then playing with him in Madden was just unfair. Yeah, like it was a great game. Yeah, great game, bro. Great game with Michael Vick. Nah, Madden 04, bro. I remember. He was on the cover. I love that game. They brought in career mode. Or that's when they did box office mode where you got to make your own team. Yeah, I remember all that. I was a child, but that was the best game. Madden 04, that's where I peaked. What about Aaron Hernandez? You don't know anything about football. Because that's what you do every time. Every time we start talking about like football, then any drama, the minute you resort to Aaron Hernandez to tie in the conversation, that's like my girlfriend would say something. If she'd be like, oh, and then Travis Kelce. What about Travis Kelce? I'm like, nope. Mm-hmm. He was good. I don't know. He was weird, bro. I don't know. Aaron Hernandez, it's not like Michael Vick, man. It's not, and there's a lot of others, but it's okay. It's okay. Well, yeah, Travis Kelce did make Taylor Swift famous. You guys didn't hear about that? So, like, this all-star center or the tight end from the Chiefs, Travis Kelce, he started dating some random singer. He made her famous. Now she like went on tour and got like super big because of her, or because of him. Yeah, like her tour sold out. Yeah, I've never heard Taylor Swift until they said Travis Kelce. I was like, what? I was like, Travis Kelce's girlfriend? I said, no way. She sings? Mm-hmm. So listen, Chad. When any of your girlfriends or wives bring this up, when they bring up Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, that's how you respond. And thank me later, okay? I don't know your significant other, so I don't know what you're going to go through. I don't know their personality, but all I'm saying, just if you would like to get a reaction, all you have to do is just say, oh yeah, Travis made her famous. Just say you didn't even know who she was. Just watch. They go crazy. Bro, they'll make a face. Yeah, I said it to my girl too. They just, what? It's like an offensive, confused look that you're going to get. Very cool. I mean, you might want to try it out. That's like people saying Kanye made Paul McCartney famous. He did. No, yeah, Kanye made Paul McCartney famous easily. I don't think you wouldn't even know about Paul McCartney if it wasn't for Kanye. Mm-hmm. I'm kidding too. I wanted to see. Yeah, I'm sorry. I told the Twitch. I muted you guys. I said, let's see what happens. Because I knew if whoever said that, you were like, how dare they say that? But I didn't know what the reaction would be if I agreed. My girl wants to break up now. I mean, that's not. I don't claim any responsibility. You can't be throwing in extra stuff. You hear Travis Kelce, I hate you. What? I didn't say to say that. I said, no, that's it. Mm-hmm. Okay, you guys are. I've read so many comments. I don't know which one to say out loud, and now I'm like, this is whichever way the conversation goes. If I read it, you guys just went from all the people who are getting famous. I'm like, oh no. I wrote F350 for Josh. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't. I think you did. I forgot already. Life is crazy. You gave me the face when you said that. Good. I'm sorry for doing it, but that is what I was shooting for. Like the other day, like my girlfriend, I said something to her, and I was obviously gonna lie to her because she I think she brought up like she wants like a puppy, and she brought up a puppy, and I was like, guess what I'm gonna do for you? And then she like looks up and she's like, you're gonna get me a puppy, and I was like, oh no. I said thank you for reacting before I had to lie to you. So she gave me the reaction before, so then I was, as long as I got the face, I love it sometimes. It's just funny. I'm a troll. And I'm sorry though. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's it. My girl, I just told her, I said she could get a puppy. I just said you're not allowed to come to my house with a puppy. That's it. I'm not going to take care of a dog. I've said I'm sorry. Like I have allergies. I get health problems. It's a lot. If I was going to have a dog, I'd have my OG dog, bro. That's it. And then I told her, I was like, go get like a trade. I told her to get an attack dog. Like I told her, I said, spend the money. I said, it's a good investment and go get you one of those German Shepherds, like a level 3 dog. If you don't know, that means, give you a level 7 bite, punctures, Like you need a good like guard dog like that could better than Commander. Like Commander, like if Commander not turned out to be Hunter, you know what I'm saying? Like if you actually go to school, discipline, you know what I'm saying? Like not, I don't want no Commander biting. No. I don't want a dog. This is for my girlfriend wants a dog, but I'm borderline like I'm pretty toxic of a person, I guess, at times, but I really don't want a dog. So I told her I'm not doing a dog. So you can't nah. Nah, sorry. Commander has bit 12 people, bro. I know, man. Like growing up, like neighbors used to hate our dog, but like, dude, no dog gets away with 12 bites. I thought you were supposed to put him down after 2. Isn't that like that's what my parents would always tell me? They're like, you can't have dog. He bites someone, we get the lawsuit. He could kill someone. This guy went on 12, bro. No, I didn't close the Apple short. I'm gonna wait till end of the day. I mean, I'll play it for the day. I'm already down 320. That'll be my PlayStation 5 for the day. Commander had more bites than Major, the first dog. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. You mean to tell me there was 2 Biden dogs biting motherfuckers? No. What? I thought Major was Commander. These are 2 separate dogs? Yo. Whoa. I just thought they were talking about the thing from a year ago. You're lying. This is your new song. It might be. Oh, Commander. And it was Major. I know, I got to work on it. I could do something with that. That's definitely a concept. Definitely a concept. I appreciate that. Yo, that's wild. That is wild. It's 2 different dogs. And they both got bodies. Like, they both have a record of just biting everybody in the White House. That's crazy. Palo Alto. I see Ari in the background just geeking right now. He's like, hell yeah, Palo Alto. That's on the high right now. 5%, honestly, that's killer. I am geeky. Virgin Galactic completes 4th commercial space flight. Now we know the dogs. They had the coke. I don't, dude. I'm honestly I don't know which one's crazier: cocaine in the White House, or like a pattern of like chronic attack dogs in the White House. This is getting kind of odd. Like that's I don't know. That's really weird. Like it was already very abnormal that you even heard about the president's dog biting people a year ago. That's already very abnormal. That I don't remember the last time I've heard about a presidential puppy. And then they got a new one, and now he's on the same path. That's crazy. We need to get him in an after-school program or something. This don't make any sense. How is he on the same path, bro? That's a generational curse for the White House dogs, it seems like. That's crazy. Say hello to my little friend. I'm sorry, I got way too into that. You have dog. Honestly, that was the weird thing about my old dog, Jax. I love this guy, man. Great dog, but like he would make people hella uncomfortable. I didn't raise him that good. I taught him enough, but like he kind of is like me. Like he's refined enough where he knows certain things, but like, you know, Jax was pretty ratchet, you know. And anytime I would like introduce him to people, he would just go straight into their crotch. Anybody, girls, guys, and he would stay there for like a minute. And I don't know where he learned that, how he learned that, but I'm like, bro, you can't be doing that. Because like if I ever like would take him anywhere, he would just get all up in people's business and he would refuse to like back down. And it was just awkward because then I'm like, yeah, you smell bad. No, I'm kidding. He does that all the time. That's it, bro. You know where he learned that? I think maybe because I'm smelly, but at the same time, like, I don't know anything else you implying, bro. It's not like that, man. Because that dog was crazy. Well, I don't have him anymore, unfortunately. I had to give him away because I got really sick. Can you sue a dog? No, you could sue the owner. That's why I'm surprised. Like, bro, the new dog got 12 bodies, and you mean to tell me like ain't no repercussions? That's crazy. Even the dog got immunity. Shit runs deep. I just got here. How am I banned? I wish I could tell you, but maybe I miraculously just saw your message and you're not banned. I don't know what's happening, but I think you're good for now. Okay, we're still holding. Welcome to Friday. A little calmer, though. 1 hour of not going up 30 points a minute. This was crazy off the morning, especially with the data, but you're right at 4,300 again. We're slowing down. I mean, volume was high from the morning, but bonds are still below the data. Market is like, I'd say a good 0.5% above now, so it's pretty wild. AT&T had something yesterday. I don't know. It was like some spin-off thing, I believe. Or not spin-off. They got involved in something, but then they gave it up today. Kind of reminds me of utilities the other day. Coca-Cola. Your dog bit someone and you got sued. You're fighting the dog, and basically insurance paid him off because the dog said that the dog didn't do anything wrong. It was the person. Dang, that's crazy. Where's Josh? Am I here? NQ short, it's the same way I feel about everything, man. And it's like, I don't know. I think there's just a lot of emotion. So if you're really looking for an answer to that question, We've gone over it a lot on the watch list and that, and I'm more than willing to explain it now too. It's a tough decision, and your patience is going to get in the way of that play or not. But I really think if you want confirmation of where the market is going to go and what it is going to do, I do believe around CPI, because even after today, this was supposed to lead the narrative, but it didn't have to really move us. We ended up moving big, but like I'm saying here, I do think October has a great opportunity for upside, but at the same time, it's not guaranteed and confirmed. And these events that we've been watching here, now we only got one more. That's the only thing that's going to get in the way of a good October. So, in my opinion, I think if the CPI is good, obviously we'll have the earnings, and that could be another X factor. But generally speaking, October should be good if the CPI can be good, because even the big earnings won't arrive until November, if you think about it. So that's the way I'm looking at it. But unfortunately, October has been known to have a really bumpy start. And that's why you. But then again, the bumpy start doesn't mean I'm guaranteed bullish. I also recognize the opportunity that if any of this stuff goes south, bond yields are repricing heavy. That's why I'm not really saying easy by October. Don't even think about it, because there is a lot of risk on the table right now. So October 13th or October 12th, that's what I'm looking for. But either way, as of now, I didn't like today's data. I do think a high CPI would hurt us a lot, and I do think a good CPI would be good. But then again, that type of logic coming into today, that you would be asking what's happening right now. So unfortunately, take it all with a grain of salt and ride through it. But that is what I'm looking for and what I am waiting for. The dollar drop, that's the only thing I could think about. Dollar dropping was there. Bonds recovered, though. Granted, the first half of the rally was dollar dropping. Then from here to here, this was the bonds ripping. And, TLT is now it's down to 0.8. At one point, it was down like 1.8 or 2%, and then it came back up. So that was good. All put profits booked at open? No. You don't think that's it? It's going to happen today, tomorrow, maybe CPI, but I don't think there's some people who held on the puts, and I see, again, it was a question of whether or not we're going to hit we're going to hit 5% today. And you got really, really close, and everything kind of confirmed it. So this is still, we're not out of the clear yet. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. And that's why I'm saying October could be threatened, because the bonds and everything's really awful right now. But at the same time, if we are able to really calm down, get the data, then October is going to be a great month. But as of now, I'm 5% or not. This was still a big part of today's story. Kodak on the high, AMC. See if the dollar moves up again, or if bonds up or down, doesn't matter. Bank earnings and CPI. Yeah, I think bank earnings are going to be the week after, though, but I agree with you completely. Earnings are going to be interesting. They're going to have that ability, and like I said earlier, the good part is that there's going to be the banks, but then by November, it's going to be the tech companies. So it'll be interesting with October. And now, we're about to finish this. Is this the first full week of August or October? Technically, yeah. So next week will be week number 2. You sound like Powell. It depends on the data. Yeah, I do. Because that's it. We have to listen to Powell, bro. And I think I said the tinfoil today. I don't know if people like it or not, but it's really tinfoily. It's really, really tinfoily. Because this just means ignore everything. The only purpose is this. But it's like, I really believe Powell is just trying to go through every solid number until he finds where the market cracks. And then he could really, like, calm down. I don't know what he's going to do, but it makes sense. But the data is unreliable. The economists that for another year have proven unreliable, even though we had a lot of belief we're still riding on. But it's just we're in a situation where, sadly, Powell hasn't even done anything this year comparatively. We were talking like the economists did the work for him, and again, all of the news and the back and forth. But Powell said the same thing. The jobs data has shown way more, but we'll find out. But I really think he is just trying to take you through the levels till they break something. That's it. At this point, that's what I see. But again, this is tinfoil because, like I'm saying, you have to ignore everything. If you just ignore everything and focus on Powell and this logic, it's simple. He will raise rates until something breaks. Something doesn't break, we're going higher. That's it. Get a little volatility, and we're going higher. That's it. So simple. Bring the market down. If you bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, you bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, you bounce, go higher. Bring the market down, you bounce, go higher. Wait a little bit. The market's already high. Hold on. Now it's coming down. All right, bring it up one more time. It's going to come, and then it bounces. If it does that, the time it doesn't bounce, they're not going to cut it, or they're not going to raise it, and that's it. And whatever number we're at that point, and then they're going to play data dependent till then, and then we're going to have every day in the meantime to get to that point. But that's more of an extreme idea. I will say that. I'm not telling, like, is that a base case? No. Should this be your standard of how you're looking at it? No. But this is it's kind of an out of the box way to look at what's going on. It does fall in line with, when a lot of people said the Fed usually goes until they break something, but this is an extreme idea. But at the same time, I do think I don't think it's so far out of probability, and we just may watch it in a different way. I don't agree because things broke in March. Would Powell still raise rates? Yeah. Why? And then what happened? It bounced. So he raised rates around here, and then it bounced. And that's why he'll raise. That's why I'm saying if the market's going down, they want things to break economically on the data and everything else. But like I'm saying, I'm not trying to defend this theory too much, but it's definitely, this is something that sounds like tinfoil today, and maybe a year from now we're going to look back at it and be like, okay, that's probably what was really happening. But as of now, it's just something to keep in mind. So there's a lot to it, but as long as the market could go up, or as long as the jobs market's not cratering and the fundamentals aren't dying, I think Powell is going to raise. He says his main goal is price stability, but at this point, that's why this would counter that. But it seems like price stability is just not dying, or I guess maybe even breaking those lows. What about this recent data is telling anyone they won't raise? Nothing. This data today says they will. That's why it's ironic that the market, that's why everyone's like, why is the market going up right now? Again, it might even go up a little. We'll see. But hopefully you get where I'm at with it. Just give it some time, but nothing says they won't raise, sadly. But the only thing that people say they won't raise is because things are getting bad and like oh my gosh, volatility. But like nothing is really broken. At the end of the day, yeah, you'll lose on your stocks, whoop-de-doo. But like it's not like jobs are not cratering. These companies still have earnings, and they're all gonna at least be at a decent level. I mean, that is gonna be another X factor, but that's just the simple way to look at it. What do I think of financial dominance theory? Like, are you talking the dollar? Or what are we working with? Of the situation in which a central bank does not dare to tighten their policy stance, as this would threaten the stability of the financial system. The danger of this happening is limited at present. The banking system is well capitalized. I do think it always exists. I think fiscal dominance is important. If that's the definition, if that's the fiscal dominance we're referring to, then yes, I do actually agree with that. But now I think it's what I bring up every time. I believe that there's consequences for the central banks, and the bigger you are, and again, America has a lot of weight. But nowadays, we work with people, so I do think that there's situations where they don't want to do certain stuff, and they don't want to threaten the system. But it's like, if you have an inside guy, you could do it. And what I mean by inside guy, I'm not saying that it's sketchy. It's a trade partner. So it's like if you could get Europe and the UK and the UK and the Eurozone to like operate the same as you, then you could kind of have a little bit more flexibility. Again, if you could get Japan, China, if you could get people to pull one way and do the other stuff and find balance, I think you're able to accomplish that. Saying his job CPI earnings are high, he keeps raising. Yes. I think until it is unequivocally a recession. Otherwise, it'll be 10 years of this like the 70s. But we need more pain. That's it. I'm back to old Josh last year. Same exact thing. More pain. And nobody feels any pain right now. And that sounds so insensitive. And is it true? Not really. But what I mean by it is like, you need people like it needs to show up on fucked up data. It needs to be to the point where you have a noticeable impact from interest rates and a noticeable everybody stopping and pulling things back. Yeah, it's back to masochist, Josh, because it really is, though. It really is. You need more pain, unfortunately, and that it's sad because again, there's a lot of disproportionate pain right now, and that's why I'm like, it's not true to say there's no pain, because there are groups and demographics that are going through it right now, and it's, again, even layoffs and other workers. That's why it's so odd, but, it's a big economy that we're in. It's a big world, but unfortunately, like, it has to be undeniable. I agree. It's just undeniable, no questions asked. Yeah, the economy is slowing down. People, everybody should feel different, and nobody would want to speculate at all. You know what I'm saying? Perception is still in drive. It's not, you don't have people, you need perception to go to reverse. But right now you're in gear still, no matter what you think, how many bumps or whatever you're going over, it's still in drive, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because that could lead to confusion and even more problems until you're able to reverse it for a little bit. Then you say, once Powell will keep raising like no one's business, and he's gone too far, he could just stimulate the economy. I have, but I thought 4.5, 5-ish. I told you a year ago, I was like, I started talking crazy, and I was like, he could go to 10 if they really, that was a out of the money play, you know what I'm saying? But it actually, like, yeah, he's actually doing that. Just, it's so hard to believe, like, okay, why isn't he doing this now? But they got a lot of things backing him up for the most part. But yes. Russia to allow Ukrainians to enter only via 2 checkpoints. It's good. All right, you want me to give you? Let me give you. You want another tinfoil? I'll give you another tinfoil. Are you ready? You gotta like the video, or go to Twitch. Maybe that's what I'm gonna start doing to make sure I could get y'all on the 2K games. I'm just gonna tell the tinfoil on Twitch. Oh, so who cares if you like the video, bro? Yeah. What now? What now? Oh yeah. I don't trade gold. I got physical gold, bro. I got mad physical gold. And I say that because I've held it for years, and I feel like a little young Peter Schiff. Not really, okay. I got a couple ounces. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that crazy. But like gold, I like physical gold. I'm not a fan of the paper gold all the time. There will be an opportunity though. Again, once they cut rates. You don't like the kids table? It's okay. I want to get you on for the 2K. It's part of my plot. Mm-hmm. All right. It's okay. I'll get this one's free. This one's free. Unless they're getting here, I don't know. I feel bad, but no, maybe I'll keep it only Twitch. It's pinned up there. You'll find it. You got it? Good guy. Okay, here it is. What I think is going to happen, tinfoil, all tinfoil. Or it's not that I think is going to happen, but in a weird way, this is a great opportunity for Powell to test the system. And what I mean by that is that maybe once we find out what rates burst everything, this is going to be info that we'll know now about modern monetary theory. So I don't know if this is tinfoil or economics. This is the real stress test, yes. Because we've never had this opportunity. That's what I'm saying. This has never happened before. That's why it's like, and every time it looks like we're going to crater in a taper tantrum, it calms down. And he's found a way to go 1 basis point at a time. But like, we will never in our generation, maybe I will die before we ever see this again if he doesn't do this now. You won't. This is your only opportunity to see where the breaking point of the new system really is. You see what I'm saying? Because like we are on again. We talked QE the other day. We were talking about everything else, But it's just like it's 2010 again. QE, all of this stuff, go a little bit, but like think about it. You haven't had the opportunity in free money, all the money. We don't know what it looks like. That's why everybody, I'm like, I told you, I freaked out at every level. Why? Because I'm a bond guy. We haven't hit TLT for no reason all those times. And again, all this info, it's like you hear the bond guys on TV now. Everybody freaks out. Nobody was expecting this. You freak out at every one of these levels because you're like, oh shit, modern era. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, dude, if he's going to go 1 point at a time, this is the only way to find out where MMT fails, because the next time around, 10, 20, 30 years around, then we'll know. I mean, again, maybe we figured that out about 15% back in the day, and then we never had to do that again. So, yeah, I don't know. You tell me. It's tin, like I'm saying. That's fully tin, but I do see an opportunity to at least test things out. It's kind of bittersweet. I hope you guys get that, because I'm like, in a weird way, it's it sucks, and then like you have to go through it, and you don't know what's gonna happen, and yeah, it's a lot of theory, but at the same time, it's like once we find out about we're gonna learn a lot about MMT and where we're at right now. MSNBC was saying 16%. The next comment, why are you watching MSNBC? So it's not America. America is not Jerome Powell's sandbox, but and this goes back to our man with, Mr. Regal with the financial or the fiscal dominance theory, because it's not just they're working with everybody. You don't think Japan wants an answer to this question? And like that's what I'm saying. Like I think they're working with everybody, and that's what I'm saying. At least Western countries, aka anybody who if you support Ukraine, you'll probably get support too fiscally. They're down to help you with that, and then vice versa. How does the yield change is the right question. Well, the yield change based off of Powell and perception. Powell sets the lowest rate. Perception determines where it ends up, right? Risks, and again, they do these forecasts to be able to make these decisions. That's the sad part about it, because then it's like if they're all wrong, all of your investment decisions are based on that. So that's how the rates go up. But I think, as far as like how rates or how much and like cost, I would go back to the other question we talked about earlier. Like I was saying, this is going to fuck with everybody if it happens, and we don't know if it will or not. Here we go again. You got 2 green candles. Let's go, baby. Money supply going to be a problem? Not until it becomes a problem, if that makes sense. You could track M2 your whole life, and the problem won't happen until it becomes a problem. So that's related to the balance and stability of everything else. Do I think it's important? Yes. But I don't know if you're going to be able to read it as a signal, and it might show you lagging stuff like everything else. No plays, but just watching the sidelines, and it is unbelievable, dude. Today's a wild day. But we'll see again till the end there now. Again, remember I was telling you 10, 11 a.m. is normal to rally. So if we go crazy from here, you're going to squeeze, I think. That's at least I'll take. Again, and I also thought we were going to be a bad day today. So maybe you don't listen to me here. But either way, the broader theories are still in line. I'm still in the Apple short. I'll close it at end of the day. But we'll find out. Doesn't smell like fear to me today. The room is, I don't know. Today, not at all. But we got to get out of here. That's all. I don't like the bonds. They chilled out today, which was a good sign. But chilling out is a very, very interpretation to say that. Because, again, they're still down. But very interesting. I don't know. I don't know if 300K gets revised down. I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, we don't know. That's already, like, dude, they revised down every month this year, and then all of a sudden they're raising it up. And I said that too on the jobs thing. You got to realize, do you know who could, like the JOLTS jobs openings, do you realize one of the biggest sets of openings was in government jobs? So don't underestimate, they get data from the government. It's not like they have to even manipulate the BLS. The government could just come back with 1 month later and say, oh yeah, 2 million jobs. We have 200,000 job openings. Oh, we did this. We forgot from last month. It's because that's a weird revision, bro. You're coming in the end of the year, election next year. Every revision was downwards last time. And now we're like, yeah. Uh-huh. When I say the most wild thing that's happened is knowing Redfin heavily in debt, riding from 3 to 17 and not selling the thing. That's the time I don't really agree with the long-term account. I guess it could end up back at the high someday. It just seems like a round trip that didn't need to happen. That's why the covered calls. So thankfully we did it, but I'm still up 160%. And then if that happens in 3 years, you're good. But unfortunately, I mean, we learned some of it yesterday. It's all up to you, man. That's it. I try to keep it tight yesterday. Next day, company gets bought out. That's one instance. But even better, these whole 3 to 17, like Amazon. I mean, I would not have made what I've made on Facebook and Amazon in my life without doing everything like that. To a sense, again, at some point, these companies, like you were dropping, this was a $20 stock comparatively, but you were losing percentages at a time. I guess it didn't have the same death blow as some of the other ones, but for the most part, the thing is long-term, and if you could sell premium on it, I'm not too angry at it, but I feel you. Even Snapchat, too. Snapchat went from $9 to $60 or something. You had either covered calls, take profits, but the thing is, what I like to do with those, again, it is both covered calls, but like I'm not against selling it. But in the paradox is there's usually a lot going on, but I'm more along the lines, listen, if you want to sell some shit, have something to buy. And usually if I'm selling a stock, I want to buy something else that's not a stock. And that's kind of how I've always, otherwise I'm going to hold shit for the rest of my life. That's where I've learned in it. And then again, the covered calls, you get it. So like I think our play on Redfin now is almost free. So like that's my logic, is because I have that in the portfolio for free. But it is, yeah, the most successful accounts are owned by dead people. It's true. 401ks, the best performers are literally the dead people because they died and then they couldn't touch it. But even then, though, there's names. Like you get a high growth name, it goes crazy, it has the potential to die. Like I'm saying, if you have that opportunity again, like again, Redfin was up. People were asking me to buy it. I mean, I'm glad I told none of you to buy it at all in 2023. And I said, wait till it comes down on a lot of these names. Just don't buy it. I told you, though, I'm glad. I ended up buying some things this year. They've dropped a little bit in this last month or so, but you know, don't forget, every day this year I said don't buy it if we are up on it. And that saved you a lot right there, because now we had the next part of this. So we'll see. But it's like if you have something to buy, that's when you sell out of certain things, if that was what you wanted to do. So like otherwise, that's kind of the paradox, because like I'm saying, if everything's running, you usually either want to hold that stock or buy another one. But what I'm saying is like when you see the name going green, you better have a plan to take that money out and invest it into another business, or again, put it into the bond if that's what you wanted to do. So you have to make sure that makes the strategy. But that's how I think about it. That's how I'm going about stuff. And, you know, sometimes it gets me into situations I could have optimized better, but also, too, when I do plot this on a long scale, that type of behavior has not really hurt me, because then I'm kind of just linked with the world to a degree as things are moving or not. Because, again, usually when one thing's hot, a lot of things are hot, and vice versa. That's it. That's it. New high. 43.05.41. The Bulls are back in town for one day. No, Josh, they're staying. They're doing a tour. It's a month-long tour. No, Josh, no, they're leaving. It's one night only. One night only. No, you got your tickets? Yeah, the Bulls are back in town, at the New York Stock Exchange Arena. Have you heard of Taylor Swift? It's the girlfriend of Travis Kelce. Yeah. Tesla finally green. Cyber's on the high. Tesla's like right at break even. Again, SPY just hit a new high. ACI on the low. Why won't we think the market is not rigged? It is. It's rigged to Powell. That's what, again, I think we just kind of had that talk. You know, we didn't use the words rigged, but I mean, it boils down to Powell. Dexcom, no. I don't. Wasn't Dexcom, I think I flipped it that day. Or I think that was with the tandem diabetes and then the glucose stuff. But yeah, I'm not in that. You're overcomplicating about every Friday options. Effery, no logic needed. It's part of it. I mean, again, I'm still all day today, bro. If y'all don't know what it is, man, the thing that's like wild, bro, is the young bonds, bro. The young 10-year, man. That's the thing, that both the move up, the move down, What? Like, this one is just crazy because that has just way more attached to it. So I feel you, though, and I'm still low. I'm waiting on it, but I'm thinking even for October, there's, again, a lot of moving parts, but it's not looking too far off from, like, what could have been forecasted. Again, that's why but today, very, very weird one with how good the data was. Bulls are back in town. Another high, man. There it is. 43. I don't know, man. You guys are going to want pump it up soon. That's crazy. If we get back to remember, ever since we flushed 43.25, and then you finally filled this gap. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. That was from last Monday, the whole week. Last Monday. You haven't even filled that till right now. No, the day after the October incident last year was deep red, and then it rallied. Welcome. I mean, bond volatility is elevated, so unless the bonds magically stop, bond volatility is high, so I don't think we have evidence to say all volatility will dissipate. That's why, again, it's sad if it goes into next week and we have to do all of this hype up until Thursday, but I still think we are waiting on more. But as of now, a later day rally like this could be very good. It's already 10:25 at my time. I don't know if you all realize that, bro. We have, 2.5 hours left? This is crazy. What if good news is just good news? If the volatility was lower, I'd believe it. And there was. That is a part of the answer today. Again, you had the BLS, what were they talking about? The household survey came in lower. You had Twitch chat bringing up lower part-time workers. But even then, on the other end, good jobs is good for soft landing. That's it. That would be the only thing. Again, no recession immediately versus, high bond yields and then immediate recession. That would have been a problem. Bad data there. So there's a couple ways to take it, but I do think the volume, or excuse me, what is it? I'm blanking. I think just the first reaction in bonds not dying is helping, but I don't think this is over, sadly. Unfortunately, because it's some people like the answer, some don't. Disney's on the high. Some people like that, some don't. But overall, this is still I need my confirmation on October 12th. Stock Market Club Live. Play Pump It Up. No. You said 4,600. Now we're waiting. Last time the Chads played Pump It Up, the market never hit a high again. Josh really moving the goalpost. I respectfully say fuck you. Because, y'all been doing this on me all day today. That's it. People ain't getting what they want. Go ahead, point the finger at me. Some of y'all have listened very accurately, and I cannot waver because the fact that I know some of you understood, that gives me evidence that it's all there. So you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even tripping on it. It's good. I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said today I thought it would have been bad. I'll take my L right there. But everything else, man, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I have Chads in here who are running it up and they're paying attention to it. So I'm like, nah. That's it. If I could have like a couple hundred people, they're on the same page as me. I know they watched the watch list and it's there. That was good, bro. Imagine the radio guy arguing with the randos. That's why I think it's cool, though. You got to think about it. That's the thing. I don't treat you guys like randos, and that's why I do respect you all, and I like the community, and that's the beauty of us not being big business. And, like, dude, I'm a person. Like, I don't know if y'all realize by now that this is, like, just me doing this. Like, I got a little bit of help, but it's like, and that's the thing. Like, we could have conversation, and that sometime I'm a Ron Artest you, but at the end of the day, it's like, that's why I hope, it's a cool opportunity with as many people as we have in the mix of all of it. So I don't know. I hope you use it. Otherwise, I could just respond to the people. You know what I'm saying? I could give you a script. I could follow an outline. But like I'm saying, we could learn a lot. I like to hear people. I have no sponsors at all, and so it's great. That's why if I just do shitty, it's because I'm shitty. Even better. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, for real, it's there, and I show up all the time. But that's why I do hope you have respect for everybody in here, and let's keep it going, and I don't want it to be an argument, but, like, let's have good debates. We've had debates, and y'all will bring good stuff to the table. That's it. You let it be known by whether you a baby back bitch or not. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, there's a difference between, real discussion and listening and understanding and seeking understanding versus I only heard this, I want this. And that's what I'm saying. If you ask for a question, do you want your answer? Are you really seeking understanding? World's different. So, amen, baby. Ozempic sponsor is pending. Because y'all really want that Ozempic, bro. I might have to get a referral link for Ozempic. I do instructions unclear, sponsoring young Egyptian boy. There it is, baby. God bless you, Tim Whitman. Horna. God bless you, man. One of the best commenters in the chat. I'm telling you. They said I'm glad somebody recognized it the other day. They said Tim got the most underrated, funniest shit consistently. I love you, brother. Thank you for everything. He's fixed my computer like 18 times. We probably wouldn't be live without Tim a couple of times. Honestly, now that we think about it. I said I do a lot of it, myself, but there you go. Ozempic. Droopy face. Nah, Stacy gave the evidence. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why this is why I like good discussion. Bro, we could bring stuff to the chat, and at the very least, we get opinions from everybody, as long as you don't get worked up about it. I love having, multiple sides. This is how journalism used to be. I don't know if you remember that. I don't know if y'all remember. People used to watch, like, news and info, and they wanted to hear a lot of everything. They wanted to get to a lot of it. So, amen. Are you moving the goalposts, or are you acknowledging the goalposts? I acknowledge them. I do. And I think that's where people get caught up in it. Because, again, I will say what I feel and what I believe and what's going to happen. But, I'm not in the business of ignoring things and what was said and what was outlined and all that. So I think that's a great way to put it. Thank you. Oh, we should do push-ups. It's push-ups. 2 minutes. Get your ass up. Let's go. If the market can get up, so can you. Yeah, what now? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. And, yeah, get the body moving, man. Anything. Here's my... Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Every time you blink, the stock market goes up 1 point. That's what's happening today. Blink, 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 blink. So relax the eyeballs, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. You're looking good. Yeah, K-Funk, bro. K-Funk came out of nowhere. Bro. And relax the shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Am I even fit? I'm like skinny fat, but then again, you've seen me work out on Twitch. That's all. I'll put it this way. I could bench more than most people putting up 40 points in 2K. And then if you add a long term to the criteria, I'm in the top 10 percentile, I would argue. That's all. I'm just saying, man. So, but I still like I'm still like kind of like I'm not ripped, bro. I got no core at all. I'm like against core. It's actually weird, bro. All right, let me go do my workouts real quick. Move around. SPY's hitting a new high. Your boy bonds have not moved. Let me throw up the dollar real quick. If you add in under 6 foot, then it just becomes depressing. So that's why I left it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go do my push-ups and cry right now. So do yours. You don't have to cry. You could smile if you're tall. That's fine. That's good with me. So at least somebody's happy. And look up when you do your workouts. It helps a lot. When I look up, I get an extra workout. When I'm looking, it's good posture for the neck. So reminder, Chad, reminder. How is it already 10:30? Oh, okay. It's good. Bro, they're crazy, man. The shoulder work, it's great, bro. It's great. How many pull-ups? Ask LT, baby. Ask LT. I'm 6'3" and I still cry. It's okay. Oh. Okay, can I share something with you guys? I don't know why that reminded me. But I have something controversial. My girlfriend's telling me I'm not allowed to do this, but I want to do it, or if somebody does this, I'll pay you. I'll pay you money to do this so we could just see what happens. Or if all of you want to do this and we see if we can make a trend. I don't know. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? So, it's Halloween. You guys know that Halloween is coming up. I'm walking around while I'm talking, if you couldn't tell by the ins and outs. But I was walking in my neighborhood, and I saw the Halloween decorations. And I saw all these people, they're really spooky. Like bloody, zombies, big inflatable, killer clowns. I don't know, do people do that where you're at? I still, I didn't know people do that many decorations. You know what I'm saying? It's just, all these decorations, and it's, scary stuff, right? Do you guys have that? You've seen some pop up? All right, so here's the deal. I ran this by my girlfriend. She did not approve. But she was just you're kind of wait a minute. She's like, I don't think you're going to get the reaction. And then she said, I'm going to get canceled by somebody. She said, one side or the other is going to cancel you. But I mean it genuinely. So I hope you judge me on my heart of it. Because, I have an idea. Are you ready? Because I asked her, what if for our Halloween decoration, we go and we put the crucifix, we put the 3 crosses and Jesus. It's kind of spooky, it has the blood, but it means more to me than a pumpkin. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, is that socially acceptable? Are people, if I had, I don't know, but serious, I think it would be Halloweenish. Kind of, but then it's also I doing it because in the sense I want it to be I'd rather put my belief on display. That's what I'm saying. But then my girl was the Christians won't like that. She said the non-Christians won't like you. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel very mixed reviews. Very mixed reviews. Yeah, decorate singular. If one deck, yeah, that's all I would do because I don't decorate. I don't like to decorate. That's what I'm like, okay, you want me to put a Halloween decoration, and there you go. Christian to the core. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it. I think it's both Halloween type beat as well as like a good message. I'm a Christian. I say, do you blasphemy? Oh, no, not blasphemy. Not at all. You're asking for your house to get egged? Now, whoever does that, that's blasphemy. See what I'm saying? If you know the meaning of Halloween, you would refrain from that decor. I don't, unless, I mean, I know El Dia de los Muertos. I know in the Mexican culture, I don't know if it's the same, but the Day of the Dead. But other than that, I was not allowed to celebrate Halloween. All I know is college in Halloween, and that's just girls drinking and parties. Like, that's all I knew. Other than that, and that's why. But now, like, I live in a neighborhood. They got decorations. I'm like, what the? I don't know what to do, man. How did I pick my religion? I was born into it, and I despised it until I was in college, and I kind of came to that decision myself. I was like, dang, read the book. Some people would take it wrong. I think so. That's why I tested it out on the chat. I already got my reaction, so thank you. It was just as mixed as I expected it to be. I think that's the exact response. It leaves you, you're like, what did you just say? Do whatever you want. It's all BS anyway. Halloween is dope with kids seeing and having fun. Bro, my mom is turned into that. My mom went from we're not allowed to celebrate to she's like, it's cute. They're just kids. Do it for the children. I'm like, what? And did you ever as a kid? Yeah, everybody was told that. They were told you got to look over the candy. Did any of you ever have candy with something weird in it? Or was that like the urban legend? Haters gonna hate. We can't advise you. Ask your neighbors. Yeah, right? Honestly, probably should ask them if I was gonna do anything. My mom smokes weed now. Mind blown. Never. You x-ray the candy? You look over candy you buy in stores. I don't give out candy, but like I operate Halloween the same way I operate the stream. So like I do my part, but you know, if somebody wants to be a dickhead, you know what I'm saying? I just leave like a fat bowl of I leave a shit ton of candy. I don't want to answer the door. I don't got time for that, or I'm somewhere else. That's it. I just put a bowl out with some dope shit, like full size candy bars, you know. Let them know that we ballin'. That's it. Cause I remember that was the greatest feeling. If I ever like saw like a full size candy bar, that was like, all right, bro, I feel you. Yeah, but that's it. Just it's always like by the first hour it's gone, or like one person just takes it out. That's it. The Airbnbs we don't give I can't. I don't know what to do because like sometimes we have people in them or not. Usually the Airbnbs are like they get booked on Halloween a lot of the times, but that's bring your own candy. And then the renters, they take care of their own Halloween decorations. It's not included in the lease. The AI robots to give out candy. Oh, maybe. That'd be cool. But I'm not trying to make that big of an investment. I made an order for $35,000 to deliver candy. The yen die. That's not good. That'll lift the. Remember, I said it today. The yen is the only currency that's like clobbered right here. The euro and pound are doing phenomenal. Our church does trick or trunk. You bling out your trunk, fill it with candy, and kids get all they want, and it's safer than door to door. Oh, that's cool. So, like, you just park in the parking lot, and then everybody customizes their trunk. Yeah, and then you just walk car to car. I'm a car guy. I could get behind that. I would be like, that's dope. Do they got dub? I'll be like, this is like the dub show. This is like Midnight Club Church Edition. That's it. No, I could get behind that. You literally just spoke about Halloween and Christianity, and Insta started showing you Satanist reels referring to Halloween. Yeah, I was just trying to have a discussion, a little bit of jokes, a little here and there, but your social media was like, yeah, let's radicalize him. Show him this content. So that's not what I was trying to do. I hope you know. That's why I said I like discussions, nice ones, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's, I'm not trying to radicalize you on any form, but, do not underestimate the algo to get you on that. It's a church car show, the fast and the religious. Yo, I'm down with. I like trick or trunk. No, I'm down with that. I'm sorry. Call it whatever you want. That is a pretty funny name, fast and the religious, but I like trick or trunk. That's I don't know. That's trick or trunk. Decorations, print out screenshots of portfolios with no long term. Domino's on the low. I saw that on the low ticker a couple times. We're kind of dumb, but we're still. You got to go below 4,300 for any downside to turn this into something like good. I think. So watch here. This is all going to be fluff. Watch out for the reload. VWAP keeps gapping. The bonds are not supporting any. Again, bonds can't get past where they were in the morning, so keep that in mind. Dollar's still low, but watch if the yen goes down. But 42.90, that's your level now intraday. If we break there, then it's anybody's game right now. But as long as we're holding up above 42.90, I think the market is good for now. And we have 2 hours and 15 minutes. Trunk or treat. Trick or Trump? Oh, no. Yeah. What happened? Is that me? Hey, listen. I'm fine. You're in the spell it's Halloween. It's good. You got come on. Make sure you vote. Good candy. Come on. We're gonna rebuild. We're gonna rebuild Hershey's. We're not gonna let Mr. Beast take them out. Come on. Yeah. Coca-Cola is attractive, but this is what I was saying here. Unfortunately, this is the problem for everybody in the world right now. Even the algorithm, CTAs, anybody you could think of. But look at where we're at here. Last October, when rates were repricing and we blew out, Coca-Cola was at $54. Just a little lower than where it is today. Here is the problem. Today, right now, the rates are at 4.78, 4.8. Back then, it was 4.3, but you didn't have. Back then, our expectation wasn't even it would go this high. So that's kind of the problem. Again, another example. This is what's up with all these dividend stocks, like Procter & Gamble. Rates are at 4.3. They were at $120. So even if they come back to $120 and our rate is higher, the valuation is a little different. That's the problem here now because, again, with both their dividends and just as a company. It's just something to think and how other investors will view them. But that is some of the problem now is like we need to know where rates are going to settle because if stocks are going at these prices, and I'm like, wow, that looks like a good price. Well, yeah, not if the rates go up because then at some point the equilibrium will be a lot lower of a price. You could put Trump 24 campaign signs. And I think that classifies as scary Halloween decorations in California. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I mean, does anybody in here have a Trump or a Biden sticker on your car? If so, what happens to your car? Like, do people mess with it? Because I've always wondered. I've saw one car keyed. Hell no. Best I got is an FSJ shirt. Biden don't move merch. You got a Trump flag in Texas, but like, no, I think it's a good question. Like, what happens to your car? I'm curious because one, I've never put a sticker on my car, and two, I always want, like, is it like, do people mess with you or what? You honk at people with them, but do they know? Is it like a supportive honk or is it like a get off the road honk? That joke is, man, nobody move merch like Trump. No one messing with your car in Texas. Everywhere in Idaho, FJB and Let's Go Brandon. I saw one on a truck. I saw one on a semi-truck the other day. I saw Let's Go Brandon. But even then, I didn't. The car already looked damaged. I'm like, do people mess with your car? You have Hillary for prison 23. Get him. Okay, sorry. That was a sting operation.
This guy wanted.
I clicked on a YouTube short of Christmas decoration.
This guy wanted to make a Christmas decoration where it looks like Clark Griswold from the movie Christmas Vacation.
He's loud. I'm gonna see it. Oh, I've seen this one, bro. Yeah, that's Christmas. That's a good one. Here, my bad. But you blame Mikey. I'm blaming Mikey. He sent me that. I didn't know my sound was gonna. Oh, wow. And then Charlie. Okay, so what I'm saying isn't crazy. That's weird. He sent me the history. So apparently there's something called a Hell House, and they're haunted attractions typically run by evangelical Protestant churches or parachurch organizations designed to act as moral instruction. So it's like Dante's Inferno. I guess, okay, the idea, I'm not the only one who's had this idea at one point. That's good to know. In 1995. Yeah, so they make a Hell House and they try to have like a religious, moral backing of it. But then, so nobody with these cars everyone's cars are fine. They just want to participate in Halloween but don't want to say that. I mean, I'll say it. I think that accurately describes how I feel because like usually I don't do anything. So I'm like, let me get involved. How can I get involved in my own way? You know, but that's, I guess, I mean, man, we'll see it. Market's not. Dude, you haven't seen a squeezy Friday like this in like, what, 2 months? I'd say. You don't remember every Friday, the squeeze. This feels a lot like last year too, but unfortunately, you could take what you get from it, but I don't think this is I think we still got a little more to the story, unfortunately. I attended one in 1997 and then there was a rave room. I soon attended my first rave. If you're going to do the religious thing, you got to go deep. Otherwise, it just looks like you hate Christianity. Yeah. Believe me, I've already, this idea I've already thrown in the trash. It's too in the middle. Too controversial. Too much risk. That's it. I'm just going to leave my bowl of candy outside. I am still in the Apple Store. I'm down 3 something or 4 now. No, 350. 2%. I'm gonna close it at the end of the day, but if I felt this way the whole day, I mean if it goes up another $5, I'll lose $1,000 on the day, I think, or 7. But if it comes back down, I think it'll be a minimal, and then we'll go from there. But I don't know. I want to hold overnight, but I'm down to close it. But I don't believe this. As of now, I still think bonds are not really stabilized, and we still need a little bit more. But hey, the whole story of this year is that the market can go up and not really react to what's going on. So that's the only issue. But then again, October theory, if you have been watching, is playing out. All my gains in the last 2 weeks. That's pretty much what my last 2 months were. I already had the bad NQ short to start off the year, but then I came back really good on the shares. I haven't taken my losses yet for the taxes. I'm going to finalize that here after I see what happens in October. But dude, go look at any chart. It's been a very, very wild downdraft on. If you shorted, you won. I won on the bonds. I got one that I'm still down on, but it's like the win was shorting. You have to either go short yield, double win if you shorted credit. But the last 2 months have been insane. Even then, this streak downwards, you had this little period, but the indexes, again, big names are up, but that wasn't everything. The potential class action on MPW, I think there's like 100 of them, but I'm more worried about their maturity. The class action won't do anything for, pretty much they're going to face maturity risk before they go to court, if that makes any sense. Court enforces subpoena seeking documents from Starbucks. Still holded. JGBs, they've been dying. Again, that's been part of it. As our bond yields have been blowing out, this is what I'm saying, like globally, you have watched everything else go up. I don't know if you remember. I was just telling you to watch what happens once the JGBs go up above like 0.5, 0.6. I was telling you that since like August, September. And sure enough, this whole while, we just started focusing on other things because everywhere else started getting blown out. But, yeah, that's the thing. And, again, the yen being strong, this is the weirdest one. I guess China's up today, too. The yen being weaker. World's 2-year cocoa deficit estimated at 100,000 tons. Fiber, not Fiverr. Fiber, FYBR. Where China plays still going up. Got Bulldog as well. Let's see. Maybe I'm optimistic. I can't believe the day has already gone by. Maybe I'm optimistic, but I mean, we still got 2 hours. They got it. I was looking at HMC. That's the original one, right? Because if they sold more properties, that's good. But I think this is part of that one deal literally the same time last year. I think it's just closing. Do you participate in Halloween? Bro, where were you, Hunter? This good. Come on, bro. We just have this whole Halloween conversation. And now I'm finally looking at a ticker. We're going over the bonds a little bit. You know, we're talking JGBs. We're talking plays. And he's like, yo, Josh, what do you do for Halloween? What the fuck, man? The Atlas rocket. You guys like the rocket. I'm down. You guys kind of put me on the rocket ship launches. I didn't really watch them until you guys were like, yo, watch this. Disney is just being Disney. It's above 82, actually, so that's a good sign. That would be nice, Habibi. Walgreens down. Abivi. Banks came up. They had a little launch today. You don't want to be old. I'm at the point of being back in my day mode and my music being played on the oldie stations. Nah, I want to get old. I watched, I think it was like a couple days ago, I put it up on there. Oh, Domino's dying Domino's. Yo, DPZ, Domino's. Yo, what the hell is that? It already down, that's a flush. It already bounced up, but bro, that's crazy. That's a $10 move almost in one candle. So watch out. There's something going on with Domino's. Even wheat is dropping. It could even be related to food or like wheat prices. I don't have anything. Check news on Domino's. Again, it's part of yesterday's food and drink. Dude, that was $10 on that wick. So watch out if it touches it again, but that's a lot. No, it could be at the low. I put out that's big. I don't know what it is, but you should pay attention to that. That's a huge drop in 1 minute, and then now it's still down. You can't even see how big this is. That's almost like $6 right here, just off of what just happened there, and then it was another $10 lower. That's actually insane. Hold on. See if I don't have anything else. Check on that. Yeah, down 6%. That's another one in that sector is getting clapped. Domino's came up, unusual volume. I'm not seeing anything else. Again, downside volume by a couple hours ago. It had 100%, 108% unusual volume. Well, I don't think that means anything. I don't got anything right now. Expecting the narrative, typical. If we go up, you're gonna hear all of it, but then again, I mean, I gave you the narrative before it happened. It's gonna be October seasonality, but nothing is confirmed yet. That's all. I'm positioned in my way. I would benefit more to the upside, but at this point, we need to confirm it. And the narrative again, October has the history, but we have one more week, even today, but. Everybody loved this so far. You guys love it. Pizza. Yeah, Constellation was yesterday. That's what started. That was before Coca-Cola, Pepsi. Theirs wasn't bad. It was like a slight revenue beat, and then they even guided up for fiscal 24, but then it just like it was still soft. Like it wasn't exciting, and then the rates and all of that. Okay, Domino's still kind of where we don't have any headlines on that. It could just be part of the carnage you saw yesterday. SPY is 2 points off of the high. I'd keep look, though. See if any of you do find anything on Domino's. Let me know. Otherwise, it'll be natural. But that was huge. Dude, you don't really see those types of moves. That's a big one. Again, is it real? Yeah, that's a real candle. Yeah, bro. It hit the low. Did it hit 330? Yeah, 340. Bro, it hit that. It printed 330. Or somebody just dumped them out that. But that's 40,000 shares. I don't even know, man. I freaked you. You didn't see me moving the low ticker. My bad. Yeah, we usually don't have. Usually we don't go back through it. But that's I wanted to make sure that printed. Because I saw that number, I'm like, yo, I don't know if you heard the change in my voice. That's a big move. Even if we come down here now, like I'm telling you, you're down like $6, $7. You know what I'm saying? You're down $7. Like, you don't even see how big that flush was because it was a $20, $17 top-to-bottom candle in a minute. So I'm watch if it starts flushing a little more. 10 minutes ago, there was a title poster that said, is it time to dump Domino's stock? Oh, was it on the wire? Maybe. What time is it now? 05. Trump endorsement, Jim Jordan. Who's that? Brompton announces special meeting of oil split. Yellow, no. I could double check, but I don't think it came up on that one. Domino's down in Moe's restaurant sinks to Nova. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It could have just been a big sell. But that was huge. I'm telling you, that was a big move. That could have been, if that has a headline and it keeps moving like that, that'll be one of the bigger moves you've seen in a while. Because that's a again, to give you an idea, that the stock would be down 17% on Domino's if it was holding where that candle is. Ford is on the high. Amazon's Kuiper satellites are launched on EULA Atlas V webcast. I kept repeating. I've started to ignore you. Your comments are too volatile. Half of the time it's shade. Half of the time it's good. It's like a good question, so I don't know. I just, unfortunately, did that to yourself. Because I don't even know what you're referring to. You're saying you're repeating it, too. I could go through the messages, but even then. But we got it in the first second, though, regardless. Domino's was already dropping, but this is what I'm tripping about. They're blaming article with Ozempic demand. I don't know. I don't think there's something circling around maybe, but either. And then Ford's popping right now. That's kind of a big pop. I don't know if you want to go after it. Okay. Oh, De Niro hit hard, baby. What's up? That's OG, man. How you living, man? Good to see you. De Niro. Are we emailing you pictures for show and tell today? Oh, I don't know. And let me see. I got to go to the bathroom. I need to see what's up. I need to see if I'm actually going to be here after hours. UAW says breaking developments in negotiations. There you go. That's why Ford is already up. Check GM too. They were clobbered yesterday. SPY's getting a candle. Powell, you're going to hear from him at the end of the month. Next move is CPI, then earnings. CPI next Thursday. Then you're going to have Pepsi earnings and a couple of others of those tomorrow. Oh, wow. Do you guys want to watch it? Yeah, I'm going to go pee. But do you want to watch the Atlas rocket? They have it on Bloomberg.
BECO, or boosted engine cutoff, will happen at T plus 4 minutes, 34.9 seconds.
Damn, Elon got way better cameras. What the fuck, Jeff? You ain't got a budget? What are you looking at? There you go. I'm going to leave this up for you and let you play Where's Waldo. It's an Amazon rocket
Fairing
ship.
jettison 2, 1. Hello, fairing jettison should be happening right about now. And you see those fairings falling away in the ULA broadcast. And some great ground tracking here, as it is a pretty idyllic day for a rocket launch. Now coming up on 4 minutes into flight. This is views inside the ASOC, the Launch Control Center. Again, because ULA is not providing views of space or of payload separation. These are onboard views facing towards the engine. Stage separation expected in about 10 seconds. Call for BECO, booster engine cutoff. Atlas Centaur separation coming up. You're taking a live look at the pad there. Now a little over 5 minutes into flight. Now coming up on 5.5 minutes into flight.
This is how I'm going to do every stream from now on. 5 minutes until rally. Waiting for separation from 4:30.
They have about a little over a 12-minute burn following stage separation.
30 minutes of theta burn following Euro close.
Again, the Kuiper satellites will deploy about 18 minutes into flight.
Again, 15 minutes. The Bears and Bulls will all say that they won.
At the request of the customer, though, ULA is not providing views of the payload deployment, though.
Okay. At the request of the market makers, they're still scamming you.
So we will continue
they're not going to give you any information.
Stay in touch with.
Okay, we got to stay in touch with news, but they're also lying. Don't worry.
Taking a look at a launch replay here from ULA just before they wrap up their stream.
We're coming in. New highs.
1.
There's a countdown.
We have ignition.
We have ignition. High taker
and
activated.
Liftoff of the United Launch Alliance
of the Atlas as it took the sky.
off.
This is again a replay from United Launch Alliance from
There's a
moments
replay
ago.
of what happened every hour. Don't worry, your high ticker is activated. We're going up. Waiting for separation from 4:30 flat. 0.05, 0.03 is the reading. Holding steady. High ticker still active. Remaining altitude at 4:30.
And with that, ULA has concluded its broadcast again because It is not providing upper stage views of the Centaur rocket and payload deployment at the request of Amazon, the customer, owner of the 2 Kuipersat prototype satellites that are on board today.
Why do they keep calling him a customer?
First flight for Amazon, first of 9 using an Atlas rocket. And they also have 38
How many
flights
customers
using
do you have?
ULA's
2?
forthcoming Vulcan rocket. Amazon also purchased 18 launches with the Ariane 6 and 12 New Glenn launches with an option to add 15 on top of that.
Spy has the option to add 15 points on top of where it's at now. Waiting, altitude maintained.
So successful liftoff and start to
successful liftoff.
The proto-flight mission for ULA and Amazon.
Maintain altitude.
Beginning of a long partnership of dozens of launches for their Project Kuiper internet constellation.
Kuiper, I didn't know it.
Will rival other large
Kepler
constellations like that of SpaceX with their ever-expanding Starlink constellation. In fact, we just had a Starlink launch earlier this week, 6-21, looking at 6-22 coming up as soon as Monday evening. That also going off from Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. That rocket looking to launch from Slick 40, one of 2 SpaceX pads here in Florida Space Coast.
Space 40, dude.
Again, this will be a short mission, relatively speaking, for these 2.
All right, guys. I know you love this, but I don't see any explosions, fire, smoke, or anything flying. I'm just, as a very simple human, those are what you need to keep me involved. I don't know how I listen to Michael Barr and Janet Yellen, but I do. But I don't know why. I can't see anything, man. MGM is up 5% after they say it has enough cyber insurance protection to cover hacker attack. Yep, there it is. I'm glad we made it free. Again, I had this suspicion they wanted to scam it. I don't even know where the puts are at, but yeah, that's up 5.7. It was like that from the morning. The puts actually still have value. They're actually not that bad. I'm amazed we got through that with minimal rocket emojis. Because, bro, you're dealing with a different beast now. So, like, even then, some of you still find ways to argue and disagree, but I think haters, lovers, we have all came to we all know the rockets are, that's it, it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. No matter what, we have a common enemy, and I think we understand how detrimental rocket ships have been to every investing community in the world, all around the globe. I told y'all before, y'all didn't even understand it. There wasn't even hot money or any. You didn't even understand what I was talking about when I said no rocket ships. I told you this years ago. So I was just a baby. I was a baby Chad myself. You guys didn't get it. There you go. Somebody wanted it. That's good for you, man. It doesn't hit the same after we call it out. You see what I'm saying? Then you just look like you want the attention. You see it as because it's already after the fact. That's ad hoc rocket ship. It don't hit this. So you just get timed out, and then I'm just judging you. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, though, it's good. It's good. You got to be in the moment. That's what we were talking about, in the moment. You know, he called it out. He said, wow, we didn't do it. Somebody had to follow up, but that's why I'm like, oh, of course. GM agreed to place EV battery making under master agreement. GM made concessions in recent talks with UAW. Again, Ford, there's good UAW news, it seems like, and then GM's all over the place. Yeah, joke chaser. You can't be a joke chaser. Exactly. Ad hoc vigilantes at it again. I got moderated today due to the rocket emoji. Yeah. I guarantee you, a majority of people in here, they don't understand what you don't understand. Because that's normal. It's very normal. We're not traumatized by it. We just know. I got banned for saying your mom. Was that the only thing you said? Was that it? That was just you want to play that game? Oh yeah, Hunter Biden loves crack. Possible ban evader. I've been talking with for the last couple of days. He said I got banned for saying. Is that all you said? You think that's all? It was just all of that was the only thing, huh? Okay. No, I'll take it. I'll accept. Maybe it's like that one movie. You're not allowed to lie. So I'm like, oh yeah, maybe that was just it. Maybe that was it, bro. That was the only thing. Man, how dare Josh? Unfair. Got you for a little comment like that. Yeah, no, you didn't do anything else. USPS boosting price of Forever stamp to 68 cents from 60. What's a Forever stamp? Sean Fain says agreement still isn't there. Yeah, he said strike is working, but we're not there. Says they will not strike GM Arlington. UAW president says GM leapfrog the pack in negotiations. He's just like, you guys suck. You're doing nothing. Ford did nothing. Oh, Ford is good. They talked to us today. You better step up. That's it. GM's falling behind. We're going to work with Stellantis. Now GM's the best. It's the best. This plays high on entertainment value. I mean, listen, if you just don't take my bad trades and just don't gamble and go long term and entertainment value, it's beautiful, bro. You got news, you got macro, you got bonds. You have a lot of Chads who are just as funny, if not funnier than me. And then you even get to deal with the reality of you get people all just out of left field, bro, just ready to, just come at it with a debate that's not a real debate all the time, man. So I love it. I got good Chad value. A lot of value everywhere. But if you can't smile, it'll help. It'll take you. You'll last longer in this game, bro. I promise you. The people who have entertainment in stocks and who have at least not a super try hard to the point where you should try hard, but video game try hard where if you bring too much anger into it and you don't have fun, you will not last long because there's way more jobs out there that are not as stressful. That's why I said, man, every comment today, I feel you, bro. You don't like me, great. I'll accept it. Amor Fati, Epic Titus. But at the end of the day, there's some 90% of the comments I prayed for you today. For real. I sent up a little mind prayer to you after because it's dude, this shit is stressful. This shit is a lot of stuff. And it's if you don't have a way to survive, keep the helmet on. It's just going to be wild. It's going to be wild. But definitely good vibes goes a long way for investing, I'd say. EU moles plan to pause tariffs on EV sales. While watch the other companies, but Tesla, Rivian, Tesla's popping off that. Again, Rivian was already hyped the other day, wasn't it? It got hype and drop. Only if they go crazy though. If there's no real juice, don't chase that. At least I was polite about it. But look, you're here though. I love you, but you know what I'm saying? You didn't need to tell me that. Honestly though, if you want, send a prayer request, man. If there is anything personal too, I'll pray for you, man. And that's what I could do with it. I feel you, and I hope you realize I am for your growth, bro. Believe me. So I don't take. That's why it's I don't take offense to things, and I understand everybody has their own thing. So at the same time, it's if you got to let it out, don't watch the emotions, man. It's a crazy game, but good to see you still. Good to see you, baby. Tesla's moving again. Watch some of them. Remember, there's been European EV news left and right related to China and stuff like that too. So Today was really bad jobs data because it was good. We had a negative reaction. The bonds kind of recovered. Again, the bonds are still snitching. This is what I was telling you yesterday. This is what I'll say today too. But if anything, bonds went down almost 2%, came back up. We're near, going close to 5%, and then they calmed down, and then we just started rallying, and a big result would most likely be the dollar hitting lower than Monday. The dollar is literally now back to where we were last Friday. The only thing that's not there is bonds and stocks. It sounds hilarious when you say it out loud. That's why I said it, bro. What we had in the morning, your boy. I forgot who it was with the comment, but it was great, bro. It was crazy, bro. But it was it's like, dude, we're like, damn you, fucking employed Americans. Like, dude, it was like, honestly, it's something Joe Biden can brag about. It was like, dude, it was legitimately the reason why you sold off bonds and even like going up. Like, this is because Americans are getting like a lot of jobs. Like, that's still a lot of jobs and way more than anybody expected right now. So yeah, it is. It's kind of weird, Let it go. I never read your comments. I do. I just read that. I love you. What you got for me? And if you ever sense any dead space, that's a good time for your comment. Unless it's some left out of pocket shit, you know what I'm saying? I meant to say left field, but I stopped at field and then it sounded really political. My opinion on MPW, that management is kind of shitty. The value could be immense, but then that's why I started with management first. And the real risk is 2025. I'm willing to hold until there, but that's about it. In the meantime, I think 75% of the moves will be dictated by bond yields on MPW, and then you could lower that beta depending on what other REITs, but very simple right now too. All REITs are connected to interest rates. And then MPW has its own little world of hurt. Is chatative tightening over? I've been really, no caffeine, bro. I've been really, really nice. But other than that, I don't know. I'm not, like I said, worst case, if I feel like you're going crazy, I'll just kind of ignore you for a little bit, let you kind of cool off. But that's it. I didn't even ban anybody today. The other mods were banning them off of, they were just being mean to other chads. And I think they were just trying to be mean to me. So just be mean to me next time. But at the same time, too, is like I'm saying, we could have good conversations or not. But at this point, money gets stressful. Markets go crazy. Bond rates. I see it in big money. I see it in small. It's like you got people tripping out, bro. So that's it. No, I did not go back to caffeine. No. Bro, it's been like 2 months. Oh, I don't know. Well, this weekend, I have to take my girl out, bro. Like, again, I've been streaming 2K way too much. And then I've been hella like hard on her for not letting her get a puppy because I said, nah, bro. So that's it. Even then, I'm not going to, after hours, I won't be here. I will not be here after hours. Yeah, it's good. Try it. It's not bad. Like, it's not. It was bad. I had more, is this withdrawals from caffeine? But, dude, it's been 2 months. Is 2K affecting your life? No. It's affecting my job. Mm-hmm. You getting your daughter an... wait, can I say this out loud? Or I don't want to ruin the surprise. Yeah, bro, dogs are expensive. I can't have a dog. I haven't lived with a dog since I got rid of Jax, but literally ever since Jax, I developed allergies and it's fucked. EU moles plan to pause the tariffs. Yeah, that came in a little ago. Tesla, like I said, if Rivian, even SPY though, One more, man. Another one. Another one. I did name him Jax because Sons of Anarchy. We were watching it back then. And then I wanted to name him Stocks, and my roommate said, "You're an idiot." My roommate wouldn't let me name my dog Stocks. And then we settled on Jax because we were watching Sons of Anarchy. And I love Sons of Anarchy. Did I kill him? Do you want me to make a joke about you, Samuel? No? Okay. Thank you. You lined that one really easy. I don't have to say any more. I'm not going to say any more. Don't dish it if you can't take it, baby. But no. Actually, Chad ended up taking him. One of my good friends, Iric, from the Chad. I met him back in the day. I don't know if he's still in here right now. I haven't even got to see Chad and Jax in a while, but he liked Jax. He watched him for a little bit, and then I was like, I can't. I wasn't able to get him. I was like, dude, I don't know. I was like, I have to I was either going to put him down or literally I had to find someone, and he was like, well, I'll take him. So he gave Jax a good home. I'm very excited about that. I miss him, man. Good dog. I even miss Iric, too. He didn't do anything. He was a good dog. You just smell your crotch a little bit, but other than that, I got really sick. I got really, really sick. And then I developed allergies and dude, I couldn't, it was fucked up. It was the worst time in my life. And then I started changing a lot of things. No, I didn't put him down. I was going to, but a Chad was able to home him. Fane says UAW making significant progress, no deals. He says we are winning. On track to get subcommittee item. Bro, you're ripping again. That's it, man. You said poke the bear. Y'all made a rug out of him. Airbnb on, dude, you're at 43.17. It feels so high because we were just at 42.19. That's 100 points, bro. I can't believe it. Literally, and the bonds are still down, though. That's the whole thing, unfortunately. Remember, we were talking about one day the bonds might not start, doing their thing, but the equities are in their own world. Dollar's even going lower into the end of the day right now. Whole entire, you unwound the whole week by the morning. You get that? So by 12 o'clock Eastern, 9 a.m., hour and a half, 2.5 hours in, you gave up the whole week has just been wiped out. So then even if you shorted from last week, you wiped out half of your gains if you were still short on that, which is insane. The 3 months say it's not bearish. I've talked about it all day. It's been a touchy subject. I think the Bears got a shot still, and so do the Bulls. And we don't have, and nothing is confirmed until next week. And that's it. This could have been a great sign, and even though the data was bad, the market is at least giving you momentum in one direction. But at the end of the day, it's up until next week, and then y'all get bearish, then y'all get bullish, and then before you know it, it's earnings, and then Powell, then the end of the year, and now we're talking 2024. There wasn't the pressure in the morning. We talked. It was awkward on there. That's it. Hindsight, I regret taking the short because you saw it in the morning. It wasn't going down, even though it was down. But this was unexpected. I did not see that happening. There's been very few days bond yield, TLT, just look at TLT. Very few days it drops over 2%, and then after an hour or two is right back up. Where are the food plays? Coca-Cola ended up going, so that balance play worked. That would have balanced it out. What's the other one? Domino's. Domino's still working its way down. We don't even have a headline from that. a decent pop, but a launch. No, it's sad because we talked about every scenario. Even right when the data came out, you'll see the release. After the second candle, I was like, what if this turns into October where the hot data leads us into it? But then again, I'm like, then we got to wait till next week, though. I feel like you do this move on CPI. But for the most part, this is just, it's the read, I'd say, bad, good data, bad reaction. That's not playing out now. We still got the hour, but I'm still not really falling for this yet. But it doesn't mean I think you're getting half squeeze, half soft landing, all this. And then also, too, we've been down for weeks at a time now, literally since the start of the month. Car makers spared from new strikes this week as talks progress. Do you fear holding short-term trades overnight? When the bonds are not stabilized, yes. Because then in the process, you don't know the value. That's what I'm saying. It's like you could even the technicals and support levels, they change off of rates. That's why I've been saying that today, because it's like if the rates keep going up faster than anything and like the stock's at the same price, sometimes it does not make a lot of sense. So that's where it's been a difficulty, but I have been preparing and planning for October, if you haven't heard. But at the same time, I understood the risk in the sense that there's no guarantee October goes green and stays green. So that's the risk of lining up, and that's where I've been like, okay, certain swings I'm down to hold or keep holding, but then if it's kind of like playing the news, playing the momentum, if I'm not too committed to it, I don't want to hold that overnight. Because, again, cash pays, and, if the rates are going higher and values change, having cash means you could get a lot more things. No, I ended up going with the Apple short because I didn't want to go with the future, and I was like, all right, let's see here. I didn't want to I waited. I said I was going to wait. Ended up shooting a little early, but Apple was outpacing, so I figured I'd go with the leader. But I'm down $3, $3.90 a share, so $3.88 on 100 shares. I thought the job numbers were bad news too, but I think we might have to get a reality check either end of the day or maybe into next week. But other than that, if I'm wrong on there, October theory is still in play. But I'm very surprised that a solid jobs number did not destroy things. The only thing that's showing carnage right now is the bonds still. But maybe it's time for equities. I don't know if they've escaped yet. That's where I'm waiting. We could continue to bull rally. I think if the bonds chill out. But if not, and then if CPI is bad, we're coming right back down. I mean, even by the end of today, I feel like bonds and stocks still have a little... Man, we're even on a pre-market. I'm keeping pre-market SPY, but we still got a little bit of a gap here. The wages slowing, no. Again, there's a lot of like tertiary points that came up, but I don't think it was it. I think if anything, maybe the bond's not dying, but this was there's so many little facts. The biggest one I could bank on would be no recession. That's all the jobs data I got from it today. As besides, if it was going to be a good number and a good reaction, it's because it's no recession. But I don't necessarily really believe that. Recession postponed. There was, and then there was the macros responding to the negativity of it, but I mean, just look at the bottom left. Tell me what you see. So all the bonds the bonds have not moved now. They had the little gap down from yesterday, but remember, this is when the data came out. Just take a look at both of them. This was the market. This was the bonds. The bond reaction was bigger, and then stocks dropped almost 1%, and then this was the bell right around here. Went up, dropped. You were down for about an hour, just under an hour, and then you took off. So same thing. Even take a look here at the bonds. Very, very similar, but they did the same exact thing too. But now, what do you see? The bonds are at the same spot of the data this morning. The market's running, so that means the good factor, besides how you want to interpret the jobs data, if you wanted to keep it purely macro, ignore everything else, your dollar is actually down. Your dollar is the only thing that is back to the Monday levels if you look at it. See what I'm saying? So SPY's going into Friday, Thursday levels, so is your dollar. So it's interesting, but because we've been reacting to bonds all week, but today we said, fuck the bonds after we started rallying, and we're like, dollar. So keep that in mind. But that's all part, dude, you're going straight vertical again, 430.90. $2.5 from the bottom. I think more. I think 2.7, maybe 3. Straight trap. Well, that's the thing. It may not, though. This has been the whole thing I've been saying, but just don't make up your mind until next Thursday. That's all I could say to help out with anything. Otherwise, there's a lot of competing opinions, ideas, and it's just like, but now, again, we're in squeeze mode. That's it. But I don't know how long it'll last, even if it lasts to the end of the day. We get to the end of the day, what happens tomorrow? But like I'm telling you, if all the bad things turn good, October is a green light. And I've been saying that for a while, but we will not know until now next week. But even then, I can't believe that the bad data has left us with bonds lower, stocks up, and then dollar ultimately destroyed. What's going on? I think easy answer, dollar, and then lack of recession. It will last 3 to 6 weeks. I mean, again, I don't know if you guys have watched. I think Jordan was the only. Jordan has been hanging with me. I saw from the morning and even yesterday and every day, but it is very confusing. But go back, even on the watch list. I told you there will be. I said it on this week. There will be a day where we stop responding to the bonds, but I didn't know it would correlate on the good data with but it's the dollar. That the dollar soft landing, do I think it's good enough? No, but if you had me to explain why we're up, not to mention short covering, I would put it right on this. Otherwise, the bonds are telling you that none of this is over yet. And then bonds closed on Monday. Stocks are like when the cat's away. The bonds are right, but if it starts looking like last October, don't follow the bonds. That's the only problem. But we're not going to know. And give me the last data set, then it'll be easier. But where is it? Because I brought this again. This was all on the watch list, covered multiple times with it. But just don't forget what happened last October. Last October was the same blowout in rates. I hope you guys remember that. Remember, rates went from 2.5 to 4.2. Right? You had a mix of the Liz Truss stuff and all of that. But then we were reacting in the beginning of October. It was getting into 3.8 to 4. And then we popped above it. And then again, October 17th, look at that. Bonds are high, come lower, and they start peaking out. But at one point, from October 3rd, October 10th, and October 17th, bond yields keep going higher. Right? So look at that. October 3rd. Remember, I could put them side by side. This was all on the watch list. But this is where it's saying, that's why this is why I'm so strict with the schedule this time. Because unfortunately, what happened last year, same month, same date, same everything, it's just like you had a bond blowout. And like I'm saying, October 10th, the rates are shooting up from October 10th, October 3rd to the 10th. You're up 0.3, 0.4. Look at what the market does. The market bounces while the rates are blowing out. Then it gaps down and hits a new low. And then you don't have this rally until the CPI. So then the rates were even calming down too. Again, October 24th, then, you're bouncing and you're already back up while the bonds are still peaked. So that's why it's saying the bonds aren't going to give you a leading signal. The bonds are giving you a gauge of the stress right now. But this whole equities they have a mind of their own in this year. That's why we got to watch out for it. So we'll see. The dollar is going up, though. The last time is same thing. The dollar was still rocketing up, I think, a little harder, to be honest. Yeah, the dollar didn't come back down until the end of October. But dollar it had a big drop from the top, and then you bounced up, and then you did that. But the dollar and then the rally started once it was really there. I don't think lightning strikes twice. That's not what I'm basing it on. I'm using this as evidence to not make my mind up. I hope you all get that. That's all it's a counter example to the market must follow the bonds. That's it. It's a counter example to that. So that's all it is. Where it's like, that's why I'm saying it's like, if you don't trust the bonds, I want you to see both sides of the coin. And that's why I do think the data is, and that unfortunately with data causing this reaction is going to leave us a little bit more shakier coming into the CPI, but hot CPI, low CPI, we should be able to ride out with that. Again, that logic so far today worked only for about an hour. Then the rest of it has not. Do you think buying the flying cars would be like buying Tesla early? Buy them once you see like people have them. So like I could have bought Tesla for the cheapest price, but like I saw the car on the road at that time. So eventually I would say I would wait for flying cars. Once you start like seeing them, maybe. Dominoes off the bottom. That was a wild one too. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. If we ignore history, we're doomed to repeat it. September employment was up 336 2 months before 2020 recession, 334 2 months before 1973, and then up 331. Oh, where's the rest of it, bro? They cut you off? Start seeing Rivian. That's the thing. Rivian, you might that might end up, that one's closer. At least you see Rivians. I could understand that. I don't like Rivian at all, but that is at least you do see it before, and it's still like at a low price. And again, if anything, you're getting it at a discount comparatively, but it's still a very unprofitable. Bro, Rivian spends like $8 billion every 3 months or something. I don't know if that was worse than Tesla back in the day, but seems like a lot. Bonds are showing a little shakiness, but dude, you're right at the level. If you could it could actually get crazier from here. I know some of you don't want to hear that. I'm still in an Apple short, but remember these levels. So it's like if you could get above the 423 or 25, then the 30, but it's like these were the death levels. Remember that? So this was the safety net that put you back in this little gulag over here. So watch out, but you're approaching 2 levels you have not hit in at least like a week or so, and we flushed on the way down. Lucid loses $338,000 per vehicle as Tesla price wars heat up. That's crazy. They should just buy Lamborghinis and give them to their customers. If they did that, I would buy a Lucid. You know what I'm saying? Like if they were just like, here, I'm gonna give you a Lamborghini. We're gonna spend $250,000 on it, and then we'll give you a golf cart or something. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna lose that much per car, just give me the car I want, and I'll buy your car. I'll rock the brand. Like what are you saying? I've seen there's a lot of Lucids in California. Don't get it twisted. I don't like the car, but I've seen a lot of Lucids. They have stores here. You'll see them on the roads in Cali, but like, then again, I mean, that's just somebody who made poor decisions. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, California. It's okay. If any of you drive a Lucid, I don't judge you, man. I do have a support group, but other than that, it's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. If you like the car, that's all that matters. Okay, it's on the inside that counts. I don't know. I think Lucid is owned by Lucid and then the Saudis. $200K town car. Amen. Not even. I would rock a town car. I'd put 22s on the town car. I'd turn it into a scraper, and I would still fill up in 5 minutes. Okay, it doesn't have 1,000 horsepower, but I've been getting pulled over lately, so I don't even care. So that's all. That's it, man. I didn't even drive fast anymore. I got paranoia. I still see more Pontiacs than either. He does it again. Sasha Gray Matter. Amen, bro. For real. Mara and Coin, crypto. That went red to green too. Oh, where's our boy Oil? Boil or oil? Oil. Oh, oil's even come. Everything's getting some lift now. I mean, it's already been like that. He'll be here all week. No, that's facts though, dude. There literally is more Pontiacs on the road. Somebody should get to the bottom of this. Can you find? I'm pretty sure there's more Pontiacs that exist than Lucids and Rivians. Like, still to this day. Like, I think you could find more Pontiacs than any of those cars, which is still wild, but at least you see those other cars on the road, though. That's a better sign. I mean, duh. Not really. Pontiacs are like, they've been out of business for like 15 years. So they haven't sold a vehicle in like 15 years. Or who am I thinking Pontiac? Or am I thinking Saturn? But even Pontiac, I think Saturn was around that time too. But like, dude, they haven't sold a car in a long time. They were in business for 50 years, but then again, in the modern world, like, listen, you could have been like, Post-its ain't doing good. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask 3M about this. You could be in business for a long time, but it's like modern era. They haven't sold anything since like 2008. And yeah, there might be more. I saw a Saturn the other day, and my girlfriend was like, "What car is that?" And I had to explain to her the whole financial system and how we got to this Saturn. It was fucked. I told her, I was like, take a seat, take notes. And we had to start back in the early days. I had to, just like Michael Barr, I had to explain to her the day. And I was like, so what happened and what was going on in real estate? And I was like, there's called mortgage-backed security. So I had to start there, and I went through all of that. And then eventually we got to the collapse, and I started talking about auto bailouts. And then I was able to explain to her the rise and fall of Saturn. Mm-hmm. The Geos, yeah. I remember Geos. I was about to cop a Geo before the Prelude. Not gonna lie to you, man. That was a really good, cheap car at the time. I think Geos were even selling for like $750 when I was a kid. When I was able to first drive. It's like $750, $1,000. I was like, I'm kind of down. 1990. I wanted the town car, but I wanted like a big car there. Plans for this weekend, bro? You're just a narc at this point. I've answered this already. That's why I said I'm not going to be here. I got to take my girlfriend out, and I'm going to go to the gym with my mom. I'm very excited about that. I got some work for real estate. Not much, but I still have a little bit of real estate work. But yeah, I'm taking my girlfriend out, letting her know that I love her more than 2K. And then I'm going to be working out with my mom. I told you last week, I got my mom in the gym. So we're going to do a little workout together, see how she's been doing with it. I checked up on her. She's been doing good on the resistance. So, Maybe it's your girlfriend in the chat. I don't think so. That'd be crazy. I would trip out if it was. What's wrong with Mitsubishi, bro? She doesn't know what basketball is. I don't think she could play. She could play Call of Duty really good. Like, she's a nerd. Don't get it twisted. Like, we actually, like, play games together. Before I even, like, would stream and play 2K, like, that's what we do low-key sometimes. We would just play COD Mobile. If we were ever somewhere and, like, we had, like, a couple minutes to kill, we would just chill out there. Bro, she's a baller. I'm telling you, it's, like, weird. You know what she did? This is how you know. When she plays Call of Duty, if she she listens. She's like, dude, she's hella nerdy. She'll listen, and if she hears the footsteps and she knows you're about to walk around the corner, she runs around the corner, but then she starts shooting before you even cross the corner, bro. I'm like, what the hell? It scared me when I saw that. I was like, that's like too elite of gameplay right there. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, yo, that's all. It freaked me out, bro. Yeah, pre-fire. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's why I was like, what? Like, nah, like, she out there, bro. Like, she's ill at COD. She is ill at COD. And, like, sports, you don't know how to play sports games and shit. Oh, you meant my mom? No, my mom don't play video games. My mom don't know how to play video games. V and Q. Oh, Tesla barely up. Apple. CHF and Japanese safe havens, why they're going up. Global inflation. I mean, this is the whole problem. And then rates going up. Again, even in the 90s and earlier times, you know, when our dollar gets strong and we raise policy, this has happened before, but this is global inflation. And this is that monetary policy and credit risk. That's why the two other safe havens in the world, besides the dollar, are going down. Now, granted, the Swiss franc is holding up a lot better. The yen is the one in the gutter right now. Disney to 83. 88 to next, Habibi. 88 to next. Or I think it's 86 for the level. They're greedy short. Yeah, what time is it? Power hour? 2 more minutes. Wow, Chad. 2 more minutes till power hour. You think we'll fill the gap eventually? Remember Turtle Beach? I think is Turtle Beach. They're public. They used to dominate the headset game. That's because at one point it was groundbreaking technology to have voice chat on a video game. It was like the new telephone. You were like, what? I could talk to people on the game? It was crazy. I think here, yeah, you're right. It was here. Are they not public? Yeah, Turtle Beach, they are, bro. I think they went crazy even in 2020. Yeah, bro, they went to $40. Again, work from home, they even benefited. Yeah, but like back in the day, bro, Turtle Beach, you guys were like, this is the new EV. Is if you could talk on the phone, on the game. They got headsets. Corsair's doing good, I think. I actually haven't seen them in a while. Oh, no, they clobbered them. Who was the other one? I think it was Cloudflare. Google rejects Canada proposal, threatens to block news links. Again, you had your little calm after hitting a high. You did hit right below the level, but we are still just chilling here. And then you have 59 minutes, baby. It's power hour. Oh, I think I did flip Turtle Beach then during COVID. Did I? I forgot, bro. I've played Turtle Beach a lot in my life. I wouldn't be the first time. But it kind of lost its, consumer credit data. It's supposed to come out at 3, huh? Consumer credit negative 15.6. Estimate was 11 points. What? Bro, what in the... I don't know how to read the credit data because I've just seen way too much shit. And honestly, after today, I don't know if you want me to read any data. But, bro, what just happened? Credit card just plummeted. Bro, consumer credit negative 15 billion. Did they pay down debt? That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they... that's the first negative all year. Even last year, October, you didn't have a negative. I guess in May, you had a negative 0.03, and then you ate it up, and then now you're negative. Ew, that's crazy. I don't know if it's good or bad because if it's a pay down of debt, it's like both good and down, but then people pay down debt before shit pops off. But at the same time, it could also be an indication of change month over month. But in the context, if that could be bad news, we'll see if it's good or not. But like we're saying, the market's already scratching its head over one data reaction. Let's see. Yeah, negative 15. Consensus was 11 billion increase. So it could be a mix of demand and paying down. Yeah, you don't pay down debt if you don't need to or plan on borrowing more. Great contribution. So less consumer credit debt. I don't know, good news or bad. Usually credit, we're not supposed to respond to it. The only thing that would make you want to respond to it is the fact that it's your first negative print in I don't even know how long, at least 12 months, at least since May. But realistically, your last negative print was 2020, shortly thereafter, and then recently in May. So that's as far as the consumer, and then again, everyone's talking October, debt, all that good stuff. That's the only thing that makes me like, whoa. But other than that, we shouldn't really respond to it too much. It's not like we have, but we'll see. Again, market's already trippy with the first good data, so that is technically bad data. Bad at the numbers, below expectations by a big margin. So it should be good news, but then again, the good news today caused a good reaction, but we have 1 hour left. It looks like the beginning of 2020. Yeah, I mean, this hasn't happened. That's why I'm saying you had a little 0.3 in May, but then 2020 was the only time you saw this is bigger than the first month. But that was after February. So that's like March. That's like March data, I'm pretty sure. January, yeah, it's March. So not drinking soda and using that money to pay down debt, that's wild. That is the story that you are being told right now, yes. So they stopped buying Cheetos, and then they started paying their high-interest debt. That's crazy. Then they all got a job at the same time. It could happen. I don't know. That's an interesting one. I want to see how people react to that. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Again, if today was reacting the same, then yeah. But even then, though, I still think the bonds are kind of snitching. But let me just give you a clue right here. Does the market care about consumer debt right now? How could you tell? Super simple. Dollar and bonds ain't really budge at that headline. So this was the headline release right there. The dollar, maybe if they move, but literally bonds and dollar, that it doesn't matter, no reaction. So, but that is interesting, and maybe that's the quiet news that slips in at the end of the day, but still very, very weird. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You'll get to hear Romaine the Rizzler. I could already see him rizzing it up.
I turned around here.
Well, also really when you're looking at those wage pressures easing more so compared to when you're obviously seeing still that strength in the labor market there. But I wanted to point out when you're looking at the Goldman Sachs most shorted stocks, that basket, it's actually up more than 1%. And then also the non-profitable tech stocks, which have really gotten hammered in recent weeks, those were up more than 1% too today.
Yeah, there's a lot of bets sort of blowing up right now, of course, as the market, again, we were all coming in and we expected a certain reaction. We got something different. I mean, that's the headache for a lot of money managers right now as well.
Yeah, and it gets back to that whole idea of just the volatile nature of this. And we should point out that volatility keeps a lot of folks on the sideline, whether the market's going in the green or in the red. The fact is, a lot of people want to see stability before they come back and make any sort of conviction bet.
Yeah. You know who likes volatility, though?
No.
Traders.
That's true.
Oh.
Silver lining.
On that note.
All right, we'll be back in less than an hour's time. Our cross-platform coverage. We're going to wrap up
That sounded true.
We're going to wrap up the trading day and the trading week. Join us, Radio, TV, YouTube, and Bloomberg Originals. Join us for Beyond the Bell at 4 p.m. Wall Street time.
We continue our markets coverage right here on Bloomberg Television, counting you down to the close with just about 50 minutes until we get to those bells. Matt Tom's joining us right now, Voya Investment Management Global Chief Investment Officer. And Matt, so much talk right now about the trend that we've been seeing in the yield space. Everyone, of course, wants to know where that top is going to be here. But I'm more concerned about whether people are now finally believing what the Fed has really been telling us for quite some time, which is that, look, this is basically where we're going to be for quite some time, whether it's at 5, 5.5, or maybe 6. But the point is, higher rates are here to stay.
I think that's right. We've been seeing a lot of factors that have been insulating the economy from these higher rates, and I think many people have missed that. The consumer came into this freshly topped up with government fiscal transfers in the pandemic. Corporations were not over-levered. So you had an insulation from higher rates. And so it's taking some time for higher rates to push through. That means the Fed can be patient. That said, inflation is abating. So a patient Fed is not another hike. So we would lean against the notion of another hike is ahead. We think the Fed is here to stay for a bit. You've seen the yield curve move up in a parallel fashion today, not a further inversion off a fear Fed. So this is more of a growth continuing story than an inflation fear story today in the market.
I am curious as to, I guess, why the market sometimes seems so afraid of higher for longer. I was kind of going back and just looking at kind of the trajectory of yields in the past. I mean, because let's face it, 5%, you don't have to be, 60, 70 years old to remember the last time we were there. I mean, you just kind of go back to the early aughts and even into 2010, right around the time of the financial crisis. And you had some pretty good years for equities at a time where you had benchmark rates, at least on the 10-year, that were at 5-6%.
I think that's right. And it's part of our message of don't fear the destination, fear the move. So we were at zero for such a long time, and people have to remember zero was the anomaly. A 2% real yield is quite normal. Now we pushed up to 2.5%, and that's created some concern in the market. The last time you really had a sustained period above that was back in the 90s, coming out of the 80s. So that's the fear trade, is what if rates have to push another 100 basis points higher? We do think that would cause an awful lot of pain, leading us to the belief that the Fed has done enough, rates have done enough. It is a very attractive environment to get 6% on high-quality corporate bonds. Give this time to work, and inflation will continue to abate.
Well, let's talk about duration here, because this is sort of the question that I've been wrestling with. And the bull case that I hear for duration is, okay, you go out the curve, even if you see rates rise a little bit more from here, the payoff that you could possibly get from rates going lower, long end yields going lower, is much greater. How are you thinking about that risk reward right now?
So we think part of the inversion of the yield curve is an option play, to where we think rates can possibly limp a little higher, grind higher, but we believe we're reaching a ceiling here. We're unlikely to hold 5%. If something breaks, you can leap lower, and a leap lower in the 10-year Treasury to a 3.5% level would give you more than a 10% return and offset some equity volatility that would likely be ensuing if you had something break. Same with the 30-year, except an even more levered trade. That'd be a 30%, 15 to 25% return if you were to take that down 100, 150 basis points. And we think that people miss that. There's market segmentation. One of the signs of that market segmentation of people who want duration is the tightness of long corporate spreads. The relationship between intermediate corporates and long corporates has tightened down to 27 basis points versus a long-term average of 76. That tells us liability hedgers are active in the back end and looking for that long-term hedge.
Which maybe might explain some of the action that we're seeing. But I want to zero in on that point you made, that if something breaks, we could see long end rates really come down. Of course, we heard from Barclays in a research report earlier this week that basically you need to see risk assets really start to wobble here to really arrest the sell-off. Is that what it takes? Is that what is finally going to send yields decisively lower, some sort of risk asset drama at this point?
I think to have a sustainable move lower, yes. You can have the first 50 basis points of...
Dude, is this really loud? Because I have the audio turned up from Biden. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm glad I got it now. Otherwise, your earmuffs would have been awful. Still. Chadadonia. Oh, my bad. Just a little loud. It's okay. I saw that right before I left. Someone posted the Pontiac stats. According to Google Bard, the number of registered vehicles, 50,000 Pontiacs, 53,000 Saturns, 5,000 Rivians, and 3,000 Lucids. I feel like all 3,000 Lucids are in California, too. So, yeah, and you had your credit card data. They weren't even talking about. I like what he was talking about rates. I mean, that little question about the 10, 30 year. Again, that's just another person in the world. There's still, even to this day right now, there's still a lot of people that don't think we'll hit 5. I mean, especially after today. If that data didn't send you above 5, you might have some very confident economists saying it'll never go there now. But I just don't know. I don't think we could even make that bet. But this is still the issue. Kind of coming down, but no real drop ever since you ran up, man. Welcome to Friday. The non-farms. My goodness. California buyers think Lucid Air fixes air quality. Nah, bro. We like California, we just bought it so we could have the only car somebody else doesn't have. That's it. That's why we started buying Teslas, dude. We don't care that much. We like the image, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really give, like, that's what people don't, it's Hollywood, baby. It's Hollywood. Like, always forget. Mm-hmm. Okay, 4322. Rates will go beyond 5. I put my money where my mouth is. It's just, even if the real question too, like every other time, it might end up there. It's just, if you got to hold through the pops or whatever it may be, it's going to be wild. Oh, Mr. Trey Fullen, baby. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys were listening. We were going. I showed him the videos, bro. Amen. Bullish on God. Can't put words into the massive things he's done for every person in this family. Love you all. So damn blessed. Joshua 1-9. Matthew 6:33. Welcome to Froggy. It really was a Froggy Friday. This was it, too. Oh, God bless you. Man, oh, man. Where is it? Where's my horn? What the hell? I found it. Let's go. And on that note, shout out to Co-Real Estate, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude, it's crazy, bro. God is good. God is good, man, and it's crazy to see. Even you see it in real life. Just a couple of people, man, and it's just wild when a couple of people make up their mind and want to do something and commit, and and then you see it, and then the brotherhood, the sisterhood, all of it, bro, and it's stop it. Call Real Estate or Bust, baby. I hope you guys enjoy it. Like I said, Trey, I wish I was out there. I've been telling them. I've been getting pretty bothered by it, but man, y'all, thank God y'all represent me amazing all the time. I'm excited, baby. I'm gonna see you guys soon. So keep it up, bro. That's it. One day in due time. So let's go, baby. I know, man. Trey and Tyler be holding it down, and dude, everybody, man, on that team is just. That was very heartwarming. You have no idea. God's timing. Amen. Amen. Now you talking my language. Now you talking my language. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Why are we making it complicated? Powell gave clear indicators when he will pivot. It's because so much stuff happens in that time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you believe something, and, you could have believed Powell at the beginning of the year and then SVB. You know what I'm saying? And then you could believe him, and then whatever else comes up, Ukraine, Russia, this, and then another bank gets blown out, or these companies start to fail, and it's just like you've had all of these events. But I agree with you. I mean, at this point, he's made it clear. The only thing he is unclear on is where he is going to end. So you are correct. Powell has made it clear. But the part that Powell has not made it clear is when he is, like, where he wants to end it. That's the problem. You got to realize from 2022, if you go through the SCP and you watch how that terminal rate changes right before he changes his mind every time, unfortunately, it's just that's the part that has people there. Because remember, at the beginning of the year, everybody was 2 more rate hikes and that's it. And we're going to stop here. So that's the problem. The goalpost literally keeps shifting with Powell. That's the only thing where it's like, why don't people understand that he's saying higher for longer? You know what I'm saying? It's like, why is he not listening? Why are people not listening? Well, they are, but if you really listen, it's subtly just keeps moving. It's a biblical story. I don't know if you know about Sarah in the Bible. And like Jacob and like, and it's just like you'll work and then give you the other one and then you're like, oh, then I'll give you the other, then you got to do it. So it's just crazy. It's crazy. There's many calamities, but then those are all reasons to change the goalpost. You know what I'm saying? And it hasn't been dramatic, but it's like I make a video every day about it. You know, like every big event, every day, even if it's a small event. But it's like ever since he started raising, there's been very subtle, slow changes all along the way. Just higher, and again, we were like, oh, we're not going to do 3, 2. We did it, and then he slowly raises it, and it's just, and then all the events that have you, act in a certain way. Retail pumping this? No, I don't think. I think retail's involved, but as far as the major source, I wouldn't put that up on retail. I mean, there's still a record like $5 trillion, bro, in money markets. Goalpost is to change the damn world. Meanwhile, Powell is just trying to tighten. He's like, I'm going to change the world. Watch this. 5%. So, Trey, do you have me on the TV right now? I was asking that the other day. I was like, man, that's crazy. Because then there's only one of y'all in here. If y'all are there, I don't want to, what if I say something embarrassing? But I see you. If you're all around the TV right now, you better go hug somebody. You better go hug your fellow Chad, bro. You better get hyped, man. You just woke up? Shut the fuck up. Oh, Trey. Call real estate, baby. Oh, yes. Yes, no, this is what I wanted. I told them, I said, don't get on stream, though. I wanted y'all to, go up. I was like, bro, I would, fuck yeah, you just woke up. No, hell yeah. Anybody else, I'd be clowning y'all right now for the stocks. But, bro, these guys every Wednesday, every damn day, bro, they working with each other, all that. They have a chance to finally be together, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, I was like, y'all better, you don't have to watch the stream, bro. Y'all better go make the most of that moment. Now he's telling me he just woke up, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Now man, it's good. Good thing I didn't go then, I guess, because y'all would have kept me. I don't know. What the fuck? Trey flexing. No. Don't ever misunderstand a humble man. He said we'll sleep once we get the jet, baby. Don't you worry about it. We on the way. We grinding. I bet you he was working at the same time doing it somehow. It's amazing, bro. No, bro, that's hype. Good shit. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, man. And even the guys at the Airbnb, bro. For real, bro. You better, that's a crazy moment, man. To be around the guys that you have, that's what I'm saying. I wish I was there. I know you've heard my voice, but hopefully all the guys you've seen on Zoom, again, Tyler, Trey, everybody, bro, that's a great opportunity to really just, you got a bond. You got brothers, bro, and that's awesome. The fact that people even, came out and did all that, bro, it's amazing. I'm always there in spirit. Y'all know I'm a great cheerleader, bro. I do my thing, bro. That's it. You guys got, and again, you guys are listening. Some of you have my voice in your ear. 1,000 hours, baby. Brothers in trade. Nah, man, but for real, show love. That's a blessing, man. It is a blessing. And we got 47 minutes remaining. 37. Biggest cheerleader. I know, man. Now y'all partying without me? That's it. Y'all play basketball without me? I went and played 2K right away. LT sends me a video of them hooping. I'm like, what the dude, I was salty. I'm really like, this is it. Okay. We're going to blame it all on my girlfriend, I guess. No, I have a bunch of other shit too. But I got mad, bro. I wanted, that's it. That would have been my moment to ball all of you up, put some respect on 5'6". I realize nothing has happened since the AM. It's been slight, but at the same time, the bonds have gone nowhere. You have a giant sell-off, random bid, and then they stop. But the dollar, things around the world have moved a little bit more. Coca-Cola caused some. I hope so. I wanted to grab that. We were talking about that in the morning. We were talking about that bouncing before we knew the whole market was going to bounce. Then I took the Apple. If I added the Coca-Cola upside, it would have been good. I wonder if you hit a call, though, if you got a good percentage, GG on that. Yeah, consumer credit. Wait, what are you guys reading on it? The government paid consumer debt that was due with them taking more public debt. Can you post the link? Is it on the, what web is it, BLS? What the hell? So part of that consumer credit could be a result of paying down loans from the government? No way. Consumer craft failing, I think October 6th. Yeah, this is what you're looking at, right? Let's see. Most credit. I saw something. Student loan includes student loans. Which subpoint or which footnote? There's a lot on student loans that are tied to it. And then interest is based on an average. It's not even based on the loans that they have. SPY trying to work its way up. Again, it is power hour, 4 minutes till the 30-minute rig. Only have 2 rate. We were supposed to have 2 rate hikes this year. We know when we talk about that, we're like, well, maybe we do November, December, okay? Depends if Jerome Powell, soft landing, no landing, okay? I don't think the rates will go to 2. Okay, maybe they will, maybe not 3, okay? Maybe not 4. No, I don't think 4.5 is, no. Okay, I think 5% is, I think, don't think Powell's, okay, I think 6 is, for Jamie Dimey, I think maybe 7% too, okay, okay, maybe we're going to go to 8. I know the mortgage is already at 8, so maybe we go to 8 around there, every consumer credit, okay? Or maybe we go to 10, okay, one more rate hike, and then we'll be done, okay? Okay, man, one more. No, one more again, I gotta go be safe this weekend. What are you doing? You gotta go be safe. Everybody be safe. Yeah, do the wall thing. What do you guys ask me about a wall for, huh? If I firewall, what a wall thing? What do you, Eric? I'm not allowed to. Nvidia on the high, Apple. Now 420 on Apple now. My goodness, that's a blowout, dude. 2.5%. Yes, in 7 hours, I guess. At least I went through the whole day. Say today's like clear cut, always happens. Super bad, good news. We flip again. I mean, a couple days, like the jobs report was like the job openings. If we reacted like we did today, it would have been clear cut. Today I thought it was going to be clear cut, but I wouldn't call it that because now we had very good data and you're about to close very green. Again, this was almost a 3% move bottom to top. Have I ever tried the gangsta voice like Cassidy Campbell? Oh, yeah, all the time. It's my natural Malibu's Most Wanted dialect. So I'm already there. I got you, bro. Amen. They're going to dump it all after hours. Maybe not. I mean, it did. Somebody brought my NQ. It was a result of a non-farms trap. We have watched non-farms vomit the day after, but this could go any way. I've been saying it all day, but at this point, again, I think this wasn't as easy as we thought it was. Definitely wrong on the bad is good, but if it does materialize overnight, that would be great. But at the same time, it's like anything can happen from here, and I am really, really staying on that. I still think if bond volatility is high, I think good news is bad and vice versa. However, I do think today we're gonna chalk it up to data and the dollar dropping, but that did not happen today. That did not work. That was wrong. So unfortunately, now that I've been saying give it to the end of the day, euro close. It's flat out that did not materialize at all. So we'll have the next couple of days, but now, before we know it, we're going to be on CPI. So I think coming into CPI, it's simple. High CPI, bad reaction, and vice versa. But this one, the only thing I could back up is the dollar, but I don't like today at all. I think that data justifies more higher rates. Rates are still ready to hit 10 or 5, and they haven't. So we got to go from there now. But don't forget about October. So that's the thing where, although it doesn't make sense, why is my voice cracking? Am I yelling too much or too quiet? Oh my gosh, what happened? Oh, I'm just messing with you. But it's nope, it's gone. Maybe I might have to leave early then. But like I've been saying since the beginning of October, you have to watch out for October seasonality, and even like last year. It was a bumpy start, but then we ended up going crazy. Bro, what's happening? Why is it going away? I'm not even like yelling, bro. Jenna yelling? Yeah, I could do it again a little bit. If I get the first crack, I could keep doing it. It's fine. Get some honey. Say with your chest, son. The stock will return to green when Josh loses his voice. You remember the what's it called? Remember last year that was like the king of the voice cracks. Last year I don't know what happened. Last year I had way more voice cracks. You have no idea. It's good. I think even the lack of caffeine and like the vitamins, they've helped out my my tonsils. So I think that has made it a lot easier to do stuff. It's weird. Apple calls Inspire. I feel you, man. I just shorted Apple way too early. That's just hard to explain. Not really, but yeah. Yeah, last year voice cracks were very bullish. Well, you hit the high there, we're chilling. Again, you even had the 30-minute rig there to do something. It looks like this level, the bottom of the death zone, that will be our spot. Quite fascinating. Meta bond market is closed on Monday. Stock market will be open. Damn, Meta. 315. Yeah, low key. I don't know. I feel like Meta, I don't know how they're holding up like that still. Like everybody talks about Nvidia and Ozempic, but my goodness. Caffeine messes your anxiety. There's just, I don't even know what it was, but like even sugary drinks, get some vitamins, you'll see a little health effect. But I like caffeine. I can't wait to do caffeine recreationally. But so far I've been like, whatever, it's been like 2 months, 2.5 months maybe, no caffeine. Eli Lilly, bro. Fed Mester job market is very strong. CNN International. Fed Mester on CNN? I've never seen CNN with a Fed speaker. He said it's a strong job market, but it's getting less tight. HCM on the high. They flashed on the high ticker, but it's not showing up yet. God bless your consistency. God bless you, bro. You were balling up yesterday. They kicked you out, but I saw the potential, man. That's it. You got to get in the Gatorade gym. We got to get you some. We got to get that overall up, bro. And that's, you got to get out the key too, bro. I love you. Thank you for everything, Rich. My man. I'm in here for a day, since day one almost, man. God bless you. Fed Mester is seeing progress on inflation, but inflation is still too high. I don't think the Fed meeting is live. I can't find it. It's on CNN, I think. I don't have a CNN subscription. I don't know how to access it. She said next rate move will depend on incoming data. Live TV. Verify your provider. Why do they need my health insurance? Of course, CNN. They say verify my provider. They want to know, do I have to pay copay to watch cable? I'm ready to watch. It's not working.
About U.S. nuclear subs with an Australian billionaire
CNN,
at his Mar-a-Lago resort. Allegedly, the former president...
last time I watched CNN, I was in like a hotel. You know what I'm saying?
And how close they can get to Russian
so much
submarines
different, but it's so
without
similar
being
to Bloomberg.
detected. What are the implications?
Yeah, she's not talking, bro. I think they got like a written statement. I'm saying I don't think I've ever seen like a CNN get like a speech with a Fed person. Fed Mester says we are at or near very peak of rates. Latest job market is consistent with the existing view of the job market. Wall Street really outdid themselves. Honestly, you haven't seen a move like this since last year. So that's why maybe it caught a lot of people. It does. It feels a lot like October 13th. Go watch the recap when we're done with this. Seriously. Go watch like this video today. Go watch right when the data came out. We were talking about some of this, but so far. Like, you haven't had a day like this where you were like into the lows, selling off data. Maybe the Bostic pump, that could be a good example. That was on the upside. But you have had a day where you like bad data, should have brought you down. Market was already sensitive, bond yield, dollar, everything. And then woke up, big gap down, only to end up literally 1.8% higher. You haven't had that into since last year. That literally, I mean, maybe SVB. But even then, SVB, we were reacting to a lot of, you didn't have anything where it was like a data, like it kind of looks like October or like December of last year in a really weird way. So I could see how that got you off guard. Again, I'm feeling, because nobody's watched this happen for a minute. Fed Mester wants inflation back to 2% by end of 25. We're still in the box. Hourly trend. Data sus over 2 years. EIA. I mean, a lot of places, I don't know. Things have definitely changed with data processing and getting data. Like I said, I mean, I can't even believe the Fed doesn't even do those trade-weighted indexes anymore. Like, they don't do all of them, which I found that interesting. But we are at a very big delay in data. We all know, though. We know. You know, it's not hyperbole. Seriously. Come on, what do you mean? We're objective truth? I feel there's a war on objective truth, but what? The data's truth, man. You're crazy if you don't believe it. Come on. Come on. This is what happened in the year. Huge squeezes on bad data and rising rates. Maybe unless it's like eventually one of them they won't, but I'm ready to make my mind up after this next data set next week, and then, you know, maybe we'll see what happens with earnings. Bro, K-Funk trades, baby. Bro, K-Funk. Where'd you come from, K-Funk? You came from YouTube. That's it. You have as many messages. You have one more message in the chat than you have memberships that you've hooked people up with today. God bless you, my brother. Literally, he has 17 messages in the chat. 17 total. And he has 16 membership gifts. K-Funk, baby. I need to find that funky beat, bro. I don't know why. I have a lot of tabs. Okay, 20 minutes, man. Hat tip, I know. Stupid job report recession canceled. I don't think so. I mean, maybe end of the day, the bonds are kind of pointing down. That's still been the odd man out today. Again, dollar is helping, and that was, again, the dollar is lower, the lowest of the week. Same thing with the market being the highest it's been in a week right now. Are wash sales really that bad? They prevent you from taking advantage of certain taxes. So, like, kind of. So, like, it could leave you with a certain liability or not. It's the difference between lowering losses or not, or like literally having to pay taxes on something you lost money on. So that's even the worst. So, like, if you made $100 and then lost $10,000, you're gonna pay taxes on the $100 versus actually the loss being able to write it off. You do watch trades if you're good enough. You do watch trades that were losers, but now I'm green. I think it depends if are you talking like your accountant's good enough or there, because you have to just know your prices that you're buying and selling at, but it's still kind of crazy. Did you cancel the roll? I think I did. Nobody, I don't think any of you wanted it, and I kind of don't want any of you to buy. It sucks that they got it to me so fast, but I don't think it's a good piece unless anybody wants it. I don't know. I told my girlfriend no, so. So, like, if you buy a stock and then you day trade it or sell it out, in the first trade you make $100, and then you trade it again, and it's towards it's going to be a wash sale at a certain period, depending on what time you buy, when you buy it too, and then you end up losing $10,000. You won't be able to lower the $10,000 off of your taxable gain for the year. So that's the only problem. Whereas, like, at some times, like, you know, like it's not because it's a day trade. It's just when you buy it and if you trade it multiple times over. So if you keep buying and selling at different prices, it fucks up your cost basis. And that's where you run into a problem. So it's like, and again, I'll show you once I get to this. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'll show you guys once I start selling some of the losses I'm holding. You could watch me. I'll show you. You will watch me zero out my gains. So right now, believe it or not, again, I've had a couple of bad trades there. I'm holding some unrealized, but up until then, I have a lot of realized profit. So what I'm going to do is take losses and I can't trade those names for a certain amount of time, but then I'm going to take that, and even without an LLC, you could see how you could literally zero out your gains. Again, that's kind of why sometimes, like, holding certain losses, you could do it more strategic. Because, so, like, right now, it's very simple. I think, like, I need to check the futures. I think equity, it's like 40-something in realized profit gains is what I have on my account. That's because that's taking all the losses I've closed out too, right? But I have unrealized plays right now. So it doesn't matter what the limit is. If I even realize $10,000 of profit, it lowers my gain to $30,000. I sell another $10,000 of a loss, it lowers my gain to $20,000. So these plays I already lost on, if I don't sell them at the end of the year, I'm going to have a tax benefit. I'm going to have to pay taxes. So now some of these losses that I have, I'm going to use it to zero out. And then if I don't have enough profits for the losses, I'm going to hold those until the next year and then rinse and repeat. So the general idea is, I kind of have these tax liabilities. Some of them are down, but I'm going to be using those to back up any of the other profits that we have. So, and that's what we talked about the other day. No, you're not. You guys aren't understanding. Like you're saying 3,000 loss for plebs. No, any of you can do this. You don't pay any taxes on unrealized gains or losses. You could buy back the position in like 30 to 45 days, and then you'll be. I did that last year though, but then they all ran, and then I couldn't buy them back cheaper. So I got my tax benefit, but unfortunately I would have gotten double my money back. 31 days. Well, it's not unreal. Just like, so literally, let's say you made $20,000 this year, right? And you have literally, let's say you bought MRTX, you bought Rita, a good biotech, Target, Disney. I don't know what you could have done this year. We had a couple options too. Let's say you made $20,000. You realized it. You sold out. You go to your account. You will see $20,000 realized profit, right? So it doesn't matter LLC or not, that's what you will be taxed on at the end of the year, right? If you don't do anything. But now let's say you have a play from 3 years ago or earlier this year, and it's $10,000. And you were just bag holding it, right? And then you sell out of that play and book the $10,000 loss in that same year. Your $20,000 gain even if the loss was from last year, but you finally realize it today, you would knock $10,000 off of your taxable gain. So now it just became $10,000 is what you're going to get taxed on. So if you had anything, if you found another $5,000 in losses, you could book that on the year, and you can even buy it back a month later if that's your strategy. But then the general idea would be this would lower your taxable gain. So it doesn't matter about $3,000. It doesn't matter. Once you go into negative $3,000, that's the max you could write off as an individual. But I'm saying if you have money and you have a bag from this year or last year, depending on how you feel about it, that's how you could just lower your taxable gain without a LLC, without a company. That's it. You're just because you took a loss. So that's why, unfortunately, it sucks when I take losses, but then again, it's like you have other gains. So like I'm saying, right now, you're going to watch me. I'll show you this all as an example. I will do this in real life because I have losses unrealized. I cut a couple last year. I have some, again, we've talked about it. So I'm going to show you the gains, and then you're going to watch me just sell a loss, and my gain is going to go down, right? And then now, at the end of the, and I'm going to hold anything else, but the idea is you're only going to go to a certain amount. Right, so if you're an individual or, again, consult with your tax professional, but then the idea is you're going to chill. You got a hype train while I'm talking about taxes? Look at the Twitch, baby. Oh, my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. It started with Taco. And then Mikey said, I want that spot back. And then Lizzie said, get me in this, baby. Oh, my goodness. And then Babe Bandit, she said, nah, let me at it. And then K-Funk said, I have a title to defend. And then Charlie said, don't forget who your father is, son. Oh, and then he came back. And then Stacy even, she's like, she said, +1 for taxes. Stacy, Stacy got a tax background. And then Mikey said, bro, I hit three-pointer. Stop it. And then Techno. Oh, my God. God bless you, Twitch. Horna. My goodness. You could also carry those losses over next year and the year out. You can. And you've seen me do that. That's why, like, honestly, win or loss, I mean, hopefully you do realize there is bigger strategy there, but you got to be strategic even about your losses. Again, I lost on plays. People are like, sell it. What are you going to do? I'm like, listen, man, I feel you, but I can make this work out, whether it's this year, next year, but depending on what it is, you can hold this forever. So my tax losses that I took last year, they were some of the bigger losses that I had from 2 years ago. So, but again, it ended up working because I ended up hitting on the back end and then other losses. So literally I had new gains in 2022 and I was able to write it down. So my tax liabilities were lower because of other losses I've had over the last 3 years, pretty much, that I could just start lowering it out, finally take it. And then again, I wish I bought back on some of them, but it's cool. We'll do it in real life. You'll see it again. That's why I said I'm waiting till after October, see where prices are, and then we'll do our thing. K-Funk, God bless you, bro. We got a hype train in the Twitch. My goodness. Oh, Rivian on the high, too. I don't know if they're responding to the EV stuff. Fed Mester economy still feeling impacts of pandemic. That's what happened. You want to hype? That's what happened. You're going to get it out of nowhere, bro. You don't even know it's. Come on, bro. God bless you. Thank you, Chad. You create an NFT, sell it to myself really high, then sell it back really low. You have to do it a certain way, but you'll most likely get in trouble. And then if you do it with a big enough amount, you're going to get, why wouldn't they're going to look? But no, unfortunately. Like if you did it like that, it wouldn't work. I already asked my tax professional. So if you did it, like if you were like, okay, I'm going to buy it, sell it to myself and do that, it won't work. I forgot the reason why, but you'll get in trouble. There is a way around it, but he said it's still sketchy. He said you're going to get in trouble either way about it. And then especially if you try to do it with bigger money. Like low key, you're probably better off with crypto, but nowadays all your crypto is still taxed too. Yeah, I think you get taxed on both ends. That's what he said. He said it's not a. He said it doesn't work. Dang, bro, did you guys just have a bottle war? You guys had a bottle war in the Twitch chat? Just throwing out memberships? And then Trey is like, I just woke up. I'm like, what? Cold real estate? What? They living, baby. God bless you guys. Is this the start of a rally? Yes or no? What kind of why are you gonna ask such a deep question with the yes or no question? That's it. Are you a bitch? Yes or no? And then whatever you say, I'm gonna say the opposite, and then we gonna go. That's not a yes or no question. In October, yes, it should. Okay? Yes, it should in October. But it's deeper than that. It's deeper than rap, bro. It's deeper than rap. I'm just telling you. And hopefully, I don't know if you're on Twitch, man. I know you're not a bitch. It's okay. I love you, man. I'm just having fun with it. The answer is Kanye, honestly. No yes or no's without Kanye. But yeah, we've had this question a lot today. We've gone back and forth. I mean, it's been wild. It's been wild. Father Edgar. I love Father Edgar. Don't. I'm not trying to. Don't. Edgar's giving so much. I don't want. We sing his song. I don't want him to come out. There's a hype train or something. Nah, man. We love Father Edgar. See, I see hype trains. I start thinking Father Edgar. You know, you got Charlie. You got Mikey holding it down. K-Funk out of nowhere. I'm not trying to summon him. No. Yes, no, or neutral. So I do think October has a chance to rally. But I just think giving you a yes or no question to that before like really pivotal data when interest rates are hitting levels they haven't hit in 20 years, I think a yes or no answer or even a maybe, it just doesn't, I don't think it does it justice, unfortunately. You get one. You keep getting them, baby. I love you. God bless you. That's it. So YouTube, if you don't know what's going on, they have a hype train, and I just hit the horn. I don't even tell them horn or anything. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a time before you guys all got politically refined, and before a lot of people were radicalized on the internet. You know, the horn was a symbol of freedom. You know, they didn't have a horn warning or anything, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, what better way to end the week? Love you, Josh. God bless you, D Hunter. Always, man. Thank you as well, bro. For real. I'm already humbled by a lot of things. Not only whether it's the market, but like for real, bro. All the chads, again, Colt Real Estate, all very, very humbling. All the people who are gracious, all the people who are negative, but who have found it in their heart to, you know, have discussion. You know what I'm saying? I love you. God bless you. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Earmuffs. Oh, my God. Chad, I don't know if we're going to land this. How did this happen? How did this happen, bro? How did this happen? Are you kidding me? Earmuffs. It's going to get loud in here. It's going to get really, really loud in here. Please. Please, get your earmuffs on right now. I'm trying to give you, like, the littlest one. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get this out because we're behind. Hurry. Hurry. Earmuffs. Silence. Silence your speakers. It's going to get so loud. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. For a second, we're going to be taking off promptly around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then taking off from San Diego, California, bright and early 6 a.m. Monday morning. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 77 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought what Josh thought, that good data would bring the market down because they hate you. So the market's up right now. Good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Wargrams program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. One minute. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. The bonds are getting back to the lows. The market has cushion. What are you going to do? I think I'm going to hold my Apple. I'm going to hold it. Bonds are still a little low. I'm there. I'll pay another $400 on Monday if we out there. You got less than 20 seconds. I'm finalizing my plays. You finalize yours. You got the weekend. You better enjoy it and get ready next weekend. That's it, bro. That's it, baby. Less than 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books on Friday. That's it. My voice is gone, bro. Good game. That's it. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, you made it. A wild week. All the way down to end higher than where you were on Monday. I need a good game. Made money, lost money. It don't matter. You're in the game. You are in the game and staying alive. What do you have, baby? Did you contribute? I need a GG. Did you be a hater? I need a GG. It don't matter who you are. So good sportsmanship. So you're not a baby back bitch. So you're not a demon. So you really got the juice, baby. Let's go. Give me that GG. It don't matter. I need everybody. Good game, baby. Happy weekend. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. God bless you. We got a hype train. Look at the new guy, K-Funk, baby. GG. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Mikey. Everybody, all the Chaz. Don't forget Sasha Gray, all the good jokes. The positive people. Stacy, good game. Bless you. That's it, my voice out, bro. They don't mean a lot. And my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. That's it, Chad. I'm out. I gotta go. I gotta get things going. I got a couple minutes, but that's the day. There is no Bible study, only voice cracks. But I gotta get going, baby. You're gonna get yours. Oh, whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, man. But I love you, baby. Enjoy the weekend. Good game, baby. Thank you for everything. I love you. I love you, baby.
I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas. and girls who look like guys. Now I like everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Nigga, I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me ride. Loaning up my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird.
Yeah, bro. It's out everywhere, bro. It's out everywhere. Sadly, I gotta go out right now.
They said they wait an hour to charge.
Uh-huh. Well,
I know.
one more. I gotta go. I gotta poop, though.
I don't wanna rap that.
Shit, man.
Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist.
That's it, Chad. I love you. I'm leaving after this. Fuck this song, bro. I love you. I want to tell you I love you. Thank you for being here, man. I gotta go. I gotta dump now too, bro. That's this fucked up part. My girlfriend, she ain't gonna believe me. I really have to poop. That's gonna take me another 30 minutes or something. I don't know. I had a good poop in the morning, but I love you, Chad. And you are blessed. And get ready, baby. There is a lot. I'm just every single year, man. Thank you for the time. Thank you for the effort. But I hope y'all becoming owners. And I hope y'all, again, the mentality, baby. And enjoy life, bro. You are here. What is the reason why you here, baby? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? God bless you, man. But that's it. Okay, I'll let it place. I'm gonna go poop. I'll come back when I'm done pooping. And then I'm gonna turn it off and tell you I love you again.
Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lancho, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tent and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary, and that's the fucking getting it, bro. against the spies, and that could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I caught that and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. Still leaving rich. What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to sex, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Oh, that's great timing. That is great timing, Chad. I love you all. God bless you. I will see you very soon. If I am, again, follow the Twitch, though, because if I do go live, I'm going to go back on Twitch, even then. So we got to run it, but that's it. We got to knock out some things. I love you. God bless you, Chad. Once again, thank you as always. And I'm going to tell you, man, have a good weekend. I'm telling you, rebuke anything less than a weekend, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do. But, you got to, I tell you, we were talking a lot about the mentality, bro. You playing a vicious game, Uncle told you. You know what I'm saying? So you better have this weekend. You better recharge. You better make the most of it. If you in cult real estate, you better spend time with those people that you with right now, man, and enjoy the moment, baby. Look around, baby. All of you, man. So I love you. God bless you. Thank you once again, and don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going and why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of stone. The helmet, so key, the armor, baby. Why? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Enjoy the weekend. And I'll see you guys later, man. I'll see you later. What a fucking crazy day. On the crazy day, I'm mad because usually I'm with you for an hour or two. And we man, this shit messed up, bro. With the It is crazy, but it's okay. You already know, so it's good. But remember, next week, that's the confirmation. So I love you. Have a good game. Good game. Good day. Good weekend. Everything. I love you. Peace out. Right. See you later. Bye. Anyway, see you later. Exactly. Goodbye. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you. With wife.